Welcome to episode 69 of the Current Backloggers. The date is...
That was way louder than I thought it would be. That was so loud. This is everywhere. This is everywhere.
If you're listening on the podcast form, we just shot off baby gender reveal.
I forgot it was gonna happen. Oh, it was so good.
He said 69. And oh yeah, I'm supposed to shoot this off.
We're all three still alive, though. And I say three of us because it's 69 day, June 9th, 69 day. I'm your host, KCP, along with my good friend and co-host, Cody G.
Your neighbors must fucking...
You can hit me with the D-dubs this time.
And for the first time, all right, we're back here. We had some issues there with the video and audio, but D-dubs is here with us. First time for a three-man show on the Current Backloggers.
Woo! It's a good thing we got this, though. I've been real sad.
Yeah, the aftermath is here still, too. So
if the camera wasn't in the perfect spot, we would show you. Maybe we'll get some B-roll.
Oh.
So we should call it C-roll for Casey roll.
Oh, I like that. It should be we can do a movie podcast. We'll start a whole branch of shows. C-roll.
C-roll. I don't like that.
I wonder if the noise gate didn't pick up our echoing, so we just looked like crazy people.
Definitely. There's no way it picked that up.
Especially on audio. Why the fuck aren't they talking? But what have you been up to, Cody? We can start with you, sir.
Well, I've been investing in this episode.
Yeah?
Glad I didn't miss this out because I had to order these. I was real excited about these.
You're watching video, all the decorations here provided by Cody.
Are they still in the shot? These?
They're all there.
69 balloons. Yeah, you order balloons online, and they tell you go to Dollar Tree, and you pay them, and they'll fill them up. And the lady went in there, and she was act like I pissed that it even existed. So I did discover
69 balloons.
Yeah, she was like, "Well, you can go get these number balloons." So over here we got straws with them. So I used the straws from those to fill these up, which is kind of nice because helium balloons are a bitch to deal with in the car and trying to get them in the house.
I've been sad to see 69 balloons floating away.
Kind of cool though.
We greatly appreciate your financial investment.
It wasn't that much. It was a little under 40.
69? No.
Yeah, that'd been good.
It was definitely under $69.
Oh, with my shirt. With my shirt, it was 40.
Yeah.
We'll get some B-roll on the shirt.
Okay. I was going to say, you can't really see it on there.
We're C-rollers now.
That's what we did. Yeah, I liked it. I liked the way it looked on the other podcast.
Oh, no. It's going to be
Oh, yeah, it's supposed to be out before this one.
Yeah,
okay.
The first episode of Pigskin Over Pizza with me and Derek, so you can catch that on this channel.
That's why he's on, right?
To promote it?
Promote
Yeah,
it. It's like a radio show.
That's the only reason he's here today.
Comes out June 17th.
And it was great having you, man.
Yeah, it's good being here. In theaters
you and Zach
worldwide.
Galifianakis had great chemistry.
Yeah, I think it went really well. I think you guys will enjoy it if you're into comedies, rom-coms.
You and Richard Reeves really reviewed that pizza well. I'm just trying to make a bunch of jokes about Casey's hair.
Yeah, I got it.
And beard.
You can continue what you've been up to before
Shoe
Casey
bomber.
really interrupted you. Are you cool with my arm being right here?
Oh, that feels really nice. Yeah, I'm surprised you have this much room over here with the balloons. The balloons have kind of a phallic color to them. I like it. Like a metallic. Metallic phallic. That'd be a good gamer tag.
Wow, it would.
Metallic phallic. But that's about it. My lawnmower broke, so my yard looks like a wheat field right now.
Mine looks like trash too, but
Really?
it's just because it's been raining so much.
Yeah, dude, and you can't mow when it's raining. I think that's why my lawnmower fucking broke, but I'll take that to my dad tomorrow. He's going to try to fix it.
Very nice.
But that's about it, man.
Yeah. What about you, Derek?
I
know I just talked to you recently. But...
Yeah. Well, I have a couple things I forgot yesterday.
Okay.
Well, yeah, we recorded it yesterday.
Yeah.
Been sticking on to the diet. We never talked about that. I was trying to update them weekly. So I'm 51 pounds down.
Whoa, buddy.
I'm not sure if this is coming through.
Probably.
Okay.
Thank you.
Fucking awesome.
Ways to go, but that's been going really well. The Donato's has been hurting it, the job. It's just so much pizza, so much all the time. We had a pizza review yesterday. I literally brought 2 pizzas to this. So
that's the life.
You get these cool shirts too.
Yeah, dude. I've had this shirt on here multiple times because I come here from work often. Played some football.
That's right. Yeah.
Me and you did.
About that. Yep.
And that was just so much fun. I want to do that all the time. I'm peeling up here so bad. It was so fucking sunburnt.
I only got a little bit of sunburn. It was on my. You saw I wore the headband, so I had a little bit of sunburn here and then the aqua one right here. But that was about it for me. It wasn't that bad. It's already gone, as you can tell.
Yeah, mine's going away. It's turning into tan, but I'm peeling for sure. And we did that. And I've been, watching the dog. Saw a couple movies, which we'll talk about later.
That's right.
That's pretty much it. Working.
Let me say, it's weird how you make eye contact with two people. I'm like, he's looking at me. Like,
I can't make contact with him ever because the noise gate will cancel if I talk this way.
Uh-oh.
So when I'm talking to Cody, it's going to have to be looking at you.
No, I'll stare at Cody.
Or maybe I'll just do this.
Oh.
We can all just kiss.
Yeah,
that was definitely in the plans. Two best friends in a room.
Oh my God.
They might kiss. I think it's a TikTok.
Oh, jeez. I'm going to censor that part out.
No, you won't. You won't make it this far listening to your voice. I know how this works.
You saw my editing.
It looks good. This new episode looks good. Other people will see it soon.
It'll be up by the time this is up, so.
Nice.
Yeah, so you can catch the first episode. I haven't been up to a ton. We talked about it on Pigskin Over Pizza.
Pop!
I went last night.
I just got it, Pop.
Yeah.
I thought I was recreating this.
I guess 2 nights ago. I guess, it would have been 2 nights ago. God, recording this podcast gets dates all mixed up. But my brother Nick, that's been on Things We Shouldn't Admit, moved out of state. So me and him went to Pins together to celebrate him leaving. It was a great celebration of being like, get out of the state. Thank you. So.
Oh. Yep.
How long has he gone for?
He said a couple months, right?
Till November, so.
November.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Not long enough, you know what I'm saying?
But he said not to worry. His Xbox going to be set up soon for Warzone.
That's what he said, right? In the tent.
He brought a fucking projector. He's going to use his phone.
Yeah. With a hotspot, so best of luck.
He's done it. His internet sucked so bad. He was living with your mom, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, shit was trash. So.
Oh, I know.
I remember a few times like that with Casey when he lived there. How bad the internet
Trying
was.
to watch E3 unless it was on TV was a nightmare.
It was Verizon?
No, AT&T.
Oh.
Yep. But besides that, just been working, been doing some more Uber eating. I had something lucky happen last time I did Uber Eats. Somebody ordered Romeo's Pizza. I usually don't do pizza deliveries on there.
Oh, okay.
Because I've heard a lot of times you'll go there and the pizzas won't be ready, and pizzas aren't something that will just be ready in a few minutes. So I've avoided them. And it seems kind of weird to deliver a pizza. I know you can deliver anything, but I don't know who the hell would order a pizza on Uber Eats or DoorDash or any of them.
I have.
Have you?
Because some places don't deliver to my area.
I was going to say the only exceptions I would say is if it's somewhere it doesn't deliver or it doesn't deliver to the area.
Some places aren't physical stores, so like they'll work out of places like Romeo.
Yeah.
Like Happy's isn't a physical place anymore, right?
Happy's isn't?
It's not around us. I know it still is overall, though.
But so they will work out of other stores close.
Oh, yeah?
Whoa.
And they'll deliver up to like 5 o'clock in the morning.
Whoa.
Yeah, see, I could see that, or if you have a gift card or like a coupon or something, but if you're just ordering Papa John's or Romeo's regularly.
I have no idea what. I have no idea what you would. But sometimes it's not them ordering it. I learned this working at Donato's. Sometimes they outsource their deliveries because they're so understaffed. So it's not people ordering it on Uber Eats. It's you being
Little
outsourced.
Caesars does it.
It's Donato's does it with DoorDash right now.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy. The thing I got lucky with was it was 2 deliveries. And it was going to be paid out $28. And when I got there, they're like, no, they canceled one of these orders. I was like, oh, shit. I thought I would lose that money. But yeah, you still get it. So.
And that fucking food is yours.
They didn't give it to me. So it should have been mine. I didn't know the process.
Just keep it in your car, yeah.
Well, no, they didn't give me the food.
Like Romeo's canceled. I thought when you went to deliver it, they said they canceled it.
No.
If it's in your car and they cancel, it's your food.
It hasn't happened yet. Fingers crossed.
That happened to you?
No.
No?
But it's stories all the time.
I saw someone tonight with a DoorDash, like, you know those pizza things that go on top of your car?
People are crazy about it. They'll have, like, neon lights in their fucking windshield.
Whoa.
I'm DoorDash, bitch.
They're investing in it.
I don't know why you do that unless you're actually doing Uber or Lyft, because that just seems like you're asking for attention. Uber or Lyft, I get it, because you want.
When you're delivering, people don't live. I guess when you're pulling up to neighborhoods and shit, people will be like, "Oh, that's the DoorDash guy, not some guy that's gonna rob me." Something identifiable.
I guess if
people
for
are
the
extra.
person that you're delivering to, it makes sense, but to other people, I feel like this is drawing attention to you too.
Yeah, I don't want to put anything pizza related on my car, mainly because it'll fuck up my paint, but also delivery drivers have a lot of money on them usually.
Mm-hmm. I know it's not the same for Uber Eats, obviously. You don't carry money, but I don't think a crazy person's going to think through that to think
Definitely
that you don't have money.
Your ass is getting robbed, for sure.
But I feel like there's something else I want to talk about with Uber Eats, but there always is, and I always forget. So
Nobody rude or any crazy stories yet?
No.
You
I got my
have any?
first bra and panties lady
What?
yesterday.
You?
I did.
You did?
Yeah. That's it. That's the end of that story. It was crazy.
Was she attractive?
She was.
Really?
Yeah.
The fuck?
Yeah, I don't get it. Some people are just like, fuck it, I guess.
Hey.
Well, it wasn't.
sounds like a porn.
I
She
hope she
didn't
sounded that
answer the. She went up to the door and was like, "Hold on." And someone else actually physically came and opened the door,
Oh.
and then I.
Why would she open it then?
Well, it was already open. She just came to the screen
Oh.
door and said, 1 second. Didn't like 1 second. It was just 1 second. And then someone else came over the door. So that's the craziest Donata story I have.
Nick did tell me he saw a massive penis once. Guy was naked.
No, his dick fell out of his underwear.
That's when you know you got a big dick. That's a good problem to have when you just falls out of your underwear.
Good for you.
Yeah, I got countless stories about that, I can tell you. Oh, that was the
Nice.
second one there.
I
He
was
trips
trying
on
to.
his own dick when he's walking up the stairs.
I want to keep picking these up. I'm afraid I'm hitting all your guys' mic stuff and none of it's getting picked up.
Do you think, I know you love conspiracies, that's why Joe Biden kept tripping when he's going up the stairs?
Just a massive
Confetti?
dick.
Yeah.
Oh,
Probably his dick getting caught in his depends. Oh, come on, man.
fuck.
Come on, man.
Hey, that's a great quote. Oh, come on, man.
Come on, man.
I think it's so good because it's so fucking stupid. It's like the most bland quote ever, but we all know it now.
And
I didn't
it's
know.
synonymous with him. Like, it's such a normal thing to say. And now that's all I think about Tim.
It's funny you never heard that.
I don't pay any attention to, and I don't like. I haven't even seen like a political meme
I was
or.
gonna say that's why I'm surprised it became a thing outside of politics. People joking about it and memeing and everything.
I don't think I follow anything or subscribe to anything that would post a political meme, except for him.
Do you know Kamala Harris? Have you ever seen her awkward tick she does? I think you'd like it. No matter how awkward, she gets real awkward and she'll just smile. Thank you.
Do the Dave.
Yeah, like they'll be talking about serious stuff, and it's like her tick. It's
No, I've never seen that.
pretty funny.
Anything else you guys random want to talk about before we start into
I think this whole podcast is about to be random.
Yeah.
I could see that. Yeah.
Yeah,
If you guys want to talk about politics real quick.
love it.
Yeah.
As we know, I love politics.
So, is this how the mic should be? Is this good?
Just right in your fucking face piece, right there.
Okay, cool. We'll make sure this gets through clear. So I don't know if you guys
Boy.
heard. I'm sure he definitely heard. He's probably been reading about it all day. The military is switching to a Pacific defense formation. I don't know what the fuck that means, but they're
Flying V.
adjusting their bases and aircraft for a war in the Pacific because China's acting up, getting crazy. They're also switching their bomb manufacturing to something called Pacific bombs. I don't know what the fuck that means. From Middle East bombs, so like the bombs we use in the Middle East versus Pacific. I don't know I don't know how the bombs are different. Like this is Asian people bombs and this is brown people bombs. I don't know. I don't know the difference. I don't know if there's like a targeting system. I don't know. I don't get what that means. If it means storage or what. But yeah, so they switched to that, and China's talking about nuclear war with us, and then Biden goes out in a speech and he's like, the biggest thing America's facing right now is, this sounds nothing like him, by the way, is white supremacy, and everybody claps. Meanwhile, the military is like changing formations to a war with the greatest superpower in the world. They just threaten us with
Themselves?
nukes. Hell yeah, brother. We're number 1, but I'm talking about number 2.
Oh, I get it.
Number 2. So that's about the only thing political I saw going on. Is there some weird adjustments going on? And Biden has no idea what's happening. There's like 7 KKK members in the world, and they're all idiots.
And I can't believe
Inbred
of the
idiots.
7, we got one of them on this podcast.
Yeah, I probably should describe the hat a little bit, right? I forgot I was wearing it. I should also say I live in a black neighborhood, and I've been casually wearing this hat around and forgetting about it. But my dad bought it for me, and it's got a real stupid American Eagle on the top of it. It's a real patriotic sticker, little cardboard piece, and it says "Made in China" on it. How stupid do they feel making that? Stitching Trump into a hat. But it's a Trump 2024 hat.
Oh, I didn't even notice that.
Yeah, it's not over yet, buddy. But my dad bought one for me and one for my 2-year-old sister. And she's
Jesus.
wearing it all the time. She loves it.
I'm gonna vote for The Rock.
What?
I'm gonna vote for The Rock.
That's right, Dwayne. The Rock. I would probably, yeah, I'd be okay with that. It's just, I mean, if you can be a literal reality show star, billionaire, and an old man that shits himself, I'm sure we can just keep adding celebrities.
That's what I'm saying. Fuck it. Let's let
Yeah.
Kanye West get another shot.
I don't appreciate that.
Don't care.
Anything else random you guys want to talk about?
No.
Jared,
you
we'll go
always-
to Jared.
Thanks. Have you always had a mustache?
No, I just recently, well, I've always have a beard, but,
yeah. But is the mustache new?
yeah,
It looks good.
I did it just for this episode.
I was
That
gonna
looks
say, is that
good.
for 69 days so you can tickle them?
I've also put a pause on the diet. Just because we're losing. It's kind of dangerous time to lose 50 pounds, by the way.
Why? Feels like the best time to lose 50 pounds.
I don't know, man. It sounds like there's a fucking draft coming up. And I think the best defense to go into war
I
is
can't be
being
drafted.
fat as fuck.
I can't be drafted.
You can't be drafted?
No, I think there's something. I have like a medical thing. I don't have
got
an
a medical-
ACL, an
Yep, I got a
MCL, an
medical thing
LCL,
too.
and
Oh.
I'm colorblind. And
Me too.
I'm not registered to vote.
Okay.
I've never voted in my life. See, I'm putting this
But
out
are you
there.
registered?
No. I'm putting this all out there on video so that way I don't get
Oh,
drafted.
That's
Yeah.
right. Yeah, we're all going to have to go fight China.
I'm pretty sure I can't be drafted.
See, I'm putting on a bunch of weight right now, so it's my draft weight.
Smart. Trying to
I'm
get
getting
drafted.
too thin so that way they're like, we don't want this guy fighting anyways.
Yeah, he's gonna break.
Yeah. I'm going the opposite approach.
Sounds good.
I'm gonna sit right in the middle and just not get drafted
You think so?
unless it's by the
It's going to be a
Seahawks.
Zoomer war. Millennials, we're too old for this shit. We're too fat and too old. And he's got a bunch of problems. Casey's got a bunch of problems.
I sure do.
We, Casey's never voted in his life.
No, I'm not even registered. I don't know if I told you that.
Registered sex offender.
Oh.
But yeah, that's
So yeah, the mustache looks good.
yeah. Speaking of registered sex offender, but yeah, so yeah, I trimmed it all off, got it all off, got it all out for the 69 episode.
So
I'm glad.
proud of you.
Looks
Slowly
great.
turning into Paul Blart,
It fits well with the hair.
draft dodger.
So we can get into things we forgot about from the weeks before. You have anything, buddy?
Horrible segue. You gotta get better.
I wish there was like a mute your mic. I need the whole setup here.
There's actually no mute button on this thing at all. It's one of the reasons it's
Unplugged.
$39.
Um,
What are we getting into? I'm so sorry.
Things we forgot about from the week before.
Oh, so I have no info.
Yeah.
I don't have anything.
No. I just had a few things. We forgot to talk about Battlefield. There's a rumor of it being revealed June 9th, 69 Day. We forgot to mention that last week, and since then it's happened, so we're going to talk about that in the news. But
This morning,
yeah.
or
I
afternoon.
watched it live in my underwear.
Nice.
And then besides that, I talked about Knockout City last week, about how you can play 3 to 5 players. That's incorrect. You can do games of 1-on-1, you said you saw, right?
Well, that's
And then-
ranked, yeah.
Yeah, and then 2-on-2 and 3v3 and 4v4. So anywhere from 1-on-1 to 4v4. But that still works out perfect for us to get a crew together.
We
for
got to
Knockout
get it
City.
going, too. That game is a blasty blast. And I haven't played it in a little bit, so I think it'd be good again.
I'm
I
down.
keep forgetting to install it.
Oh, it's a very small install though, so you
Yeah.
don't have to wait long.
Cool.
And then the only other thing was we talked about before we started this. If you listen to this on the podcast forums, then the last episode ever of the Brohawks and the last episode of Current Backloggers is not live yet. I've been slacking because there's been a lot going on. I'm going to try and get those uploaded. So by the time you're watching this, those should be up. And then Darasite.
You said the last episode of Current Backloggers?
Well, like the most recent. Yeah.
Carry on.
And then we can move to corrections, question, and feedback. Do either of you have anything?
No.
No.
No? I got a couple things here. No, I don't. You got it. The email.
That you sent to me.
Yeah. I had a couple things here, but that's the stuff I wrote for the email.
Wait, isn't that the... Oh, it's from...
James B.
Where did you send it?
On
Did you text it to me or did you email it to me?
Messenger.
He did the boomer thing where he's like, I emailed you, but he actually texted you or...
Sent you the email. I don't have it on here.
I sent you a fax.
You sent me what we're going to talk about today.
I have
it's
it.
in our group
Do you want me to read it?
Yeah, you can do it if you want.
Or I could just hand it to you, buddy. Or you have this ones, right?
This right here?
Yeah.
I got it. Oh, so this is part of the questions. Question for you. How's it going, guys?
Good.
Whoa, good.
This fucking mic. What are some of your favorite game worlds or environments? I really like the Victorian Gothic architecture of Bloodborne. Very good choice. The post-apocalyptic world of Last of Us has an eerie feel that I love. Those are two of my favorites, but what about yours? I'll save the last part after we answer that.
Would you like to go first, Cody?
Sure. I got two of
Sure.
them here. I did... Probably number one is GTA Vice City.
Oh, nice.
You like that?
Yeah.
Really?
It's my
'Cause I know
favorite
he
Grand
doesn't
Theft
like
Auto.
them.
Oh, I like the theme a lot in that.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
like arguably the best one. Either that or San Andreas.
Yeah, I could see that. Just the soundtrack with the cars and neon. I just put that it's very easy just to you know how many times I just got on that game, listened to music, and just drove around. I said vaporwave before vaporwave. I feel like that whole thing started an aesthetic. It was aesthetic. We talked about it here before on the show. You know, we are further from Vice City than when Vice City was from the 80s.
Wow.
To make you feel old.
It's gross.
Kind of.
Because, I mean, when we were playing, I felt like the 80s were ancient when I was playing Vice City.
Yeah, that's true.
And then now to think that actually more time has gone by. Yep.
That's nuts.
That's it for you?
Yep. Oh, no, I have one more. You want me to read all of mine? Okay.
I'll go for it.
And the next one was South Park, The Stick of Truth. I mean, just simply, it just feels like you're in a season of South Park.
It's a good choice,
Yeah.
too.
Yeah. And just the humor and, yeah, just like either a long-ass movie or just a whole season.
That's fair. I think all those are good choices. I took this a different route. I thought of just general.
Has this question been asked before?
No, I don't think so.
Or something similar?
Maybe something similar.
Because mine was, I took it as like overall, like themes or environments, not specific games. So for me, this one's obviously super generic, but sci-fi is one of my favorite genres. So sci-fi for me is definitely a big one. And then
What games would you like to live in the sci-fi genre?
live in?
Oh,
Or-
that's the previous question I think that was asked.
Live in.
Yeah, live
so
in.
it's similar.
Yeah, I
So,
think James asked that one before.
of the space games, what are some of your favorites?
Well, obviously Halo is my favorite for sure. Mass Effect, I think the universe in that is one of the most impressive universes in any game, and all different fucking planets and galaxies you can go to is insane. There's a lot of sci-fi, but
Okay, I was just adding.
then my next one, I feel like everybody says it, but post-apocalyptic. But I'll be more specific. Mine, with that is definitely like the Fallout, BioShock time period and aesthetic with the 50s music and that certain thing. Because I feel like post-apocalyptic, especially within the last decade, is super overdone. I feel like everything is post-apocalyptic apocalyptic in some way. And so I think some of my favorite is, like I said, BioShock and Fallout, but also alternate history, like Resistance. I think that's a really cool way to do it. Or I think me and you had a big debate about this game that I talked about on the podcast for Turning Point. Wasn't it one of your most hated games?
I've never played Turning Point.
Oh, I thought you played it at a good old, what was that place you go to? Gamers? Is that what it's called in Reynoldsburg? Remember that? No? That game had a lot of promise, and it was alternate reality or alternate history, but the game didn't end up living up to that. But it was a cool idea. So that's some of my favorites.
So it's just a favorite. I'm going to be honest with you. There's so much shit that we had to think about. I forgot that this was part of it.
Oh,
so it's just some of our favorite worlds.
That's why I took it as, but maybe if you did specific games, maybe that's what James was thinking.
Grand Theft Auto in general. I love that one. But I would go to any of them. I'd be cool with that. Fable would be awesome. But that's just kind of like an old, I don't know, towny type of thing. Halo for sure.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to think. I would never want to. I don't think I would. I like post-apocalyptic games, but I feel like I keep taking it as where I would want to visit or be. I would never want to be in a post-apocalyptic world.
There'd be something exciting about that, but yeah, I think it would.
But knowing me, I would be one of the first to die. So I'm not very on my feet, thinky or runny. So,
I am.
I'm trying to be.
You gotta be careful, man. They're gonna hand you a rifle.
Impossible.
Same with me.
I can't even see. How would I ever hold one? I feel like there's a big one that I'm not thinking of. I'm trying to think of some of my favorite games.
DDR.
I thought about like Guitar Hero or something, but like that's just like a concert, which I do love. I don't know, maybe something dumb like Sunset Overdrive or something. Those things are fucking crazy awesome. Yeah. But
post-apocalyptic game.
Yeah, that's true. You're right. But at least sounds fun. That's all off the top of my head. I fucked up and didn't think about this question.
That's okay. Anything else you want to add, buddy?
No, that's it.
All right, James, thanks for the email.
Oh, there's more to it, though.
Oh, yep, that's right.
There's a trivia question.
Dun.
Related to the last episode. The TMNT, the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Heard of them?
Share their origin story with which superhero?
Damn it, Casey.
What?
Shut the fuck up. I've heard of them. After guzzling some pop. I'm aware of that franchise.
Michael Bay, right?
I didn't want to look this up. I want to do it naturally. I know it's something to do with Marvel. I've heard this, but I can't remember.
I know the answer, yeah.
Oh, well, then we'll go to you since he knows.
I feel like I knew too, but I definitely thought it was Batman, so I don't know.
It's Daredevil, right? Or am I wrong?
That sounds right. So I knew it was
pretty
Marvel,
sure it's Daredevil. Because I think part of I think it's who's the
let me Google it.
The Sensei
James
guy.
said he'd put it in the comments if you want it. It's up to you.
What the fuck is his name? It's like an homage to Daredevil. That's not the right word. Homage, paying homage. Yeah. To the Sensei. What's his fucking name?
Splinter.
Splinter. No, that's the bad guy, right?
Are you talking about in
the guy that
Ninja Turtles?
Yeah.
Yeah, Captain Splinter.
He's the bad guy. That's not the guy I'm thinking of. Or is it?
You thinking of Shredder's
Master
the bad
Splinter.
guy?
Shredder's the yeah. One of those is like a homage to Daredevil. Probably the good one. But one of them doesn't matter. I'm pretty sure it's Daredevil.
Okay, you said you'll wait till he puts a comment?
He said he would. It's up to you.
Okay. I'm pretty sure it was Batman, but I could be talking off my ass. Never was that into TMNT.
Yeah, I could be wrong, but I think it's Daredevil.
Or DC in general, but you said you guys seem confident about Marvel, so I was maybe like, I should be making that up. Like one time I was so certain I saw a tabloid or an article. Casey already knows where I'm going about this, because sometimes I tell myself something, and I think it's so certain, and it's not true. Like, here's a great example. The other day I heard a stand-up comedian. I thought for sure it was Creed from The Office, but it wasn't. Totally different guy. So, and if Renee wouldn't have corrected me, I just would have been like repeating how great Creed stand-up was, but it wasn't him actually. But one time I swore up and down to Casey while we were cleaning theaters that Megan Fox had been caught getting We need one of those poppers. Getting fingered on a date at a restaurant, and a guy took photos of it. And Casey loves Megan Fox, so I think he like went home.
Do you still love Megan Fox?
Yeah.
She's done too much. She doesn't look good anymore.
She doesn't look as good, but I still think she was good.
Yeah,
and
so I
she's,
thought
and
for
she's
sure
dating a
getting
fucking
finger banged.
sack of shit. So
Wait, so I'm sorry. It's so hard to hear you
Yes.
with the fucking hit without.
no, I know. You can keep talking. I keep interrupting.
No, you're fine, buddy. I just want to make sure I hear you. But yeah, I thought for sure she's getting finger banged at a restaurant, but she was not. We couldn't finger bang. South Park. What was it? Finger bang.
Yeah, I watched that
Bang,
episode
bang.
recently. Bang
Into
into the night, I
Into
think.
the-
I think so.
Can't remember. That show's so great.
Bang, bang, yeah. Every night, maybe.
That sounds right.
Yeah, that'd make more sense too.
You know, it was one of the greatest episodes. Christ Plus One.
It's one of my all-time favorites.
Really? Oh,
That,
it's so good.
the World of Warcraft episode and the Guitar Hero episode are like my
Those
top
are
three.
great. Acoustic Guitar Hero. Click, 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 click. What a
that's
great
when it was
show. But
perfect.
yeah, so I told myself that I'd known for several years that Megan Fox had gotten caught getting finger banged at a restaurant. But we couldn't find anything online about it. I have no idea where I got that from. So it's possible that TMNT and DC / Batman
I've heard of those things.
who were all filed away next to Megan Fox getting finger banged, which is funny because Megan Fox was in TMNT.
Yeah.
So it's possible that that's where they got filed together. Maybe it was one of the turtles getting finger banged at a restaurant.
Maybe it was the turtle finger banging Megan Fox.
Ouch! Have you seen their fingers?
They're big,
Fuck.
stubby,
And they look real kind of coarse and
Ugh.
rough.
hot.
Yeah.
I'd love to get finger banged by one of those things.
I
Right
guess
in my
all the
dick
sexual
hole.
talk. This is a fitting episode for it, you know.
Yeah.
Would they just do that stupid language while they're finger banging you too? Again, those stupid
What
sayings.
Like
Cowabunga, dude.
Cowabunga, dude!
Pizza. It's like the
Wow,
cheese.
your pussy's tight.
Oh, shell, yeah.
Shell yeah.
Oh, dude.
All right. Well,
What an episode this is going to be.
yeah, I was gonna say for a segue, if you ever want any finger banging requests, you can send to currentbackloggers@gmail.com.
Or hit
And
me up
then-
in my DMs.
We can move to news. Did you have that, buddy?
Yes. Yes, I do.
You know, we all got a little bit this time.
And it's just one you said, right?
Yep.
Oh, I thought.
That's the one thing I forgot to edit, so I did not edit that. So let's see. We're current backloggers. I gotta switch to the documents here. Wait, it's still got to update. It says shit from last week. This one's from Polygon, in case you did not give us the title. Microsoft, here I'll give you one. Okay, ready?
Yep.
Microsoft, more like Micro Hard, is set to shut down Xbox Entertainment Studios, its internal branch dedicated to producing original programming for the Xbox brand. The company confirmed today in a statement to Polygon. Microsoft CEO, that's a name, Satya. How do you say that, Casey? You're good with names.
Can I see it? I know his name, but Nadella.
Nadella. That sounds a
Yeah.
little similar to a beautiful treat of Nutella.
I've never
Uh,
had Nutella.
You've never had
It's
it?
not that good.
Casey's
Isn't
a
it
hater.
butter? Like chocolate butter?
It's
Something like
real
that.
strong.
That sounds like real strong butter or real strong chocolate.
chocolate.
Hazelnut.
Real strong.
Like
But
hazelnut?
it's butter, right?
Yeah, basically like peanut butter, but hazelnut. Like
There's-
sometimes I get real fucking like I'm like, damn, I need some of that hazelnut spread. And like this morning I was driving home, I was like, damn, I could go for a fucking Wonder Bread, like a nice sugar Wonder Bread. Just slab a bunch of fucking Nutella on a warm piece of Wonder Bread.
I bet it's good. I will say that. I bet it's very good.
Tall glass of milk.
I also haven't had milk in like a year.
Not even cereal, or like
I don't eat cereal. I haven't eaten cereal in God knows how long.
Wow.
Cereal's like one of the. That's not even like me trying to be healthy. It doesn't fill me up. I need like 63 bowls, 69
It
bowls.
tastes so good.
Kind of.
Wow, that's one of
Love
my favorite
cereal.
foods.
But you don't. It literally does nothing for you.
I think that's why it's good. I'm like, hey, I got a bowl. Oh, it's empty. Fill it up again. So as far as
And you just need to keep doing that to
Yeah.
feel anything.
no, I feel good from the first bowl, but then I keep feeling better and better.
I haven't eaten cereal in a very, very long time.
That I can't imagine.
What's your
that.
number one cereal?
Reese's Puffs or Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
That's some good ones.
It changed it a lot for me. Cereal, I don't have a definitive one. I'd probably say Cinnamon Toast Crunch and Cookie Crisp are probably my top 2.
Those are good. I'm the same. I like all of them.
Yeah.
I mean, get the fuck out of here with Cheerios, though.
Do you like the Frosted Cheerios, though?
Frosted Cheerios is good. Get out of here with your fucking heart healthy, my ass.
Have you had Quisp?
Quisp.
The little balls.
Crisp?
The little balls?
Quisp with a Q.
Oh, no. I'm thinking of...
they're
like a bland Reese's Puffs?
No. They're like a better version of Captain Crunch. They're a 80s cereal. I think they had talked about in Ready Player One, but then they went away. But Mark's local store here carries them still for some reason, and they're fucking awesome.
They're probably from that era still. Haven't sold them. I mean, I like cereal. I don't know.
I just can't imagine giving it up.
Now, do you... Renee has a stupid term for it, but it works. I like it. Because she's got to let it cook. She pours the milk on it, and she's got to walk away for a few minutes.
Yeah,
Oh,
I don't call letting cook because that sounds horrendous. But
yeah, she's so certain that's what everyone calls it. She's like, yeah, just like I let it cook.
I do let it. What do you call it?
Soak it up.
Yeah,
I can't eat anything soggy.
Really?
If my bread gets soggy, I will rip that whole part of the sandwich off and throw it away.
Soggy bread is yucky.
I can't. When my cereal gets soggy, it's bad. I also can't do drinks with anything in it, so I don't drink the milk afterwards either.
I don't do that. Yeah, people think it's criminal. I hate it.
I don't dip cookies in milk. I don't.
I do that
because I can't have anything in my milk.
We're all like same but completely different. We just meat. Nope.
I mean, it's got to be pretty obvious, but I just love all types of foods. Everything you guys are just like, I can't do this. I'm like, I would. I'd do it.
I don't like my cereal to be like so soft, just falling apart. I just don't want it when you first pour it out. I think it's too crunchy.
That's exactly how I want. I literally want to
rocks.
Pour it and start.
Oh.
And just start going.
Mouth.
I put very little milk in. I've looked this way a lot when I'm talking, and I really hope my shit's been being picked up.
Captain Crunch would just destroy your mouth.
No, it's best with like Cinnamon Toast Crunch because Cinnamon Toast Crunch is so good you can eat it out of the box.
It is in the name, Crunch.
So if you put like a little bit of milk, you can like really go to town. My favorite is when you pour the second bowl, and there's only a little bit of milk left, but it's already kind of seasoned. I don't put more milk in. That's just the amount of milk that I have, and it's perfect.
I do because the milk, well, I need more milk than that, but also milk starts to get a little warm. And this is really fucking gross. This needs to be cold again.
And it's like lukewarm. It's like cold.
Yeah.
I hate people who are lactose intolerant because they have to fucking tell you every 2 minutes.
How dare you not have a choice over what your body rejects?
That's fine. I get it. You can't control it, but don't tell me every 2. I have an aunt this is the aunt that's like, that's a southern thing, aunt.
I can't eat that. There's too much cheese in that.
Yeah, exactly.
There's dairy in that. I'm gluten free.
I think I might be lactose intolerant, but I'm trying to ignore it because 90% of my diet is cheese.
Oh shit.
And dairy.
You're fucked.
Do you have bad poos after you eat like cheese pizza?
It's just
like diarrhea.
Inconsistent.
Is it always diarrhea?
No.
Oh, I don't think you would.
Oh no.
Yeah, if you're just shitting like a faucet, then maybe.
Yeah, well, you might have IBS also if that's the case.
Well, the reason I get mad at people lactose intolerant, they always tell you that stupid saying that like, humans are the only mammals that drink other mammals' milk.
Oh no, and
they walk off and it's like, do you really? You came here in a metal can going 80 miles per hour down a fucking road?
Yeah, I wasn't saying animals? I might have it. Being like, you should feel bad now. And, I'm with you on that. People that are like vegetarian or vegan, that's fine if you don't be that way or have to be that way. But yeah, you don't have to tell everybody every 2 seconds.
Well, it's like something so powerful that they're saying to me when I'm filling my gullet with cheese. Do you know you're the only?
Do you know you're fucking stupid?
Do you also know we went to the fucking moon? We're going to Mars.
We're clearly the superior fucking animal race.
Did we go to the moon?
Oh, true.
No, I don't believe that one. Oh, that one's actually going to 9. I've been trying to do it all show.
I'm 2 for 2 in here.
So I'm going to little 9.
Are we aiming for stuff? Oh shit! In the hole?
Yeah.
I like it. Microsoft CEO Nutella announced plans for massive layoffs this morning with as many as 18...
we're still in the story. I'm so sorry.
No, dude, that was me. I was talking about Nutella and cereal. 18,000 Microsoft employees set to lose their jobs over the next year. Approximately 12,500 of those layoffs will come in the Nokia device. Did it land in there?
No.
In your drink? I've been aiming for this. I'm 2 for 2.
Nice.
2 for 3.
Microsoft's acquisition of the Finnish corporation smartphone and tablet branch closed earlier this year. I did not know Microsoft bought them. Nutella expressed strong support for Microsoft's Xbox division in a company-wide email last week, but focused on Xbox hardware and technology that could be extended across Microsoft and made no mention of Xbox Entertainment Studios. Xbox head Phil Spencer said in a statement that as part of Microsoft restructuring in the upcoming layoffs, company officials plan to streamline a handful of portfolio and engineering development efforts across Xbox. I should have edited this article.
Can I be honest?
Yeah.
I was lost 4 paragraphs ago.
Well, that's disgusting because we've only done 3.
Yeah. I think the Nutella talk took me out of this.
You and the listeners. Spencer noted that production will continue on some program that's already in development, including the Signal to Noise documentary series, the Ridley Scott-produced episodic series Halo Nightfall, and the Halo television series. In addition, said Spencer, the impending closure of Xbox Entertainment Studios doesn't mean Microsoft is moving away from launching and supporting non-gaming apps on Xbox devices. Microsoft founded Santa Monica, California-based Xbox Entertainment Studios in earlier 2013 with former CBS television executive Nancy Tellem, Nancy. I wonder how many times she's heard that in her life. She's probably so fucking tired of hearing that. Tell him, Nancy. She's probably loading a gun. Say it again. At the helm, the group was built to develop scripted reality and interactive programming for Microsoft Xbox division. The content produced by Xbox Entertainment Studios, which would be released exclusively on Xbox Live, was meant to solidify Microsoft's pitch for the Xbox One as the all-in-one gaming entertainment systems at the center of the living room. First of all, I'm surprised it survived this long. I thought this would have been something Phil Spencer would have got rid of a long time ago.
Yeah,
it's a little sad because, I mean, there's some TV shows and shit that have been cool to see, but it looks like they're hanging on to the big ones.
And say the only reason I'm surprised because they did keep it this long, and now they're doing it, and especially when it seems like Halo is finally going to come out, and that could be their first big thing. I also don't know if that article just worded that wrong or what, because Halo Nightfall came out years ago.
I was about to say, that's been out for a long time.
Yeah, and I don't think there's any plans of redoing or making more, especially with the Halo show coming out. That seems like the worst time to do Halo Nightfall or bring it back.
Also, I didn't know Ridley Scott was involved with it.
Yeah, I remember that because I was really excited. And I think it's good for what it is. I think they just didn't put enough behind it.
They didn't mention, was it Quantum Break was involved in that too, right? Quantum, with their, remember it was like episodes?
Yeah, but, yeah, that was the Xbox exclusive. Yeah, I think it was.
Yeah, it was.
And I also can't believe there's fucking 18,000 employees working at Xbox Entertainment Studio. That's fucking nuts.
What the fuck they've been working on, too? They've probably just been over there collecting checks.
That's a lot of people. And a lot of people have a job all of a sudden.
Pizza delivery, man. It's the way of the future.
Oh, man. Did you, were you going to pull up your thing, Guy, or you want to talk about? Okay.
Let's scroll down the news here. I had to switch accounts over to mine.
I have like 47 fucking Gmails now, thanks to Warzone.
Hey, that's a lot of subscribers for us.
I literally could
get more than double our count.
I think I really do have 6 accounts now.
Jesus, man, I'm trying to find. I have too much shit in here.
Good for you.
Yeah,
such good notes.
it's one particular thing I think might lead the show on for a while tonight.
The E3 talk won't?
No, because we'll get there. You'll know when I say it.
Uh-oh.
It's not, I think Casey's going to be excited about it.
Okay.
We might have to put it at the end of the episode, though.
Okay.
Did we just tell you?
Yes.
I'll let you make that decision.
Fuck.
You know
I finished Lost.
Oh.
I got a bunch of notes on it.
Okay.
What is your 1-sentence reaction?
Worst.
I remember everyone freaking the fuck out when the show ended and being mad at the ending, but I was like...
It aged better. I think over time it got better.
Yeah, I was like, I don't know what the fuck you guys were complaining about. This is a good...
Imagine... I wasn't that mad at it either, but imagine watching it every week for that.
I liked it, though. I mean, it was okay. I mean, I think overall the show's still just okay. I feel like
the whole show's just okay?
Yeah.
After season 5, it gets okay. 1 through 4 were fucking incredible, though, right?
No.
Especially 2,
Season 2.
3.
2's really good. The first half of season 3, I think, is the worst of all of it, because that's when the strike happened. I feel like you can tell the dip.
Yes.
And then the second half of season 3 is really good.
What was the one? I think it was the end of season 5 with the doctor lady.
Juliet.
Yeah, is that the end of season 5?
Yeah.
That fucking season. Nuts. How many seasons are there? 6?
Yeah.
See, you're like incredible, fucking nuts. I just the whole time just sitting there like this, just bland.
You gotta watch it. How long did that show come out?
Well, it ended. Actually, it was kind of funny we chose to finish it this year. This is the 10 years since it ended.
Which is nasty.
Our standard for shows was, I think, lower back then.
I don't think so, because Sopranos, The Wire.
You watched The Sopranos and The Wire?
Yeah.
I didn't.
Oh, you didn't? Yeah, I think.
But since then, I've
Bad
watched.
was out at the time too.
Was it? It came
Yeah.
out after Lost.
It was during. I think it's 08 maybe. It was Breaking Bad.
But Breaking Bad was clearly better.
Yeah.
So that I feel like Breaking Bad kind of fucked up shows for me.
Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, these are. It's definitely. I'm putting up against like top 5 of my favorite shows of all time. Yeah, 2008 was Breaking Bad.
That doesn't feel like it was that long ago either. That show
right?
fucking holds up.
Yeah,
I
for
started
sure.
rewatching it. Whoo! We'll talk more about Lost.
Oh yeah, I got a bunch of stuff. We can go on about that.
Yeah,
It's been a
we'll
while
get
since I've
into
seen
it.
it, though, so I might not
Yeah,
have
I
as
went
much.
down the rabbit hole of lost YouTube videos because I found some doozies in there.
Oh, God.
Let's see.
It's way off.
So the only other thing I had, but he did as well, some notes on it, was Battlefield.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just go through them real quick. And then
Did you watch the trailer?
I did after
Okay.
I got off work.
Just overall, I feel like just same old Battlefield. Honestly, I know Russia has given some shit to game companies before by always making them the bad guys. So they kind of took. They don't even mention China. You know, China would throw their asses out, would not let their games. They banned. I think all Battlefields have been banned in China.
Really?
I
know
think.
there was a lot of games, but I didn't know that one was.
And I think right after Battlefield 4 got banned, they released China Rising or something like that. A DLC called China Rising. But yeah, so they got this new thing called NOPATs, which I think is Russia a few years ago. You might remember they called them the Little Green Men, where Russia was deploying troops but didn't have flags on them.
Mm-hmm.
They're like, those guys are Russian. They're like, what the fuck that is, dude? Clearly there's Russia. So I think that's where they got the idea from. So essentially America and all these big in Russia are fighting wars, but they're not. Called NOPATs. No China, for obvious reasons. Clearly they're trying to get into that market without the CCP banning them. 128 players.
On current gen
Yep, and PC.
and PC.
Which is kind of weird because, I mean,
Well-
Xbox and PS4, are they going to be by themselves?
No, they'll have. I have the answer to that.
Oh, really?
64 players.
64 players.
Oh, I mean, like, there won't be cross, like, they won't be able to play with people on new
I'm
consoles.
assuming they're gonna be different modes. Like there's
PC.
like.
Oh, so we
big-
might be able to join them.
Yeah.
Okay.
I will. But I don't actually know if I'm gonna get it.
Really?
And I the rumor is it's gonna be on Game Pass day one though.
Yeah, I could see the fact that, well, I'll mention here, too, there's no storyline.
No fucking campaign.
No campaign, so I could see this being a free-to-play game or really discounted
It's not.
soon after.
I think I already heard it's not.
So
Really?
it's a $70 game.
Yeah.
70?
I think the first non-Sony game to
Yep.
go 70.
Oh, wow. Okay.
And there's only 7 multiplayer maps at launch. There's no BR, no Battle Royale,
I saw that,
which
yeah.
was supposed to be like their big killer this year of Warzone. It was like a big selling point for Battlefield because they wanted to redo Firefight or whatever that mode is called,
Firestorm?
Firestorm,
Yeah, Firestorm.
and that's not even coming out. The rumors quarter one of 2022. So I don't see myself spending $70 on 7 maps.
If it's on Game Pass, I'll give it a go.
I will try it if it's on Game Pass.
Yeah, for sure. And
But I also have hated Battlefield since Bad Company 2.
Really? I love Battlefield games. There you go. And it's not a play on the word, too, because you had I remember my friend Gap was crazy into Battlefield 2142. 100 years after this new game. Like super futuristic sci-fi.
Oh, I didn't even know there was one. I thought there was 1942.
No.
PC?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh.
PC. Yeah, he played on
Makes
there.
sense why I wouldn't know.
It might have came to consoles, but I think he played on PC. And I felt like a Battlefield coming after Halo, but I'm not sure. I have to ask him more about that.
Probably during Advanced Warfare and all those stupid games.
I think it was like 2000. We were in middle school, so this had to be like 2007, 2006. We were youngins. You can change attachments on the go. I don't know if you saw that.
I didn't.
That's a weird. They're saying like similar to like how Crysis operates. You can play on a server. You can set up a server with make it all AIs, which I like that because it's a good way to practice. I think the people who fly jets in those games are just way too good. It's impossible to. But you can also progress your characters and vehicles in AI mode. Let's see. Yeah, I had just several maps. Fewer in Asia, but still no China. Talking about this world power, they would be more powerful than the U.S. supposedly in this time. Clearly, they don't want to ruffle any feathers. Kind of threw me off though. I get why, because it's just such a battlefield vehicle. They had a little bird, that little helicopter, fighting against the newest Russian helicopters that I don't even think are out yet. They're just kind of rumored. So at this point, the little bird in 2042, the little bird will be 80 years old, and America's still using that. I don't know. That's a little odd.
It ain't broke. Don't fix it.
That's right.
Yeah, I mean that's about the age of the president, and we're rocking that. So,
I don't know. It just felt old. Like it felt like when I was watching the trailer, it's like just felt like Battlefield of 10 years ago.
It felt like the exact same trailer that I've seen for every Battlefield game.
Exactly. Without that boom boom boom, the fucking Terminator knockoff music.
And they showed zero gameplay.
Yep.
Which is June 13th.
Sunday.
June 13th.
Yeah. So I want to see gameplay.
Yeah, that's when I'll make. But for me, Battlefield has just become such a. I hate big team battle in every game mode.
Really?
And that's all Battlefield is. It's hard point domination with 128 players. And if that's what the core mode is and their selling point, I'm out.
I love those massive maps and just. Oh, and another thing too. Now you can.
I do if it's a BR.
Yeah, I still think they'll put one in. I don't know how.
They are. It's just not going to come until later.
I hope
they want to
so.
focus on the core modes.
You can now. I think a big issue with Battlefield 2 is the vehicles spawns. People usually get them before you do. People just sit there clicking, and then boom, they're in a jet, and you don't fucking get a chance to fly one. But now you can save up points and call one in on your position. I think that's a great idea. Something that should have been there a long time ago. So I'm excited to see how that works. Is like you have to get a certain amount of kills, then you could call in a jet and fly it.
yeah.
But yeah, that's my only feelings. Did you like any of the Battlefields, Casey?
Yeah, I love the Bad Companies. That's why I think
great.
they're at their best.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah.
I still think some of the other ones are good. I don't think any have been bad. I just think they tried so hard to beat Call of Duty that they lost what they had. I think Bad Company was cool because it was different, and I think they tried so hard to beat Call of Duty, and I don't think they've been bad games. I just think they lost a lot of what made them good.
You guys ever played the Bad Company Vietnam DLC?
Oh yeah, fucking awesome.
Yeah.
I never played DLC back in the day.
Vietnam was some of the best DLC I've ever played.
Because they had the music too, right?
Oh yeah,
you get in the helicopter.
Great.
Yeah.
Some CCR and Rolling Stones and all the great stuff.
I would love to have Bad Company in Vietnam. The campaign.
They should just make a new Bad Company.
I'd be down for
I've
that.
been saying that for a while.
I'd be so.
But instead, they just say, "Fuck it, we're not gonna do any story."
Yeah, it's Well, I guess we get to the next part of the news. There was a Call of Duty leak that you talked about. I'll let you talk about that, but I think that was purposely leaked today just to fuck with Battlefield.
It's been out for a long time.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and these guys aren't like, oh, this could be true. These guys are the people that called Cold War before it came out, Warzone before it came out, new weapons that are coming to the game, new seasons.
When did they make these leaks?
Some of the leaks came out today, so maybe some of it came out because of that, but a lot of the stuff I'll talk about came out like in April.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, you can go. I'm done with news, so
okay.
You can go all for it. But
I'm gonna talk about Battlefield for 1
I was
second.
about to say, I feel like we're still.
Oh no, you're good. I didn't know about this Call of Duty news, but I did think that was odd timing. I know they're 1-to-1 with Activision and EA and Battlefield and Call of Duty, so I don't know much about that, but it makes sense if they try to time it around that. It's pretty douchey business, but that's how business works. So I wouldn't
in
be surprised they do that.
Did this not so long ago either.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's just how business is. Xbox does it to PlayStation and vice versa. But I actually was not excited about this reveal at all, and I'm actually a little more not positive than you guys, because I think there is some negatives, but I'm more excited than I was, and I could care less for this reveal. It comes out October 22nd, which I don't think I said, and Battlefield 2042 is the title. And you guys talked about a lot about what it is. I thought at the end, I think a lot of people are going to hate it because I think they're going to say that it ruins the core experience and there's randomness to it, kind of like Smash Ball or power-ups or something. But I think the tornado is fucking awesome and the environmental effects. And I think it's also a natural progression for what Battlefield is, the destructible environments. So I think it's fucking cool. Like I said, I think people are going to hate on it because they're going to say it was cheap or that somebody else died when they shouldn't have because not straight head-to-head. But I think people forget that games can be fun as well. They don't have to be straight-up competitive MLG. And I get that Battlefield maybe was aiming towards that, so I get why you'd be maybe off-put by that, but I'm sure they're still going to have modes or ways of that.
There's going to be modes that doesn't exist, for sure. I hope that's in the Battle Royale that comes out. That would be sweet as fuck. Like in PUBG, there's the red zone with all the bombs. If in this mode, there's like maps on the thing, like don't fucking go here. There's a fucking tornado. I think that'd be sweet as shit.
Yeah, I'm okay with there not being a Battle Royale. I know you said there's eventually going to be, so if it's there, I'm not going to be playing more content, the better. But I don't think every game needs one, and I think, do you know for sure they are working on one?
Mm-hmm.
So I was going to say, I thought maybe it was a business move intentionally not to do it because they have a 128 player count, which I think is already going to be hard to keep the player base long term. I felt like maybe they wanted to stop chasing the Battle Royale because there's so many, or such few games already kind of dominating that space.
Well, I think that's why you would want to make a new Battle Royale. So there's only like 2 games that dominate that space.
Yeah, I just think it's so hard to get in there is the issue, that unless you do, your game's done for. I think even with this, a 128 player count is going to be hard to keep up. That's why I think Game Pass or something.
Battlefield have 128 players?
I think it was 64.
On PC?
Oh, maybe on PC. But I think that had the same issue, didn't it? People said the player count was unplayable after.
Yeah, sucked ass.
Yeah.
But they also said the AI system will be in there.
And I did see it says there's even the last gen consoles, it does max out 64, but you can bring you up to 128 by adding bots, because it's probably not as much power with just bots running it.
Oh, and Battlefield's had this weather system before, not this insane.
No, yeah, but it was just kind of like,
there were some leaked screenshots of like some water fucking like.
Yeah, that they said that would be in there too. Like,
dude, it looks crazy awesome.
So I'm not like super excited now and can't wait to try it. I just could care less when I heard it was another Battlefield, wasn't it? Bad Company. I was like, I'm sure it'll be fun like the ones after Bad Company have, but they've done nothing special for me. So this actually got me more excited. I'm kind of bummed there's not just straight up deathmatch. I know most people like the objective games in Battlefield, but I'm surprised there isn't just a straight up deathmatch with 128 players. Sounds fucking chaotic, especially with the environmental effects. I kind of am in between you guys. I like big team battling like Halo or something, but I think there is a point where it gets too big and the maps just are endless and they're just set up for snipers everywhere. We'll see how it goes. I also think it gets a lot of credit. I've seen people talking about how it's crazy they can have 128 players, but we've talked multiple times on here. Mag did 250 players years ago, and the issue that had that it couldn't keep the player base, and that they showed all these teams like working together and all these different fucking flying devices and boats and everything like they did in this trailer. But if people don't actually play it like that, then it doesn't look like it did in that trailer. And I think that's probably the reason they didn't show gameplay. I mean, the gameplay is still going to be scripted. It's not going to be what people would be, but people don't play like you see on that. So I don't think it's going to show through as much.
I'm just so sick of cinematic trailers. I just want to see gameplay. I don't care. The game's gonna look nothing like what we just saw.
Oh no.
And it's like, okay, well, you're having a countdown to essentially another countdown to June 13th.
Yeah.
At least there's I guess.
Oh, I'm agreeing with you, but yeah,
the music felt dated too. I know it's from the 80s, but
I can't believe they put the jet thing in there. Some guy did that in a game.
Yeah.
Have you seen that clip?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Where he was flying a jet and went straight up, jumped out,
a couple times.
sniped somebody in the other one, and fucking caught his jet. And it was sick as fuck.
Yeah.
And they just put it in the trailer.
Yeah, there's a YouTube channel, I think it's called, or there's even a hashtag.
People do, yeah. It's like objectives
only in Battlefield or something it's called.
People just try to trick shot jets all the time.
No, it definitely was cool. I can't believe, I'm not as bummed about the Battle Royale, but I can't believe there's not a campaign in here. And
I can't believe there's not at least one more thing.
Yeah, and the fucking environments and everything looks like they'd be so cool for a cinematic scripted campaign.
I like Battlefield campaigns.
Yeah, they're fun. And I think they've been working on this by the time it comes out. The last Battlefield came out 4 years ago. So I think that's a lot of time to have an only multiplayer mode. It looks ambitious and big, but still, I would have thought something much bigger. Especially, I think they took that time. That's one criticism I have of Call of Duty, that I know it doesn't change a lot, but they also don't have as much development time. I know they have multiple teams, so it's not literally a 1 year cycle. But I think they don't have nearly enough time to work on it. And DICE has had, by the time it comes out, like I said, 4 years to work on it. So I don't know how they don't have more content in there.
Yeah, that's crazy to me.
Did Hardline have a campaign?
Yeah.
I think it did. I actually never played that one.
That was the one that I thought was going to be my favorite.
Yeah, same. I like the
demo.
And
it sucked.
Yeah.
Which is sad. The story was kind of cool. You're a cop.
Really?
Yeah. At least
I didn't. The demo.
I guess I didn't play a lot of it, so it could change. But from what I remember, you're like a cop with your buddy.
Buddy cop
movie.
That's all I was gonna say, though. If you guys want to talk about,
I'm just battle royales are money machines at this point, and there's only two that dominate, and one of them's dying. Fortnite is just like, and even Warzone at this point is starting to become super stale to people. People are pissed about the leaks, so it seems like a great time for a new battle royale to come out. Halo.
I thought you said hello at first.
Halo had the original Warzone before Warzone was a thing, which is crazy to think about.
But we'll see. There's a season 4 reveal for Warzone tomorrow, so we'll see.
It's 1 week.
No, I still haven't finished the Battle Pass.
What level are you at?
Like 94.
94. Jeez, I'm at 74, I think.
Jesus.
Do you think I could manage that?
Definitely.
Really?
Yeah, we just have to play.
Okay. I've been playing today. I got up like 3 levels. Because I want to finish this one because there's a real nice, like the Papa Shaw, the PPSH.
The Papish. Yeah, the reactive one.
Mm-hmm. And then the Swiss.
That Swiss is fucking sweet.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks cool. I saw a streamer.
It's better than the Car 98, people say.
He's really good with his Swiss, and he says this dumb saying where he's like, "Oh, Swiss cheese," after he gets a kill with it.
It's awful, and I love it. Well, speaking of Call of Duty and Warzone, the new Call of Duty is called Vanguard. It is set in World War II. It comes out in November. They're skipping E3 to reveal it in Warzone. So there'll be a live event like Fortnite does. I think they revealed Cold War in Warzone also. And it was fucking awesome. Everyone had to like run from zombies to the stadium and get inside, and in the stadium they like played on the big screens like the reveal. It was fucking sweet.
So what happened if you die? You just missed the reveal?
No, I think you just spawned into the stadium. Yeah. It's just cooler if you don't die. It's on the Modern Warfare engine. So it's not on Cold War's engine, which sucks ass. Yeah. It's not going to be some new engine.
I don't notice the difference until I switch back to...
Oh.
And I'm like, holy shit, this is what it should have been built on.
Crossplay is continuing to be a thing. Hopefully there's an anti-cheat. There's going to be a new World War II themed map. It's specifically the Pacific Theater. Do you know what that means?
Yeah.
I don't know what that means.
Well, it's where we're going to be drafted.
Okay.
I'm just kidding. But no, it's like the Guadalcanal, the Philippines, Japan.
Oh, okay.
Like where we fought Japan, Iwo Jima.
So it's that theme, I guess.
Yeah, so beaches, which is kind of funny because Battlefield, just their last DLC was the Pacific.
Yeah, people are not happy about this because it's a modern. All the modern games do so much better than all those World War II games. Like Call of Duty World War II sucked, and
Did it? I skipped that one.
dude, it was so bad.
Really?
And the guns kind of suck ass, especially when you're used to using fucking kilos and growls and you know what I mean.
Yeah.
And you have
I
to
don't
go
know how
back
they're
to
gonna
fucking ching. I know it's not that old, but it just feels so different. But if they have a thing where you can use, like in Cold War, obviously the Cold War and the Modern Warfare guns are different eras, right?
Yeah.
So as long as the Modern Warfare guns, the Cold War guns, and the Vanguard guns are all still usable,
Yeah.
I think it'll be fine. I just think that people are going to not like, just like people don't like Cold War, they're just not going to like Vanguard, but they're going to like the Warzone integration.
Well, right now the two top guns are World War II guns. Right? PPSH and Swiss?
No, people hate the PPSH.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh,
The top two guns are the AMAX and
that's like, I think it was like sci-fi.
an MP5.
Yeah.
So,
those. Is the PPSH, is that still usable in Warzone?
definitely, they just buffed it.
Oh. Shit.
And they fixed the iron sight so you can actually see through it.
Nice.
So new Warzone is dropping the same day as the new game. So as Cold War came out, it took them forever to integrate it, and then not really change the map. Also, recently, this is going to be a totally new map, and it's going to be the biggest map. So
I'm okay with it. I think
I'm excited for that.
I don't, unless they do another like time machine thing, and I don't understand how the guns would be there. They'd have to do a time machine thing, I'm guessing, to get everything there.
Yeah,
And
I don't know. I'm giving up on the story of how the things happen. I just wanted to play good.
I gotcha. Yeah, I'd be okay with it, and I think that'd be kind of cool too because they call it island hopping because there's just so many fucking islands. So it'd be cool if the map, like a lot of the map, is water. You got to get
Boats and shit. Yeah, dude, that'd be sick as fuck.
Islands,
I'm down.
Battle of Midway kind of shit.
People are pissed, but if you're giving me a new Warzone map, a new Call of Duty game, new guns, new integration, that's just new.
Yeah.
And at least it's all something to do. So I'm down. And this team has had the most time to work on anything Warzone related.
Really?
So they've been working on it forever.
Well, yeah, I'm excited too. I want to get some like Imperial Japan skins, some bonsai sniper shit.
As long as it's not fucking, I think Sledgehammer's doing it. So I'm excited about it. I'm more excited about it. I'm more excited about the Warzone stuff than I am really the game. But I'm not as fascinated with World War II. I'm like a modern guy. So the Warzone stuff has me excited more than I just want another big game to come out. And I wanted Battlefield's Battle Royale to be really good. And now I can't play it till next year. Maybe.
Yeah, I know Firestorm took way longer to come out than they said.
And it fucking flopped. But the idea, I don't like Battlefield's mechanics either. There's something about the shooting that just rubs me the wrong way.
I like it. I like it more than COD.
Oh god.
COD is like more or less, it's almost like more luck based. Like, oh, I got the drop on this person first.
Yeah, definitely.
You cannot maneuver people so well in Call of Duty.
I can't. I am just terrible.
I think Call of Duty's movement based and tracking based.
Twitchy.
You have to be a little twitchy.
Yeah, I definitely Battlefield's feel more. I definitely think the sound design in Battlefield games is way better. But
I wonder how stupid these skins and colors and what are they called, charms and skins on the weapons and everything just looks so goofy in World War II themed stuff.
That's what kind of the worry is, that there won't be any of those things.
Like didn't World War II like have fucking American like so disrespectful to think about. Like I'm sure they might not care, but D-Day soldiers that stormed the beaches of Normandy, and that was the lobby, right? Was the Normandy beach? And like,
was it?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh god.
And like you could have your guy dabbing and dancing and stuff on the beach.
they were doing the same thing. We all know it.
Oh shit!
There's a guy over there. So yeah,
their dead allies dab.
And all that Call of Duty stuff is rumors, but again, these are from the guys that they don't leak things unless it's from like a credible inside source. So those things are 99% true. So especially the reveal in Warzone because the files are in Warzone already. It's gonna happen this season, season 4. So that's all the Call of Duty stuff. I want them to keep Warzone feeling good and fresh. If Halo's not gonna have a battle royale, if Battlefield's not coming out with a battle royale, and Fortnite continues to just be weird, Warzone's gonna have to be my main game.
Yeah, I was thinking about a Halo one today.
I think about it often. That's my big.
Could be the return to the series.
One of my things for later.
I think Casey would hate it though, because everyone would just want to play that one game mode.
I've always said that I think Halo seems like the game that should have been Battle Royale all along.
No, it should have started.
But yeah, I would definitely still play the other modes. So if that's all anybody ever did, I'd be like, there's still deathmatch and SWAT. And
I would definitely play the other modes still because I love Halo. But I would play the Battle Royale. I would probably uninstall Warzone. I'm not even kidding. Mainly because I'd probably have to make room for Halo.
Yeah. I mean, ODST too. It could just be ODST troopers. It's fits the lore.
We already, dude, the dream's already there. Like, you fight on a ring, the ring's collapsing, you drop in pods, there's already fire teams, there's fucking, all the vehicles are perfect, all the random generated, like, power weapons that you have to go loot for. You pick up shields off the wall. Dude, it's just, I know it's health packs, but, like, maybe they just replace them with shields.
Or we could just say the Xbox One. Of course, didn't turn on the one time I tried.
Yep.
So, Halo would be perfect for a Battle Royale. It already has a good shield system and health system anyway. Maybe it would just be the same thing as where you get shot and it goes down, but it can regenerate just like
Call
of Duty's health regenerates. Dude, I still think, because Call of Duty did the same thing, we're not making a Battle Royale. It's because they weren't. Raven Software was.
So they weren't lying.
I think.
I'm lying, I'm dying.
I think there's a second company working on, in conjunction with 343.
Bungie. They make their grand return.
That'd be sweet as fuck.
They're independent.
So that's one of my big, but we're going to talk about later, the big our big hopes. I know it won't happen at E3, but if they revealed a fucking Battle Royale, I don't know what I'll do. I really don't know what I'll do.
Uh-oh.
You literally just moved it.
Is it good now?
Yeah.
I just feel like it's flopping down. I might be like thinking
freaking
it
out.
is.
It's like
It probably
New
works
York
fine.
pizza. You want a little bit of flop.
But not too much.
No, just a little bit.
Certainly not too much.
So yeah, you said you had some screenshots you took of some news you wanted to talk about?
Yeah, this one, I can't believe that took this long, but I'm glad it's happening. Huh?
Can't believe it's not butter.
Bingo.
Bingo bongo.
The Overwatch is finally getting crossplay.
Yeah!
And
thank God that's coming out when no one plays it. Oh.
We just hit the 1 hour and...
Oh, what the fuck?
That was fucking cool.
Happy 69 day, everyone.
Yeah, that was for the 69th minute.
Yep.
I really wish I would have
69
pointed
minutes.
it straight up. That was really what I wanted to do. But that was kind of hard to twist.
Was it? Was that what a hard one?
Yeah. I, tried.
Is it fucking girly arms? You need
Yeah.
a big, strong
Well, it was a
man.
girl. Look at that.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Congratulations. You
I hope
won.
it came on the screen well.
I
think it's...
I think it shot straight past it, like through this camera, I mean.
I really didn't want to go that way.
Genders.
I wanted to go straight up and rain on us.
I'm sorry, Bay.
I'm sorry for you. You're going to have to clean all this up.
I like the companies that I bought this from. Their advertisement was literally you're in your work.
Well, they fucking lied. There's no shot that's happening in a work environment.
John just got engaged to me, and he's like, bah! Yeah, he almost looked like an asshole because he's pretending to be so nice. Just congratulations, pop.
I want to shoot that at somebody.
Yeah, active shooter. Everyone just pull the fire alarms. There's shooting in here. Once again, shout out to Casey's neighbors.
Yeah.
They're not snitches. They haven't called the police yet.
They haven't
That'd
banged
be
on the
awesome to
wall.
have that on film. I'm just busting in here.
You guys want to get on our podcast?
So Overwatch crossplay.
Yeah, I can't believe it took this long.
I've been thinking about buying it recently. Actually,
if you do, I'll still play it. I know that,
I like Overwatch a lot.
and I think there's still. I know that it's dropped off, but there's still a huge fan base for it, and bringing it all together is
They're
going to
toxic
create
as
a
fuck,
yeah.
but I'm down.
So I'm excited for that. This next one isn't news. It's just shocking to me. Did you guys know there's a Dynasty Warriors movie on Netflix
No.
that came out in April?
Mm-mm.
I'm sure it's fucking trash, but I bet there's a lot of chance it's good. I know you love Dynasty Warriors, you said, so I thought I should tell you.
Yeah.
And then off chance it's good, it'd be awesome. And then I think the
Doubt
most
it.
likely outcome, it's awful and it'd be very entertaining.
Maybe one day after E3 or something, we could all watch it.
Yeah. The next thing I had, did you see this fucking awesome new gun in Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart called Rhino 8?
No.
You shoot it and it pulls like a portal. And it pulls in vehicles from other PlayStation games.
Yeah,
Oh.
objects, vehicles. So they showed like
Whoa.
you could bring in like the 4-wheeler from Uncharted will drop in on somebody, or Sly Cooper's coming in on one of the portals. And then the weird thing is they have something coming through there on for Sunset Overdrive, and Sunset Overdrive isn't on PlayStation.
Whoa.
So I don't know if that's a sign that maybe they're going to try and do. I know Insomniac owns it, but it's Xbox exclusive, so I think it's an odd one to have in there because they're not just doing Insomniac games. Like I said, all of them have been PlayStation games
I
besides.
thought I heard it was just Sony exclusives.
Yeah.
Weird.
So that one seems a little odd to me, but I think that's a
Still
really cool idea. And I know they won't do it, but that'd be fucking awesome if it was like a Marvel Universe thing where you would, in the next Uncharted game, you would see that happening in their game. Like, they'd be driving the vehicle. What's happening? And like sinks through the ground.
Yeah, there's
Oh,
no
yeah.
way that would
Yeah.
happen, but
Oh,
that'd be
yeah.
fucking cool.
That'd be so cool to see from the angle, but yeah, it's not happening. And the only things I had was, I know you were really excited about this, iOS 15 coming out soon. And did you look into it? I didn't actually look into it.
I did
but
a little bit, but I didn't really get much information out of it, to be honest with you.
I need to look
They
into it more.
focus so much on the stupid memoji things.
Oh, I know.
It's crazy to read anything else that's good about it.
One thing, I was joking because I know you could care less, but FaceTime is coming to PC and Android finally. It's through a web app. But
Oh,
Wow.
nice.
Yeah, that'll
Yeah.
be nice because Samsung has a real nice one, but you have to have the same generations.
yeah.
The only person I know that is like my dad and my boss have it.
Didn't iPhone do that for a little bit? You had to have like a certain
I think-
generation at the start of FaceTime?
I think that's just because FaceTime wasn't there from the beginning, I don't think. So once they started FaceTime, I think any generation after that, I'm
That
pretty
makes
sure.
sense, yeah.
Because anybody above like my phones, it's nice because I can see when they're texting back,
iPhone.
reading. Yeah, I do like Apple products though. I like finding them at yard sales and selling them on eBay. They always sell so quick. And found an Apple Pen the other day. Pencil?
Apple Pen.
Apple
don't know.
Pen,
Yeah.
I think.
Apple Pen.
These are expensive.
Oh, yeah.
The guy was like, "Yeah, man, it's old. It's Gen 1. Nobody's going to want it." And I was like, well, okay. I bought it off of him and sold it in less than 24 hours for like $70. Shit holds its value. Even the chargers.
Yeah.
Anything with the fucking Apple logo on it does really nice on eBay.
Fucking hate Apple products, but their phones are easy to use and they didn't break as much as my Androids did. Those things software fucked me so bad so many times. So buggy.
It is only a web app, unfortunately. Probably the weird fucking limitations Apple has. Same thing with the Xbox app, and they probably have to go through a web base. But like I said, the Xbox one you can put as a widget or whatever on your phone, and it essentially just looks like an app. I forget that it is a browser-based thing. I guess I did have a few more things. Did you guys see this creepy thing from Amazon? The sidewalk feature they're adding? You're gonna hate it.
I read about it. Or I heard,
Oh,
I heard
yes.
about
I
it.
did hear about it because I turned it off already. Yeah, fuck
Oh.
that.
I can't believe that was real.
I turned it off
seemed
a
like
week.
clickbait.
A week before it started, I was like, I get the fuck out of here.
All I saw was like an article about it. What is it?
You can go ahead and describe it because I knew just very little and I just checked out and I was like, yep, get me the fuck off of it.
I don't have a whole article. Like I said, I just got screenshots. But essentially, if you have Alexa and like all the things that connect to your internet, then the signal from that will be shared with anybody in walking distance of your house, so they'll get to use your internet without paying for it.
Oh, that seems stupid.
Yeah, so they're just going to drag down your internet speed, and then you could potentially have hackers that do nefarious things with your... You see what I'm getting at here?
Oh, yeah, his previous roommate.
Oh, he did get hacked.
Yep.
So, I mean, if that is a true story, then it's a
That seems odd.
yeah. That's why I thought it was clickbait. There's no way that's fucking real.
Do you
But-
ever hear about the Amazon store?
Like the physical stores you can go in. Yeah, I went in one.
The place where you just put the shit in your cart? And
Yeah.
it just,
It's fucking creepy.
Case
just
says
walk
weird
out?
'cause he's putting it in his pockets.
yeah, you
Yeah,
just,
they
you just put it
encourage
in
you.
and then you walk out.
Oh, it feels so bad. Like, I swear to God. Like, I'd be holding up in the air.
Oh yeah, when we left, all the cashiers were sitting there for if you wanted to go through. Me and Daniel were looking at him, probably look more suspicious. Are they looking at us? But I'm sure they're used to
We
it. They're
don't
probably
even have
like,
Amazon
Just
Prime."
go, guys. We know how this works. Go.
What an easy job.
Yeah.
I actually thought that was kind of cool.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It's.
The sidewalk
future.
thing seems interesting.
Yeah.
I'm going to turn that on.
Did you
for sure.
find a purpose for it?
The sidewalk thing.
Yeah, why that's a thing?
Why is it called sidewalk? So
That's
people
the
walking
reason.
on the sidewalk?
Yeah, with anybody in walking distance can use your internet is what it's
There's
supposed
got
to
to
be.
be a deeper thing behind that.
I
Being
can
a
go on
thing.
I turned it off, so I kind of know where it is for the most part. See what it tells me. Alexa.
I bet you that's what they present it as. They probably push it in a positive way, like people that don't have internet and are less fortunate or whatever. And
I don't get. Why would they have nice phones that were able to connect to your?
oh yeah, that's why I think it'd be a bullshit reason. But I feel like that's what they'd aim it as to make themselves look better.
My God, the fact that it saved so many devices on here. I have some of my earliest devices I ever had on this. It's
I searched
scary.
Amazon Sidewalk. Literally, the one under is Amazon Sidewalk opt out.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, here it is. Amazon Sidewalk is a shared network that helps devices work better. Sidewalk can help your compatible devices automatically connect or reconnect to your router. It can also extend the coverage for Sidewalk-enabled devices such as Ring smart lights and pet devices such as Ring smart lights and pet and object trackers so they can stay connected and continue to work over longer distances, which I do need that. My ring
You opted
camera
out of it.
and my ring light, yeah, I'm not fucking opting in. They both lose connection a lot, but you bring them back into Wi-Fi range and then they're good for a little bit longer. It says Sidewalk uses a small portion of your internet bandwidth to provide these services to you and your neighbors. So essentially what it is, I get it because my garage is not that far away from my house. But my Ring camera and my Ring light that's connected to my garage lose connection. So you're using internet from your neighbors that might be closer to those devices than what your router is. Does that make sense, Casey?
But didn't it say your neighbors could use that as well?
Yeah. So it's a mutual thing.
But it's not like somebody walking past could use it? 'Cause that's what it made it sound like.
No, I don't think. From what I just read, no.
Mm.
It's possible, but
It will limit the speed of those devices, like your neighbors, to 80 kilobits per second, and will cap the consumption of other devices not on your network to 500 megabytes per month. Super slow. So the equivalent of about 10 minutes of streamed video. You will never know who's sharing your signal. That's weird.
so I get the purpose of it because the Ring devices, they're real finicky. I've even tried router extenders, and it's
It should be able to help devices that have wireless range issues such as outdoor cameras, bulbs, ring lights, or
My
ring
issue.
things stay connected to the internet.
fuck. I might turn it on now.
That doesn't seem that bad, and especially if there's ways to cap people using it.
Yeah. And especially because I have a light and a camera that constantly, every few months, I have to reconnect it.
I'm about to come to your house, dude, and steal all those 10
Oh, shit,
minutes,
dude.
dude.
10 minutes of video
Those 10
streaming.
minutes are mine.
I did have a couple more things actually. We talked probably weeks ago in here about Giant Bomb, about 3 members leaving and what would
We
happen
had
to Giant Bomb.
About 2 giant bombs on here.
But I don't know if you saw those 3 members, Alex, Vinny, and Brad, started a Patreon called Nextlander.
Started OnlyFans.
Yeah. And it's going to be a stream. It's like most of them, a streaming service, podcast, all that jazz. But I really like them, and I was worried about Giant Bomb maybe ending. But Giant Bomb's continuing. They're adding more shows. They're bringing back Dan Reichert. I don't know if you ever listened to him. He used to work at Game Informer. And then Danny O'Dwyer is going to be there full time.
I finally listened to the podcast today, the Game Informer podcast.
Oh, you never listened to it?
No, I have.
Oh,
It's been a
okay.
long time, though, since I've done that.
I gotcha.
That is a whole new group of people.
Yeah.
Don't recognize a single one.
Yeah, a lot of people I like aren't on there, so I can listen to it sporadically. But they started Patreon 2 days ago, and they're already at 10,000
Jesus.
patrons, which for reference, Collins at 11,000, and Collins is like the most successful game one there is. I know this is one of those things when you first start, it jumps and then you start losing them. I'm sure you've heard that. But the fact that you're already at 10,000 and probably more, but that was when we recorded, started taking notes, that's what it was at. So it could be over Collins now, so that is fucking bonkers, especially for 3 people.
I hate when people turn those off on their Patreons.
Oh, I didn't know you could do that.
Yeah.
I'm sure they do, though, yeah, so I'm sure that's intentional for them. But that's really cool. I told you how they split it into 2 giant bombs. There's one in the east and the west. So they're obviously not the same companies, yeah. But this is essentially that because you're getting those members in a new thing. And it sounded like the reason they left, because we were speculating in that and why they would do it, it made it seem like they didn't say it, but they're talking about how big Giant Bomb got and that they couldn't really make the decisions they wanted anymore because they're controlled by a bigger company, and you have to do things the way the company wants it because they're all about the dollar. So that's what they made it seem like. So a lot of people are saying they're throwing Giant Bomb under the bus, but I feel like they're being honest and saying that that's what they needed was the freedom and like the small independent thing. Kind of like I feel like Colin talks about Kind of Funny was the best when it was like them coming up and not having to try and stick with things. So I think it's cool that it seems like you got both platforms now together. Well, separate, but you know what I'm saying? For us together. So I think it's all good news. Cause kind of worried that it might all fall apart.
$5 you get everything?
Yeah.
Nice, I like that.
Yeah. I was thinking
the
about
price of 1 cup of coffee.
They already put out their first like introduction podcast, and they've done 2 3-hour streams on YouTube.
Playing games?
Yeah.
Nice.
It's good stuff.
Nice.
And then the only other thing I had was A Quiet Place. They announced a Quiet Place spinoff. I don't know if you guys heard about this. And it's coming out March 31st next year.
The 3rd movie?
Yeah, but it's a spinoff, so not like Quiet Place 3. And it's by what's that?
That's not what I read.
Yeah, it's by a different director, Jeff Nichols. I don't know who that is, but
Krasinski's still writing it though, right?
It says
Part of the screenplay.
He's stepping back to John Krasinski, who's stepping back to let Jeff Nichols write and direct. But they said the idea came from John Krasinski, so maybe he's like, "Hey, here's a
guideline."
Yeah, and he's like, "I trust you to go for it." And I think it makes sense because I feel like he has to be working on the next sequel to the Quiet Place. I thought it seemed awfully soon for even a spinoff to come out, but this guy's probably been writing it for a while. And then the spinoff can come out next year, and then maybe a year or 2 after that, Quiet Place 3.
Quiet Place 2 was supposed to come out last year, though, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's true.
So, maybe it's not even that crazy for the 3rd one to come out.
Yeah. I don't know how much you could work on it, though, with all this shit going on.
They gotta hurry quick, though, man. Those kids are getting old. They already look a little funky with that flashback.
Yeah, it's a little weird. They said that it's going to be a fresh story from a different part of the universe, which I always was curious about, and I think it'll be cool to have like maybe a different city and different characters. I like the characters they had, but I think it'd be cool to see a completely different part of the country or even the world. That'd be interesting. Yeah.
Or a part that wasn't so heavily affected right away.
Yeah.
Like maybe an island or a country or something.
Hawaii. They get there?
Ooh, they'll probably get lost along the way.
Oh. We'll talk more about Lost and Quiet Place later. I know me and you had some talks after we recorded our spoiler cast together. We want to talk a little more, and now Derek's here. He didn't get to talk about his spoilers, so we'll do that at the end. But we can...
This can be such a long fucking episode.
Yeah, it might be the longest yet.
What was your longest? We're already at an hour and a half. We haven't even...
Oh, that's it? We've done like 3.5-hour ones before.
But we haven't even finished like the normal podcast, and we still have all of E3 to still talk about.
Oh, no, it's definitely possible. I thought we were longer than that.
And Lost.
Yep. But that's all for news. So we can get to media pickups. I do not have any. Derek?
Biomutant?
Yeah.
Oh, you got it?
I did. Well, kind of. I paid for a month of EA Play Pro.
Okay, so that's how we...
I bought... I don't know when the last time...
It's been a while since you've been on here.
It's been a while.
I bought all 8 Saw movies on Blu-ray for $15.
Whoa, where the fuck was that at?
Target.
Wow.
Walmart.
Is this still a thing?
Yeah, definitely. I think that's just the price of it.
That's a good deal.
It is. Still haven't seen the new one.
Wait, they're missing one then, right?
No, that's all eight. That's all of them, and then there's Spiral.
That includes the new like Jigsaw.
I believe so.
Is that what it's called, Casey?
Yeah, newest one besides Spiral is Jigsaw.
Okay.
I believe they're all in there.
I wanted to give them a go, but they're not on any streaming devices, and that's a really good fucking deal for all of them.
Yeah, and some of them are really good.
Yeah, Jigsaw was the 8th Saw.
Yeah. So they're all in there for sure. Jigsaw was really good.
Was.
Let's see. I doubt Amazon will let Walmart get away with this, right? Oh, Amazon wants 14. Those fuckers.
How much did I say? 15.
Oh, really?
Right? I got all 8 for $15.
Wow. So yeah, Amazon said no, Walmart.
Yeah, I would buy that.
Yeah, I'm gonna live right now on an episode.
Are you gonna hit buy now?
Is that on Blu-ray?
Yeah.
Sonny, you want Blu-ray?
How crazy is that?
That's a good fucking deal because I was like thinking, I think some are available on streaming and some are not.
Yeah, I saw that and I was like, I have to buy this immediately.
You saw that?
Nice. Biomutant. Do you guys talk about the things that you pick up? What have you been playing?
Bingo.
Got it.
I did it. They're coming. Renee's gonna murder me. You could hear this one live. See how spontaneous and manic that was, honey?
I put no thought into it. I think that's all I've really picked up, to be honest with you. I don't buy a lot of things anymore. I was explaining this to Sam. I was like, I don't remember the last time I bought it, like an actual game or like a movie, or I just don't do it. Everything's streaming.
Gotcha.
Same with the guy next to you.
Yep.
I don't even know what physical media is. What is that?
So even the fact that I have anything is kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Well, just now. You saw it here in person. A year and a half ago, I backed a TV show by Jay Bartlett. We are Facebook friends. Yeah. But no, he was the guy that did the Nintendo Quest. Did you ever watch that, Casey? It's the guy trying to complete an NES collection in a month.
Oh, God.
So he traveled.
And was killing himself.
Yeah, he traveled through Canada and the United States doing it. And he filmed a portion of it here in Columbus, over in Hilliard game stores.
Nice.
It'd be almost impossible to do now because the fucking prices are ridiculous. But yeah, so he did a TV show for action figures, just toys in general. He kind of switched from video games to toys because I think he's like most fucking video game collectors. We're tired of these prices, and hobby's almost dead at this point. I get to yard sales, man. And these fucking there's an old guy driving around in his car, roll down the window at a yard sale and just go, "Got any video games?" And they go, "No," and they just stop at the next one. It's impossible to find games anymore. So I've just given up.
Have you given up?
No, I mean I still look, of course, but like I've given up the fact that it's not like Mac Miller said. It's not 2000. It's not 2009 no more. It's not 2012 no more. You used to fill your car up with games and go home and love life. Now you're going to yard sales where, at this point I'll ask.
He's not going anywhere.
Maybe 30 minutes into a yard sale. Like, you guys have any video games? You're the fourth person to ask me that. Oh, am I? Yeah, kill me. Then you just get back in your car and just keep going to the next one. But yes, I picked up it finally arrived, his Blu-ray. And then
Where can you find that Nintendo documentary? Is that on YouTube or you buy that?
it's on Amazon, I think, for a while. There's that first one and the second one, Nintendo Quest. Highly recommend him. It's kind of depressing watching now because he's like, oh, $80 for this game, and then you're like thinking, son of a bitch, because right now that thing's probably $300 or something. But then, Casey, you sparked my interest in the Razer Kishi.
Uh-huh.
Is that how you say that?
I think so.
You said Best Buy had it for $65, which is what, half off?
That was 45.
This is an actual Razer product?
Yeah.
What the fuck is it? I like Razer.
Oh, well, you'd probably like this. Then it connects to your phone, turns your phone into a Switch.
Yeah, I've seen that. I have a Switch.
Your Xbox One, you play your Xbox One games on it.
Controller next to my bed for that.
So yeah, and probably not for you then. But I've been wanting it for a while. But Best Buy was, I thought it was 65. Am I high?
Yeah, it was. I thought it was 45. I don't remember though.
But so I went on to eBay. Somebody was on there selling sealed ones from company. And eBay's like, yo, here's a $5 off coupon. And then I added their key sheet or whatever to my watch list, which lets the buyer know, hey, this person's watching your item. And then they sent me a $5 coupon for win free shipping. So when it came out, what was it, $100?
Yeah.
Out for 40.
Very nice.
Yeah.
I looked up. It's in between what we thought, 55.
55, okay.
Yeah.
I did ask Renee permission for that one. She said after the 2 coupons, it made sense, and he added free shipping. So
Yeah, it's a no-brainer.
yep. Honey, it's kind of like when all 8 Saw movies for $15 and then get out of here.
Now
Anything
I'm pissed.
else?
I spent an extra $1.
No, yeah, that's it.
That's it. We can get into what we've been playing. What about you, Cody? Just to say for audio listeners.
Playing Call of Duty, of course, trying to finish out this what do they call it?
Pass.
Season Pass?
Battle Pass.
Battle Pass. But then I also been playing Scott Pilgrim versus the World.
Ooh.
Bushnell, the guy that made Atari, and
Yeah.
we were just talking about the other place he made.
Chuck E. Cheese.
Chuck E. Cheese. It's an easy to learn, difficult to master. That sums up this game so well. Soundtracks is a little repetitive. I'm still early on. I do like how when you die, you have to start the level over, but you take your money with you.
Yeah.
And you slowly learn, and you power up your guy, and before you know it, you go to the next one. That mechanic's really cool. I just throw some music on or a podcast on, and I'm at it. But yeah, it's really fun. Good. It's a solid beat 'em up. Like an arcade beat 'em up, but better. I'm not a huge fan of those.
Yeah, it was one of the first ones I saw that added like RPG elements, which was really cool. So that's what kind of set it apart from side-scrolling beat 'em ups.
That's a good way to put it. Yeah, RPG.
It was really cool.
Did you ever play that?
What?
Scott Pilgrim. Seemed like that was the happening thing like 10 years ago. Everybody wouldn't shut up about it.
I was
I like
one
the
of
movie.
them.
I never seen it.
Really?
It's good.
I think you would. I think you would hate it, especially
Really?
now. If I'm being honest, yeah, I think you would laugh at it.
I love him. I loved all of his movies, like Nick and Nora's Infinite Playlist and all that shit at the same time.
I'm down to watch with you, if you want, or if you want to watch
It's on
separate. Let me know what
Netflix.
you think?
It's on
I love
Netflix. We watched Dynasty Warriors and Scott Pilgrim.
Okay. Anything else you've been playing,
No, that's it.
Derek?
I've been playing a few things. A little bit of Clone Hero, thanks to this guy. Gave me a Wii guitar, and I bought a adapter. 2 adapters, actually. One didn't work. That's been awesome. I used to play a lot of Guitar Hero back in the day. A lot.
I remember.
Yeah. A lot. And I kind of rekindled my love for it. Play like the other night. It was a few weeks ago at this point, actually. I spent like 8 hours
Nice.
playing Clone Hero. So 6 to 8, somewhere in there. It was enough to lose track of time. So I've been playing a little bit of that. Some Snow Runner / Mud Runner. I played.
Is that where you drive a truck?
Yeah,
I think I watched PewDiePie play that.
it's fun. It's hard because the terrain's so crazy. NBA 2K.
Is it super simulation? Like you're having to shift gears and
Yeah, it can be super simmy. It's simmy by itself, but like there are automatic cars.
there's a lot of streamers too that are truck drivers and they'll just stream them.
I
truck
watched, and they have like the big rigs with like the. It's kind of cool,
the walkie things,
and they'll fucking drive the actual length of the fucking bullshit. It's kind of fun. I don't know.
That was
why
big on
it's
Facebook
fun.
gaming for
It
a while.
was. That's where I watched it.
Yeah.
Played that. Warzone, but not as much. Now that Nick's gone.
R.I.P. His butthole.
I've been playing solos in it, and it's just no fun. So,
Maybe we could do some duos tonight.
I'm down. I'm more than down. So, I forgot that's on camera now. Oh no, it's not. Nice. Warzone, and then Biomutant. Biomutant is good. It is great if you don't love RPGs. If you are new to RPGs, or you're a child, or you don't love how grindy and I need to customize every little part and every little thing has a number and every like crazy RPGs. If you're not into those, this is the perfect RPG.
Damn, I might have to check this out then. But you're speaking to me, and
yeah,
what I've seen, I really like of it.
I like it. It's repetitive. So they also just came out with a huge patch that fixed some stuff. The combat was super stale. You would do combos on nothing. Like, there's just a lot of bugs. Like, you have these crazy kung fu combos, and they're supposed to be on people, obviously, but your guy would start doing them over there. I'm pointing behind me to no one. And like the gunplay doesn't have like an auto lock on, so like you have to be super precise. When it feels like it should be just fluid lock on to the next guy, maybe the button like switches it. So some of that stuff was addressed. There were some FPS issues that plagued consoles even worse. It ran fine on my computer, but it runs even better now. The story's super short. I think it's like 13 hours long, 10 to 13.
Oh man, this is sounding perfect.
Yeah. No. The world is beautiful. There's so much to explore. With those kind of games, the last two games I really liked like that are that and Cyberpunk. The world, like the main story is cool, but the side shit is so much better. And there's so much to explore, and the world's pretty fucking big. But it's kind of like one of those things where they want the world to be this danger, and it's like not. So there's no real danger in running around the world. You don't run into a lot of crazy stuff. There's like enemies you fight, but I think that could be tuned. And there's parts of the world that are like a hot zone where there's incredible heat, and like you can't be in it for very long or you'll die. Or there's toxic zones. Yes. Like, I can only sit here for so long before I just cream. Or explode. But, so there's those things. But those aren't even that. You can get in a mech at any point in time and get around those. So awesome. It is. But the problem is, there's so much going on that it doesn't do any of them great.
Okay.
It does a lot of it. Okay. The combat feels clunky.
We'll come back to that.
Okay.
No. I mean, continue. We'll come back to that exactly what you said, but later in the show, how I felt about something else.
Okay.
Sorry.
No. It just feels like it tried to be too much. This would be perfect if it got greenlit for a sequel. They have the fucking perfect baseline.
Like, it could take what they've learned.
They should have taken some shit out and saved it, and it would have been a way better game. Also, they have like this weird. I'm going to talk about Biomutant for a little bit, by the way.
Oh, you're good.
No, you're good, because this is like so high on my list of.
Oh, okay. I recommend it.
Really?
Especially if I don't recommend spending full price.
You think it'll be on sale soon?
Yes.
I don't think so.
This seems like a game that would be on Game Pass at some point in time, and I think the company Nordic THQ has games on Game Pass. They do.
Definitely have some.
Oh,
Yeah. So like that company isn't like, it's not crazy to think that it could be on Game Pass. Especially if it needs like a boost in numbers. But also it's a AA studio. It's not a AAA game. And I think the studio is like 20 people. 20, 30.
Casey's creaming over there.
Nice. Now your legs hurt?
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah. I think the studio is super small. And
really?
So to be honest, what they've made is really good. It's just they were too ambitious.
Okay.
The narrator narrates every character. So I don't think they had enough budget to get people, which is fine. And they took, I think, a creative risk in having because everything's like an animal, like a cute little furry animal. So they'll talk in gibberish because it's like a world where I think English has been like forgotten at this point because they're so far like in the future, and they have to like make up their own language. It's like, and the narrator's like, and then the narrator will say, "Oh, he says that he's thankful that you did that, but wants to know why." and then he'll go through the entire dialogue, and it's annoying. He'll go through every line like that, and then the narrator will go through it again. Oh, he said, and then he'll say it again. See, there's so much dialogue, which is fine. I didn't mind it that much. It's just you should be able to pick one or the other. Like, let me have the gibberish with subtitles, or let me just have the narrator.
Oh, yeah.
So I found that a little annoying. Combat was clunky. The world is cool. There's a lot of hidden shit. The crafting is great. It's like Borderlandish, where you can have all these crazy different things and combine them into a crazy weapon. Like, I have like a plunger sword. Like, a part of it is a literal plunger, and there's like a blade on the end with like a nail through it, and it's awesome. You can have like toilet seats, and there's just so much crazy shit that you can combine to make stuff, and that's super fun. But also, again, I think that was overzealous because none of the numbers really fucking matter. Like, they'll have points for everything, and it just doesn't matter. Like, you'll go through the game using pretty much the same weapon, and you'll never really have to upgrade it.
Oh, yeah, that sucks.
Yeah, it does. Armor, they fucking kind of fuck you on that. There's some sweet armor. There's so much cool armor. But if you're a guy like me, when you play RPGs, you want to, I think they call it min-maxing, where like you will use the ugliest piece of armor as long as it has the best stats. But for me, I want to use the coolest looking shit, but I can't do that. But eventually you find out it doesn't fucking matter. Just use whatever you like, because you're more powerful. So,
is there a difficulty on this game?
There is, but you can play it on hard, and it's this
really?
easy. Yeah. So,
how much is a streaming service?
EA Play Pro is $15 a month.
Okay.
I've played enough of it. I played a good bit. I think I have like 20 hours in it. I'm good though. I don't want to play it anymore. The story is there's these big world eaters destroying the world. There's a tree of life, and you need to protect that tree of life. And there's 4 big things hurting it. You go collect parts, build something,
sounds like
fight
Breath of
them.
the Wild a lot.
It's just super repetitive. Find parts, build thing, kill. Find parts, build thing, kill. Find parts, build thing, kill.
Yeah.
But
some Zelda shit going on.
It seems like it took a lot from that. So, again, it just has, like, I just talked about it for a long time. There's more. But all of that is in it. It's just all done okay.
Yeah, I mean, I'll check it out, especially if it's on sale. Is it a $50 game? $60?
I think it's a full price game.
Damn, okay.
So,
Yeah,
that is... I think, yeah, I mean, that's pretty much... Again, if you don't love intense RPGs and you kind of want a chill game, this is it.
Okay. I'll have to check that out, man.
It is $49.99, so right under full price. And it's funny you said, I know you're going to go back to Lost, that statement, so I'll tell you something that we discussed in the last episode. We came to the conclusion that Biomutant is like Jabril Peppers. He can do everything okay, but nothing great. How do you feel?
NFL Jabril Peppers.
I still think... I mean, I don't know what to say.
You still think you'd want to try him out on your team for a little bit to see if he's actually going to fit or not?
Yeah.
Pepper him in there.
Maybe don't sign him to a big contract. Maybe just try him out on like a vet minimum.
Or trade him for nothing. Or trade him for a washed-up superstar.
Yes.
Odell.
Like
I mean, did I say that?
Clowney.
And one other thing, I can't believe I was smiling at you when he said that this is a world that forgot English. I was waiting for something about China to come in there.
I was trying to think of a joke.
After Chinese takes over a world or something, I was like, oh God, you're giving me ammo here, look out. Anything else you've been playing?
Play a little Fortnite. The new season of Fortnite came out. It's got aliens and shit. They have spaceships that fly around and can abduct you and throw you across. They're just fucking that game up so bad.
You guys see, speaking of the Brownies, did you guys see what happened today?
No, actually.
With the coach?
No.
Callie. I really liked her too. Got arrested for DUI.
Huh. Yeah, I don't believe it or not. I don't follow Browns sports so much. I actually have most Browns things blocked on Twitter.
Oh, really?
Mainly
just seemed
because I
like-
hate your fan base.
She seems like a really sweet lady and really nice person, and like someone cool you meet in person. And it's like, fuck.
Likes to hit the sauce a little bit.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
drive.
The way the Browns are talking to, it's like, oh, well, they're gonna fire him.
Probably.
It's sad.
That is sad. Probably shouldn't drink and drive though.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. Definitely. Fuck that. No, yeah, you shouldn't do that.
No, I think Biomutan's the big thing that I wanted to share my thoughts on,
I
and
gotcha.
I hope I wanted to come across that. I think it's a pretty good game. It's definitely a double-A game in a triple-A world.
And there's mounts too. Like you can.
Yeah, but those are fucking like they're all the same. Like
Really?
they visually look different, but they offer nothing different. So
Like
Again.
as the minutes go on, Casey's losing more and more buttons over here.
it'd be funny if just by the end of it your shirt was off.
The funny thing is, it's the same amount. It just keeps getting more and more spread open somehow.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
it is.
That's the shit that I'm talking about. That I feel like if they just took some shit out and honed in a little bit, like if they made the crafting matter more, if they focused maybe more on the world, if the mounts were a little the combat. The game is a kung fu based fighter, and it was super clunky, and
Well, then isn't it true too? I heard someone say like it doesn't even matter. You just pull out your guns and weapons.
the guns are the best thing in the game.
Yeah.
You almost use no melee. Some of the melee is really fun though too, but even when you get into kung fu like animations, it's like tapping one button. So they were overzealous, and I hope they get greenlit for a sequel because I think they have the perfect groundwork, and I think a sequel would be really good.
Sure they will, because Nordic is like making a million games at once, so they pretty much greenlight anything.
I think they would need to get picked. Like I think they're called Experiment 101 or something. The actual little people that made it. I think they would need to get picked up because their budget was just too small, and their dream was too big. Because this game was also in development for like 8 years or something,
Really?
right?
No, it was in development for a
Damn.
while because I think it was supposed to come out in the last gen.
Yeah,
Like the one that.
it feels that way too. So that's my Biomutant talk.
Okay. Anything else?
No.
No. I haven't played a whole lot. Me and you played a good amount of more of
fucking
Knockout City.
Yeah, Jesus
Having
Christ.
a shitload more fun with that.
Yeah, game's incredible.
Yeah, it's so much fun. It's a really refreshing take on deathmatch, and
Yeah, I have so much fun playing it. It like feeds my fun, my competitiveness. It feeds everything. It gives me that fucking feeling in my dick when like you're down by 3 and you score 2 and it's tied and the next fucking ball wins. It's like when you're playing duos in Halo 2v2s. Maybe down by like 15 kills and you fucking come back. Oh man, it
Or
gives
when
me
we were
that.
playing COD in the
Yes.
tournament.
Yes.
Yeah.
That
was
feeling
fun.
that you get in your fucking dick.
Yeah. We were down by a lot and we came back and won. I was thinking about those today when I was playing hardcore. I was like, I'd go for a tournament. I think Casey would like those too.
Probably. He wouldn't.
where was this tournament?
It's like an online bracket they do every 5 minutes.
Yeah, it's all if it's in the game, they take it out a lot. But yeah, it's just 2v2, and you all have the same weapon loadout, and
They
it's
stole
random.
the idea from me and you with Halo.
Okay.
I'm joking about us always challenging people 2-on-2.
Oh, definitely. Sorry to steal what you were saying, but Knockout City is incredible. You should download it.
I will.
Oh, you're good. I didn't have much more to say about that. I talked about it a lot last week. And then besides that, my girlfriend Danielle, she's been
Who is that?
what?
Who?
Who?
My girlfriend? What's happening?
I don't know. I'm following him.
Oh, okay,
No, who is it?
Danielle.
Okay. Is it your girlfriend?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
I don't know.
But she's been not
How long
mobile.
you guys been dating?
Oh my god. Not mobile for like 7 days now. Something's going on with her back.
Yeah, I heard. I feel for her.
Yeah?
Fuck the sciatica. Listen, Danielle. It never. Oh fuck! I hate to tell her this. Listen to me, Danielle. It never goes away, sweetheart.
It just gets a little better.
Yeah, you learn to live with it, and then it comes. It'll be it comes. You know what I'm saying?
It's like Casey. You learn to live with it, but it comes sometimes.
So remember
That's
how
not like me.
Because you're coming all the time.
But yeah, she'd been not able to do anything for like a week now, so we played some games together, played some Mario Kart 8, and then switched over to the NES app on the Switch, all the classic games in there, and played those. And then went to play Mario Party, and it's missing.
Did something happen that caused her back thing?
She doesn't know.
See, mine was falling at Cinemark, which makes it even 100 times worse.
Probably just consistent lifting a box or something at work, but nothing like it in general.
Oh, I hate
You
that.
should have done workers' comp.
Me?
Yeah.
I did.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they paid for it, but it really didn't get me much. They were just physical therapy and a doctor going, what you need to do. All right, so see if you follow me here. I mean, what do you think you should do? I don't know, like physical therapy, like more physical therapy, or what? What are we thinking? No. I was like, oh, I should lose weight. Great minds think alike. And then so that's all he told me, and then they just ushered out. It's just true, you need to lose weight, but I mean, it also never really goes away. It's like something compressing on your nerves. So I feel for her. It sucks so much dick.
Yeah.
It does get easier. I'm just joking, but it'll come. You like lean up once in bed, and it'll be like, "What's up?" And you're like, you just scream out in pain. So yeah. So you guys have been doing stuff.
Yeah. Not
Is
playing
that how
Mario
she got
Party,
it, brother? Is that how she got the sciatica?
Not playing Mario Party though, because we went to play it and it's missing. So I don't know where Mario Party's at.
I stole it.
You find yourselves playing Mario Kart again. Me and Sam would play with you.
Yeah.
Oh
Okay.
yeah, we love it.
You guys keep up with the sales in that game?
Like sales numbers.
Yeah.
I know it's one of the top selling games, but I don't know where it's at.
It's fucking insane. The game's been out for how long? And
Yeah.
it just
That's why they
think
cannot
last
drop
year-
the prices.
last year was 10 million copies. I mean, if a game sells 8 million copies, it's considered a success. But just last year, I think Mario Kart 8 was 10 million.
And it's just a port of a Wii U game. Fucking crazy. But that's all I've been playing. I've just been mostly hanging out with her, so I haven't played a lot of the games I would, like Mass Effect. Well, working a lot, but when I've been home, I've been doing stuff with her and would be playing Mass Effect or Knockout City or Pokemon Snap, but I haven't got to play any of those lately.
You could play Knockout City with her and just fucking knock her out, you know? She'd definitely not have sciatica pain if you did that.
Speaking of knocking out, what have you been watching recently, buddy?
What'd you
Derek?
say? I still hurt pop. What'd you say?
I said, what have you been watching recently, buddy?
Oh, have I been watching? We're
Yeah.
into that.
Yeah, didn't you hear my segue?
No, I literally have my fingers in my
Wasn't
ears.
it a good segue at all?
Trying to think if I've watched. I've been watching a lot of fat people shows. I find a lot of not even encouragement out of them, to be honest with you. I want to be a fat ass when I watch those shows.
Especially in the grocery shop.
Yeah.
Fuck, dude, I'd get that too.
So it's pretty
Carts look
weird.
So nice.
But I love those type of shows.
Hello, how y'all doing?
Yeah, I'm a doctor now. Been watching a little bit of that. I tried rewatching How I Met Your Mother, but for some reason I couldn't get past the first couple episodes.
I wonder why.
Show's incredible, sir. It's just feels dated already, unfortunately. But it is dated.
Yeah, it's old.
Yeah.
It's sad.
I'm old, and I just need to understand that that's okay.
Maybe the reboot with
Fucking
Corey
God,
Bell
I don't even
fix
get
it.
me started. That's so stupid. I hope that doesn't even fucking happen. I hope it just gets canceled.
I think it'll happen, but I wouldn't be surprised if it gets canceled fast.
Yeah.
God, I cannot wait for the new season of Young Sheldon.
Other than that, I've seen 2 movies in the past 2 weeks.
In theaters?
In theaters. I've been going on $5 Tuesdays.
Where is that at? Marcus?
Yep. My favorite theater.
Where's that? I mean, like what city or area?
We're off 23 by Blair.
Worthington.
Worthington, yeah,
it's
yeah.
near Blair, so.
I love it, man. I love that place. The seats are the most comfortable, I think. And not a lot of people go there either, even before the pandemic. I think it just wasn't as popular of a theater. My mom has it tattooed right here.
The theater?
Yeah,
What?
she has so many memories there with us
Oh.
and with family members, and
Cute.
she loves that place.
Did she ever showed him that?
Yeah, you'd think it would get her something. She fucking tweeted at the owner, and he just liked it. That
Nice.
seems like tickets for life type of thing,
Be like, oh shit.
or at least a retweet.
Yeah.
Um,
Some guest passes.
yeah, something. I saw A Quiet Place 2, and I saw The Conjuring. The devil made me do it. Do we talk about how I felt about them, or just tell you what I watched?
We can talk about Quiet Place at the end so we can spoil it, but you can talk about Conjuring if you want.
Man, I wanted to like The Conjuring really, really bad. I really wanted to like it. I love The Conjuring 1. It's one of my favorite horror movies of all time. Conjuring 2 is good. The Conjuring 3 is bad. Unfortunately. It is way Hollywoodized, way over the top, not scary. And they tried to do something stupid with the main lead lady, and it just missed on all marks. And it's not James Wan. That dude is a fucking, I think
He's the one.
he's the one. As a horror director, he did Saw 1.
Sure did.
He did The Conjuring, Annabelle 1. No, he didn't do Annabelle 1. I think he did The Conjuring 1, 2. Insidious 1. I don't know if you guys like these movies, but I think these movies are all very good. I think he did Annabelle 1.
I'm looking it up for you right now.
Thank you. He also did a Fast and Furious movie because he loves Fast and Furious.
Did he really?
Yeah, and he
Which
wanted
one?
to direct one. I think I want to say 6 or 7.
Oh.
It was good.
They did The Conjuring, Insidious, Conjuring 2, Aquaman, Saw, The Nun.
The Nun wasn't very good
It sucked
either.
ass.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Annabelle. Oh, he did one of my favorites, Dead Silence.
Yep. Is that really one of your favorites?
That's yeah, I love that movie. Like, just particularly, like, I think he does a fucking great job of character designs that it's
Mhm.
so disturbing to see on screen. Like
Yeah.
this, like,
Insidious people.
fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Dead Silence. He's like,
The Insidious people are crazy looking too.
Yeah.
And he does great with atmosphere, pacing. He's a really good director. I haven't seen Aquaman, so I can't speak to
neither.
that one.
either me.
But usually when he steps out of his horror realm, he's pretty good. Like Fast and Furious was good, but I like all Fast and Furious movies, so I'm a little biased. But this one was not directed by him. I don't even know if he might have produced it. Maybe he had
think his name was somewhere in the trailer.
no real part of it, and you could tell.
I see he does it a lot. He'll make one thing, blows up, and he's,
And then there's a universe of it. So like there's a
J.J.
Conjuring.
Abrams approach.
Yes. And some of his produced movies suck ass too. So the Conjuring universe, I think The Curse of La Llorona was in there. That movie wasn't good. This movie wasn't good. And one of the Annabelle sucked. Annabelle 2 I think was really good, but also really bad at the same time. So it's just when he takes his hand completely off, it's just not good. And this one, he took his hand off. And The Conjuring 1 felt like a real what could happen with some obvious blow-ups. If you believe in satanic rituals and devil.
What's that couple's name?
The Warrens, Ed and Lorraine Warren.
Yeah, I know. Dan Bell's gone off on his podcast a few times about their whole life is total bullshit. And
Well, yeah, if you have no realm for that being a possible thing in life, of course you would think everything's bullshit.
yeah,
But the movie is based off a real case that happened, and like it was the first time someone tried to declare that insanity due to devil demon possession. And at the end, they actually played the tapes from the actual interview when they were trying to do the exorcism, and it's fucking terrifying sounding. That was like probably my favorite part of the movie.
so that sounds cool as fuck.
It was. So, and there's a lot of podcasts and stuff on. His name's Arnie Johnson. The case of Arnie Johnson. There's a lot of stuff on it. It's super interesting. Yeah, I guess that's a whole other discussion. I don't even know what I feel about. Well, I know what I feel about ghosts, but demon possession I definitely believe in.
I guess not particularly that their cases were bullshit, but that they were bullshit. They like
again, yeah. If you think what they do is bullshit, of course they're bullshit.
yeah, and how they try to make money out of it and embellish.
Yeah, I mean, if that's what they did, I don't know.
I don't know either. I'm pretty neutral on that stuff.
But I like fully believe in.
You okay?
Yeah.
You just said ow, bro.
I
It's
know.
fucking demon possession right there.
Picking shit. But I like.
What's his name?
Arnie Johnson. Case of
There's
Arnie
some
Johnson.
podcasts on it.
Yeah.
I work in 3 big ass empty buildings, so it's kind of fun to walk through.
I've
them,
been
freak yourself out.
delivering pizzas. All I've been listening to is satanic rituals and cults, and
Ooh.
I've been getting into
here's
some
a
shit,
pizza.
dude.
Thank you. Have a good night.
Yeah, dude.
Hail
The other
Satan.
day, really quick, I opened my door and they were talking about. I was listening to cults
Mhm.
and how there's this cult that tried to get you to believe in Christ by fucking you.
I want to start that.
It's called I forget what they called it, but there was a term in the church I used to go to called flirt and convert. But they didn't do it obviously to the extent of fucking them to get them out. But they would basically get them out with fucking them, and then they would come out. And they said they actually got like.
So like girls would go out in your church and flirt with guys to get them to come to the church.
There was people believed that it happened a lot. Yeah,
Wow,
that people would be more than friendly.
a fucking good plan. Literally a fucking good plan.
That place has some interesting philosophies for sure.
So these women would have sleep with these men,
Dudes with women also.
dudes with women, and get them to like fall in love with them, and they'd be like, "Come to
No.
this church."
No, just come to this place where we, our big thing is we,
Fuck.
yeah, we like appreciate and what's the word I'm looking for?
Come.
A lot, but it's they emphasize it. They emphasize like sex and the open sexuality and so. But I would open my fucking door and they'd be talking about that. There was also a lot of cults that have to do with child rape.
Oh no.
And I would open up to when he was having sex with the child. So
It's like when my dad would keep Howard Stern way too loud while he's pumping gas or something.
yeah, let me see your tits.
Yeah, women riding Sibians.
So back to The Conjuring. What made those movies so good for me was that I believe in possession, I believe in Satan, I believe in all that shit, and it felt like it could be close to home. This movie wasn't fucking anywhere near
Damn.
that. So, yeah, I was super bummed. I gave it a to Casey.
Those movies really hit or miss, it seems like.
The Conjuring 1 is...
horror movies is a
Oh, for sure. Horror movies mostly suck.
yeah.
They're mostly misses.
But when they hit, it's like, God damn.
I love a good horror movie.
Did you watch, I know everyone talked about this a few years ago, but I watched it when I was still working at Cinemark by myself. It was, what's that, hipster?
A24?
A24. Yeah,
I love A24 movies. Hereditary?
Yeah.
That was a hit for me.
Yeah. That's right. I was gonna say that sounds right up your fucking
It
alley.
is. Super fucked up, psychological, fuck with you horror movies. My favorite.
I watched it in the theater by myself
Nice.
at night. So when I left the theater, there was no one in the theater. It was just a cleaning crew.
Yeah.
I walked out to my car, started the car. And
Did you see
God
Midsommar?
damn. No, I want to. Don't tell me anything about
It's
it.
not very good.
Oh shit.
It's
Yeah.
slow as shit.
Is it
Oh my god. And they made an extended version.
really?
And it should have been more fucked up
Kinda
than
looks
it
like
actually
a-
was.
Wicker Man.
It's a Wicker
I'm
Man-esque.
interested now.
Yeah. Like
The bees!
Wicker Woman.
Wicker Woman.
No, Hereditary's one of my top horror movies as well.
So made the ending.
Yeah, dude. That fucking fucked with me, the pagan worship and
Occult,
shit.
Yeah.
That shit interests the shit out of me.
Oh, same here, buddy.
Cults, pagan worship, Satan worship. And I'm like a Christian. And
Yeah.
that shit is like some of my favorite stuff to listen to.
For sure. I used to go to Pentecostal revivals, and I watched maybe this would be a stories I shouldn't tell. Maybe I already told this. The woman that got exorcised in front of me.
Oh,
I
God.
think you did.
Yeah, I think still, as an adult, I think it's like it was plants. Like they worked with them, but there was like, literally the preacher was like, walking up down the aisles like, I feel evil presence in here. And then, watching a full, yeah, you do got, you're rocking there. Oh, yeah, look at me. I think you're rocking, you were. There's shit everywhere in here.
Oh, there's something in here.
Yeah.
I couldn't feel it. It's weird.
Yeah, that shit interests me too. Nick sent me some podcasts about ghost ships from North Korea. Supposedly North Korean ships just end up on Japanese shores, and they don't know why, and there's just no people left on them. And
super weird.
so
I'd
I'm
love
about
to hear
get
about
those.
that.
But
Yeah.
I freak myself out too much at work.
That's the other thing. I'm a pussy when it comes to some horror movies.
Oh yeah, I turn
And
that shit off.
this movie, Casey, I found the fucking pin. I found the tech.
Can't believe you found it in all this mess.
This movie, I literally was like.
For the listeners, he's just bored, leaning back.
Also, my theater experience.
Mm-hmm. Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Every time. Especially
So-
horror movies, fucking full of teenagers.
It was. Thank God, A Quiet Place was not that way. Everyone was very good. So
It was a quiet place.
it was for both Quiet Places I saw in theaters. It was a perfect watching experience.
Not the first one for me. Renee hates this. She's mortified. I don't know if you heard this story before, Casey. Yeah. There's some kids talking in the first Quiet Place, and I was so in love with it and enjoying it. And they wouldn't shut the fuck up, so I took a half full water bottle and threw it at them in the back corner. Renee still hates that, and he's so mortified, and kind of almost made me promise her when we go to the second one that I wouldn't say anything to anybody.
Have you seen it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I loved it. Yeah.
Oh yeah, we talked about it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Jesus Christ, that's all I've watched. Sorry.
Okay. Well, you're good.
That went
Jesus
crazy.
Christ, I get it.
Is A24 hipster?
Oh yeah, I think so.
Is it?
Yeah, I didn't know it was a name.
Dude,
but I
they
know
make
those
some
movies
fucking good
Oh,
movies.
100%. I'm behind him. But
I didn't
it's
know it's hipster.
big time hipsters are like
That's cool.
A24.
Yeah, I guess it's got A24 vibes. I've seen that. I've seen that. Yeah. They have this movie, dude. They just have some of the most fucked up movies.
Oh yeah.
Killing of a Sacred Deer. You ever seen that?
Mm-mm.
Colin Farrell. That movie's fucking crazy, weird.
Oh.
Anyway, before I go on a tangent of A24 movies,
Anyways, what have you been watching,
Uh,
Cody?
just more of that drug show where they talk about psychedelics and the origins and trying them. I forget what that's called, but so finishing that up. But I finished Lost.
Are we
And
doing
that's
this
what I
now?
was referring to. What?
Are we doing this now?
I'll look at it if you want to.
Renee should-
Spoilers for Lost, I guess.
Yeah, Renee should probably check out. We can leave it for the end, I guess.
Okay.
All right,
That
we'll put
way-
it in there with the Quiet Place. Have it all at the end. So
Is there like a
people don't skip
spoiler
past.
spot at the end of this thing now?
We just did it last week.
I think it works out good though.
I didn't listen to last week. I did
Oh,
just
no,
fart
that's
though.
what I'm saying. The first time we did it, it's not a normal thing. We always talk about spoiling stuff, and then we want to talk about it. So that was a good way of doing it. Put at the end so people don't have to watch it.
Smart.
Anything else you've been watching?
Just a lot of YouTube, as
Okay.
always.
You?
Tube.
You know, YouTube has those like weekly. They'll email you like
Yeah.
what you've been watching. It's always disgusting the amount.
Okay. I've been watching a decent amount this week because of, you said Danielle's laying around. Been
So lazy.
watching more 30 Rock.
Great show.
It is. I've seen it all the way through, but she's never watched it, so we're trying to get through it.
It's another show I don't like. I'll be honest with you guys.
Do you like any comedies?
Speaking of rocks,
Third Rock from the Sun?
That's a good
Yeah.
one.
fantastic show.
Okay.
Roseanne, I think, is also another fantastic show.
I like John Goodman a
I'm trying to
lot.
think of sitcoms that I like. King of Queens.
Home
has
I
good
Improvement.
ones.
love
Home-
King of Queens.
Yeah, Home Improvement's good. There's some good sitcoms out there. Frasier's got its moments.
Married with Children.
Married with Children's
That was a
amazing.
good one, yeah.
Yeah.
Just curious. Go
Modern
ahead.
Family.
Was good at the beginning.
Yep. Same.
I didn't watch all the way through, but I watched. How many seasons did they do?
Too many. Like, I think in the teens. Am I
I was gonna say, I
crazy
watched
on that?
So, yeah.
At least halfway through, and I still thought it was good.
I think
But-
for about half of it, it's good. But, yeah, I hate to keep just interjecting. When Phil did the step thing for the first, few seasons, do you guys remember that? Where
Sounds
he would,
familiar.
slip. And he's like, oh, gotta fix that step.
Oh yeah. Uh-huh.
There would be times where it's so stupid, but
Oh,
I
yeah.
would cry laugh. Because sometimes he would slip and be like, oh, gotta fix that step. And sometimes he would try to avoid it but still slip. And I don't know. I can't even explain it. It would make me cry, laugh. And that's my favorite part of that show.
Oh, before I go to the next thing, I've been watching Young Sheldon. You mentioned that earlier.
Have you actually been watching Young Sheldon?
No, I'm gonna get to what I've been watching, but things that sitcoms he likes. You
Oh
mentioned
yeah,
Young Sheldon.
Young Sheldon.
I was gonna
man.
say, it seems like a show that would be right up your alley.
Yeah, it's fucking great. I love
Big Bang Theory
Big
in
Bang
general.
Theory.
Yeah,
You ever seen clips without the laugh track?
I can't stand that show. So,
Well, if you need, when you, before you leave, watch pull this up on YouTube. They make you want to blow your brains out.
oh shit, Sam texted me hours ago.
Besides that, though, we also caught up on Star Wars: The Bad Batch. I'm still liking it. Still
Sounds-
nothing.
Sorry, I
No,
didn't
you're good.
interrupt you, but it just reminds me of, like Star Wars bad bitch.
That's what Danielle says every time
Yeah,
the
me and
fucking intro
Cody-
happens.
I think me and Cody have been talking so much this podcast. I'm so sorry, Casey.
But
I tried to move it closer to me.
I'm still liking it. There's still nothing spectacular, and I'm hoping that'll change. And then we watched the first Rugrats movie. Randomly, she wanted to watch it, so we
The
watched
one on
that.
orange VHS.
Yeah. It wasn't off the orange VHS, believe it or not.
That's the one
Yeah.
with Reptar.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Reptar.
There was something weird that I never noticed as a kid, and I wouldn't as a kid, but even as an adult, I was like, that sounds like David Spade. Did you guys know he did a voice in that movie?
I think I did know that.
Because I had no
Sounds
fucking
familiar.
clue. And even it sounded like him. I was like, there's no way he's in this movie. There's no known actors unless they're just voice actors. But it's the two, like, the campgrounds people or whatever. And I looked it up, and I was like, holy shit, it is David Spade. And I was like, oh my god, do you know who the other one is? And I told Danielle it's Whoopi Goldberg.
The hell?
I was like, why the fuck are these two in this? And there's no other known names besides, like, known voice actors.
Whoopi Goldberg doesn't surprise me at all for some reason. I feel like she was
Really?
in every movie in the 90s.
It's just more shocking because I didn't know either of them were in it.
Did you guys ever see Sister Act?
Oh yeah,
Don't
That
know.
movie. She's like a nun.
Sounds familiar.
she's a cool nun. Though.
Yeah.
Oh.
I love that movie.
David
Sorry.
Spade is doing The Bachelor now.
Is he really?
Yeah.
Is that a
Yikes.
joke? I know.
No, he the main guy got canned.
Yeah, I heard that. You know, David Spade was a replacement.
What a choice.
So one of the girls that got chosen, she had Renee keeps me up on this.
Is he the bachelor or is he the host?
host?
Oh.
Still weird to me, though.
Yeah, I hope he's funny. I hope it's not like how the last guy did it, where it's serious and like, so what do you think, girl? That kind of thing. Hopefully, he cracks a lot of jokes, and he's himself.
Yeah, I feel like he's going to have to be like that, and I feel like that's not going to fit his style at all. I feel like even if he wants to do jokes, they're gonna make him be like that.
God, I hope not. I don't care because I'd fuck that show. I have no plans of watching it, but I guess Renee said the other guy got paid pretty well, hefty to go away.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Keep his mouth shut.
I can't remember what he said, but it was not very offensive either.
No,
which
because
is-
the girl that got chose on The Bachelor,
Oh, God, so.
had
It's just
supposedly
gonna
had
cut.
gone to a party in high school or college that was plantation themed,
Mm-hmm.
and I guess that's racist. And her parents were Trump supporters, so she got canceled. But then the previous host came out and was like, "No, chill the fuck out." Like this, it basically was in the sport of them. He's like, "This was chill when she went there, and this was an okay thing, and now it's not." And then so he got canceled too. So this is very reasonable responses, very clear, concise, okay thing to happen. But now it's David Spade.
It's fucking weird.
Next logical step.
Yeah, yeah. Hopefully Adam Sandler will come on with his sweatpants and. This thing looks
Adam
so much
Sandler
like
would do that. I'm not an Adam Sandler
Say
hater,
it.
but he would
Say
definitely
it.
do that.
a ball.
Oh, god
I was
damn it.
thinking that.
I thought penis pump.
A
It's
what?
fitting for this
A
episode.
penis pump. I don't know
A penis
why.
pump. I could see that. Yeah.
We
I
should
could
test
also
them
see
out for
like
both.
just a.
No, I think that makes more sense and it's a more logical step.
You know, before I get to what I've been watching, what else I've been watching, you talk about how you don't care because you definitely won't be watching that. I might be watching it. I'm not yet, but I told Danielle I was like, I might do it to hang out with you. She knows I don't like it, so I'm not being that guy. Like, oh my god, I love The Bachelor, but just spend time with her. Yes,
That's cute.
from
Has
the
your hair
audience.
gotten crazier as this episode's gone on?
I believe it has.
Okay.
'Cause I keep feeling it like falling from my face. And
It's
that
like
looks just
Growing
expanding.
out,
I think it's
yeah.
getting hotter. The humidity's bringing it out. And then one more thing about The Bachelor. One of our friends,
Is on it.
no, but last time he's over, he's on Danielle. Guess what I started watching? I'll give two guesses to guess who that'd be because I think it's really easy if you know our friends.
Peter.
No.
I just took a shot.
Last few times.
The one who
No, that would not be surprising.
got Say it. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't. So Cody, you said the last few times. Ryan?
No, man, I thought you would guess this because.
I really think I have the right answer.
Can you say the letter or something? You sound like you're trying to avoid. Or like what he looks like, or.
Did they reach? Is he in a relationship?
No.
Okay.
Snarl. Our good friend Daryl.
I can see that.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. And I cannot wait for the new season to start. And I was like, oh my, this is.
I just farted too.
That's what that was.
So
I thought that was
predictable.
Casey doing this.
No, that was one. Ooh.
Oh, great.
Fair warning.
That's too late for a fair warning.
Woo!
But besides Rugrats,
Man.
I haven't started this new Rugrats on Paramount Plus. Have either of you?
God,
Smell
no.
like burnt cheese. It's over here though.
Yeah, I'm worried about watching it. And did you hear this thing about?
Phil and Lil's mom's gay.
Yeah, and
I thought
everybody
that
said
was
that.
always the case.
That's what I said, but they have a dad, right?
That's what I was gonna say. Everybody's like, well, yeah, obviously she was, but she fucking has a dad, so.
Or a husband, yeah.
Yeah, husband. I went off what you said, but yeah,
Wow.
a husband. So I was like, if
You
you're
smell this?
assuming, not yet. But if you're assuming that she's gay, then that's kind of going against what even you're supposed to be like PC. You're not supposed to assume that. So,
She's so stereotypical. Everyone's like, of course she was.
I was like, no, of
I
course
thought
she's.
she was too. I don't remember Rugrats though.
She's built like a linebacker. Look at her.
Yeah, I was like, isn't that supposed to be offensive? She was fucking married, so I wouldn't assume that she's gay.
Dibs on that for my fake outrage.
Then besides that, I watched Class Action Park. Have either of you seen that on HBO?
I watched an early
Action
YouTube
Park.
video on it.
Cap.
What's that?
Cap.
Yeah.
It was that Johnny Knoxville movie was based on it.
Yeah, Action
Oh,
Park.
Jackass.
Yeah, Jackass.
Pretty much
That
was.
small.
The Ringer.
Yeah, it's
Ringer's a great movie.
it's a theme park or a water park mostly that was in New Jersey, and it ran. I showed it up to years. I meant to get stats on it, but it ran for quite a while. I think mainly in the 80s. But what made it so crazy was it was not regulated at all. So they just built the craziest shits. There'd be like a water slide that had a loop in it. And obviously that's never gonna work. So the people would go up, and then when it would come down, they'd just smack their face, and then come back through. And they said when they took the slide apart for maintenance and like opened it, they just find teeth and parts of teeth in there, and it just keeps escalating to the point where multiple people die, and not just from that slide, but the different attractions they have. But it is super interesting. Action Park, I think, is a good movie. It's just kind of funny. Action Park, I thought it'd be hilarious. It just has some funny moments. But the thing that was more interesting was the idea of this place being a real place that existed. So I think the documentary is actually a lot better than the real movie, which I didn't expect. It's one of the better documentaries I've seen in a while. It's weird to watch, though, because it seems super goofy and like, wow, this place is nuts. And then it starts escalating. You're, wow, it's pretty depressing. But you should watch it. It's a good one. And then I watched a movie called Butt Boy, which is about a man that's obsessed with putting things in his ass. It's supposed to be a B movie that's so bad that's funny. But it's weird because it has some funny moments, but it's not like The Room where it's like complete shit. It's shot like a top tier movie, and the acting's good, but then the storyline and what's happening in it is so fucking stupid. So it has some funny moments, but it's hard to laugh at because like The Room or most B movies are just so bad that
They're good.
yeah, just inherently laugh at it just instantly. But this is like this is funny, but you guys are acting so well and it's shot so well that it's hard
It
to.
seems like a movie I couldn't even watch.
Oh yeah, I forgot you hate that.
I don't like B movies
hate
in
this
general, but that sounds even worse.
Most of the things you don't see go in his ass, the worst see is him opening it.
Oh, I don't care about stuff. I think it would be so fucking cringy
Oh.
that they were trying to
Yeah,
take
you
it
would
that
hate it.
serious. Yeah, no,
Yeah, and I think it's a funny idea to take it that serious, but I didn't realize how awkward it would be and make laughing harder. I never really thought of it. I watched one of your favorite movies.
Is it actually one of my favorite movies?
At least it used to be. No Country for Old Men.
It's never been one of my.
I used to obsessed over it.
I've never even seen it.
Are you shitting me?
Yeah, I swear to God, I've seen some of it. I liked it because it didn't have a single piece of music.
I could have sworn you loved it.
It seems like a movie I'd love. I would like to watch it now that I'm an adult.
Well, then I want to not hurt your feelings. I don't think it was bad, but somebody in my work that's watching multiple movies I suggested told me I need to watch it, and I was like, well, Derek used to love this, which I thought, and
It's
so
a
I was like,
movie you would hate.
yeah, I gave it a chance, and that's why I told him. He's like, what do you think? I was like, for me, I said like a 5.5, and fuck off. No, that's not what, you're messing with me.
No.
And I was like, no, I think it's okay, and people overreact to 5.5. That's not bad. That's like above middle of the road. I don't think it's a bad movie. And he's like, I know you're fucking with me. And I was like, no. And if I'm being fair, like if you want me to judge it critically, I think for the acting was amazing. I don't think the story was anything special. I get that he played like this crazy ass dude and did it really well. So maybe like a 8.0 judging critically. But for me, how I enjoyed it, I thought it was okay.
It's an Oscar movie, like an awards movie. Yeah, it's incredible because there's no music throughout the whole movie. I don't know if you noticed that. And then
Which I might be high, but which movie?
No Country for Old Men.
Okay, no spoilers, please, because this is Joe Rogan loves this movie, and this motherfucker is spoiled.
you might like it.
Oh no,
Yeah, I
it
think
sounds
you will.
perfect for me.
There's a gas station scene that is probably the highlight of the whole movie.
And it's like one of my dad's this movie and There Will Be Blood are two of my dad's favorite movies.
There Will Be Blood is fucking very good.
Yeah,
but
my
it's
dad
just
loves
like
these movies, and they've been on my list forever, and I just haven't.
They're slow,
which is fine with me. But
Yeah.
Joe Rogan gives zero fucking spoiler warnings, and we'll just. So I know what happens at the end, unfortunately. But yeah, sorry. Go ahead. Just don't.
Oh no, you're good. That's all I was gonna say about it.
Maybe I have seen the whole thing, so I think I know the end.
The last thing that I watched was Dodgeball, one of my favorite movies growing up. I was kind of worried about watching it now because humor's changed so much. I thought it might just be stupid. But it was actually the opposite effect. There were some jokes that don't land. I'm like, that was kind of bad. But then I don't remember this movie being so offensive. I think it's just because comedy has changed so much.
Oh yeah, I bet.
So some of it I don't remember some of these in general, and then others I was reminded when they happened. Like I put a few of them in here. Some of them I don't think are too offensive for today. I just think humor's changed, so I wouldn't do it. Pat Houlihan, the trainer, the first time he comes to the doorway to start the training with them, he says, I love the smell of queef in the morning. And I was like, I do not fucking remember that. That's fucking awesome.
I remember that.
Would that be offensive though?
No, that's what I said. That one's not. I think it wouldn't fly
He said
today.
all kinds of crazy shit.
Humor's just changed. I don't think people would really think it's funny. Not that it'd be too offensive.
When I used to watch that. That's one of the movies I watched the most in theaters. That and episode 3 in The Ringer. I went to the theater probably 4 or 5 times and watched those.
The Ringer is something that would never fly nowadays.
No, definitely not. Which is
Squats my CD.
Which is fucked up because if you pay attention to that, Johnny Knoxville's best friends with them, and that's the whole joke that they're in on it. And
they were real actors.
Yeah.
When the fuck did we get ice cream?
And
you know that was ad-libbed?
I think I've heard that.
Are
Yeah.
you serious?
That wasn't scripted.
Me and my sister.
That was
used
a
to quote that all the time.
genuine reaction because he was like, "When the fuck did we get ice cream?"
Oh, I can't wait to tell my mom.
Yeah.
That's a famous. Anytime we'd mention ice cream in my family, that was usually it was soon.
You can
followed
fact
after.
check that, but I'm almost
I feel like I've heard
positive
that.
I read it recently. That was ad-libbed.
Fucking great! I can't wait to tell my family. Sorry, go ahead, Casey.
One of the ones I think would not fly today. Patrick Houlihan is watching their training, and there's the one girl on the team.
Oh yeah.
And
She's hot.
He's like, "Who's the lesbian?" And then somebody's like, "I'm not gay." And he's like, "It doesn't matter. I want you on my team." And then later they also say "muff diver" in the movie, which I don't think I've ever heard "muff" in a movie, so it's just fucking awesome. And then this
she
one,
actually a lesbian at the end?
she ends up being spoilers. Ends up being bi at the end. Yeah.
Wasn't it so hot though when their uniforms got mixed up and she had to wear that? That used to be fucking crazy, little boy boners. Just so hot.
Yikes.
I don't think we can talk about little boy boners.
Oh, they were mine though, so I think I'm okay, right? Please tell me I'm okay.
The last one that would definitely not fly day was Patrick Houlihan said, "It's like a bunch of retards trying to hump a doorknob."
Yeah.
I remember that one, but the queef one and the muff one I did not remember at all, and I was like, "What the fuck?" These are great, and so it was really exciting to watch it because I was worried about watching. I was like, "This might kind of taint this movie for me."
Taint.
But did the opposite. I think I only saw that movie once in the theaters, but I know that was one of those movies that just played on repeat when we had it on DVD, and it was fucking ingrained in my mind. So we left after it played, we left it in the background for a second. It was one of those terrible early DVDs that had like a 3-second loop. So it was like him throwing the ball at somebody and then it'd start over.
Oh, yeah.
So if you just left on the menu screen, I remember us just
sleeping.
Yeah, yeah. And then wake up, oh, let's put it on again. And then you'll go to bed and then come on again. Oh, my God.
Do you know the story about the ending?
I don't think so.
Do you, Derek? Do you hear about that?
Of Dodgeball?
Yeah. So Vince Vaughn gets hit by the ball and they lose.
There's the sudden death.
Yeah. Initially, that was the end of the movie. Vince Vaughn gets hit by the ball and Average Joe's gets sold, and then that's it. Movie ends. The test audience was like, this is one of the worst fucking endings I've ever seen in a movie. So the director didn't want to change it, but I think the story was the producers like, bro, nobody fucking liked the ending. You guys got to change it. So at the end, when Ben Stiller's going, my lumps, this is what you guys wanted? You wanted a happy ending? That's him getting back at the audience because he's pissed off that he had to do that to his movie. I don't know. You have to Google it, but I can't wait to tell my fucking mom about it. We love that scene. That was like our go-to quote. It was, when the fuck we get ice cream? God, that makes that so much funnier,
It does. It really does. That was, yeah. I think a lot of people.
That's all I've been watching. Have you guys been reading / listening books?
No.
I've been in podcast mode.
Yeah.
I started Ready Player 2
and
then Dr. Disrespect's book, but it's just so hard to get time to...
Yeah.
Well, it's not hard to get time at all to sit down and read. It's hard to sit down and read.
Do you not like audiobooks or you don't want to pay for it?
No, I do. It's just, yeah, I have so many things I pay for monthly. I don't want another thing. But I have a pretty good library of audiobooks, of books I like to go through, so.
I gotcha.
Doing some pepper on your dish?
It also looks like one of those, yeah.
I finished the Subtle Art of Not Giving a Fuck, the book that you talked about a couple weeks ago. I think it's good. I think it still stayed funny till the end. Well, not just the whole time, but on and off. And by the end, there were some things that I connected with more. But overall, I wasn't like, this was like life-changing for me or anything. And I also just disagree with some of his outlook on things. I feel like sometimes with these kind of books, people are like, well, no, this is what he set up. So if you think differently, then you're going against what he said. But I just think some of the looks he has on things are not the right way to look at it. I'm trying to figure out what my next book will be. I'm thinking about maybe Console Wars. I know you've talked about that quite a few times.
So good. It's a long one, and I know that's a big complaint, but I think it needs to be that long to get that in. And I think you'd love like the stupid like little stories.
Yeah, I've always wanted to read it, but you know how I am with reading, so.
You should definitely do that. That's his next book's on my his book after that. I forget what it's called. Hold on, I'll look on Audible because that was on there. But yeah, buddy, you should definitely read that.
Okay.
Or listen to it or whatever.
Yeah.
When I worked at the fire truck place, I was banging out books. I probably read like 30 books in a year.
You could listen to books while you're working there?
Yeah, I would listen to it and I would read them. I used to love books.
You'd read them while you're working?
Well, I'd listen while I was working, but I'm saying at that time period that I was working there, like, I would also read books at home.
The History of the Future is the next one. I think it's it started playing. It's about VR.
Oh, okay. That'd be cool.
And where he thinks it's going. And Oculus, Facebook.
Probably going to a real crazy place eventually. We can get to the free games. On Xbox 360, you have Neo Geo Battle Coliseum till June 15th.
Did you see he's on America's Got Talent?
Who's that?
Remember we went to the arcade place and I was like freaking out about the Neo Geo arcade there?
Who's he?
Let me get his name for you, sorry. He streams now as Dad. He's got a bunch of different characters. He's been on Always Sunny. Damn it, what is his name? He streams his dad, Keith Apothecary. Using the Keith Apothecary character now on America's Got Talent.
No, I didn't see that.
Fucking, I'm trying to watch him for him. He's doing great, but I can't stand, speaking of Modern Family, the Ed O'Neill's wife on there, that annoying bitch.
Oh yeah, Sofia Vergara.
Yeah, and Mr. Plastic Surgeon, Simon Cowell.
Oh,
Have you seen him recently?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, it's terrible. They're injecting cottage cheese into his forehead. Does this keep falling? Because I swear I'm not touching
I think
it.
you move it.
Really? I'm gonna watch myself now. I don't trust myself.
I don't know if it's doing anything, but the noise gate's so set up right now. I don't want it to miss things you're saying.
I got
As
you.
I'm
No.
sure 80% of what I've said looking this way has been cut out, so this might be a fucking terrible episode.
I think we redeemed it with these things. Oh shit! Right there, that was proof.
Soundgate caught that.
Yeah.
On Xbox One, you have Dungeons 3 till June 15th, and The King's Bird till June 30th. PS4, you have Star Wars Squadrons till July 5th, and Virtua Fighter 5 Ultimate Showdown till August 2nd. PS5, you have Operation Tango till July 5th. And then you said you had some fake outrage for us, sir?
We already went over it.
Oh, that was your fake outrage?
Yeah, I just
Okay.
said dibs on it because I never have any.
Okay, I got you.
But that's my dibs. Also, real quick, I played Star Wars Squadrons also in VR,
Ooh.
and it is unbelievable.
Which VR you have?
I have
Yeah.
the Rift S.
I don't know what that means.
It's the one that goes to your computer.
Okay.
So it doesn't do it in the headset, it does it from my computer, which works better for me because my computer is more powerful. But I've got Squadrons, and my God, is it awesome.
Really?
Yeah, I don't get sick often, ever, really, in VR, but this is like, I chose the bad guys, flying like TIE fighters and shit, like flying around. And the world is so graphically like awesome, and it's so smooth. It's like actually flying, and they're so hard to shoot things. And you play with a controller too, so it's kind of like. But it was fucking. That game is so awesome in VR, and if it works with PSVR,
It does.
dude, do it. It's so fucking awesome.
I can play it for free now that it's on
Yeah,
Plus.
that's what I'm saying.
So.
You gotta get it. It's so good, but it made me a little sick because of all the
Yeah.
maneuvering.
I want to try it.
It is awesome.
Really?
Yeah, one of my favorite VR games.
You guys want to play a little game together?
I love games.
All right, we're going to do 20 questions video game style.
Okay.
You actually have that prepared?
Yeah, you guys are going to work as a team.
Oh
Against you?
shit!
Yeah, well, I
we
have
have to
the
figure out
ans-
what it is.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the only restrictions are every question has to be a yes or no question. So it can't be like, is it Xbox or PlayStation? So like, is this Xbox?
Oh shit! My ass
And
hurts.
you can't do just run through alphabetically. So you can't be like, does a game start with A? Does it start with B? Those are the only rules.
Okay.
So you guys can talk amongst yourselves and then tell me when you actually have your first.
Will I actually know this?
You
A lot of
both,
time you guys do games I fucking have never.
you both definitely know what the game is for sure.
Okay, so I've never played it. Keep that in mind. Probably a PlayStation game. See
So
what I did there? I got a free question.
Ooh, yeah, he answered with his eyes.
So you guys can work together, and whatever your first question is.
We have 20 questions?
Yep.
Okay.
And if you want to use one of your questions to call somebody at 2 in the morning, that could be one of your questions. If you want to tell them all the ones
So we
you've
had to
had so
ask
far.
you questions?
And they have to be yes or no questions.
Yeah.
Is it a
You never done
PlayStation
20
game?
questions
No,
before?
no,
With
no,
the-
no. I am. I'm trying to think of my first one.
Is it a PlayStation game?
Should I just take whatever you guys say, or do you want to work as a team?
Yeah,
Like
we'll
if-
do that one.
Is it a PlayStation game you said?
Is it a PlayStation exclusive game?
No.
Yeah, she's a
Um,
primary.
We could ask him: Is it on?
Is it on every console?
Is it on every console and PC?
Every modern console? I feel like we have to be specific in case you be an
every
asshole.
Yeah.
Is it on modern consoles and PC?
Last gen or current gen?
Is current gen the Series X?
Yeah.
That's it.
Definitely last gen.
I believe so.
So it's a little older.
This must be a remake or remaster, backwards compatible. So that's 2, right?
Yep.
We could ask him if it's.
Can I ask you a clarifying question? You said I believe so. Does that mean it's on all 3 of them? Because we said, is it on modern consoles and PC? You said I believe so.
Yeah, I believe it is.
You should first with Just have another question from the stupid Xbox or PlayStation question.
Yeah. We could ask if it's a first-person shooter or...
Oh, the genre?
Genre, yeah.
It probably is not a first-person shooter because I've played most of those. And he seems like I've definitely heard of it, but probably haven't played it. Is what I'm feeling.
Okay.
Is it a third-person game? Are you cool with that?
Yeah.
Is it a third-person game?
No.
Hmm.
How many questions have I asked? 3?
Yeah. Try and type them as you.
Is it
do
a...
it.
Oh, fuck. Is it...
Oh, you're good.
Do you want to do shooter? Ask if it's a shooter.
Yeah, go for it.
Is it a shooter?
Yes.
Ooh.
So it's on everything from last console or from last generation.
We got
Probably.
sci-fi.
Okay, go ahead. Yeah.
Is it sci-fi?
Definitely, if it is sci-fi, that's not what people would think about it. Like, that wouldn't be the first thing you consider it being sci-fi.
So no.
Yeah, I would say no, but then I want you guys to be like, well, there was an alien in the game. So, I'm not saying there is one. That was an example.
It's a shooter. It's not third person. Therefore, it's first person. Those are the two options, right?
Yep, I believe so. Yeah. It's a shooter.
First person shooter. And
There is other kind of shooters.
Is there?
Yeah.
Like vehicles?
Yeah.
Vehicles,
like a
top
reso
down
gun or something.
Is it a first person shooter? I feel like we just need to know that.
Yeah.
Is it a first person shooter?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh. Okay.
An FPS that's on this generation or
And
last generation.
I'll say one thing just so it doesn't mean I try to mislead you. I said I would think you have heard of it because I think there's a chance you played it. I just don't know if you played it.
Okay.
Is it futuristic? Is it in the future?
I think it's supposed to be. You want me to look that up?
Yeah.
It's a first person shooter I've probably played.
Are you okay with that question?
Yeah.
Okay.
No. I mean, we got 20 of them. It's a first person shooter I've probably played. I feel like it has to be
if you
older.
haven't. I just don't know if you actually have. I don't think I've ever asked you.
That means it's had to have come out after my serious gaming life.
Keep having typos here.
It's a first person shooter that is on all consoles and PC. Well, modern PS5, PS4, Xbox One.
He said he thinks so. Yeah.
Can you confirm that? That's something that you can confirm?
I could try and look it up. That one would be not as easy to look up. But I could try.
Why is it hard to look at? Wait, what?
Like, I can try and look it up. It would give it away if I explained it.
Oh yeah, I know. But you're able to Google it though.
I can try to. Yeah.
Wait, how is it not Googleable?
It would give it away.
If you Googled it?
I'll try and look it up.
Weird. That
Yeah,
made
now
things
I'm really
weird.
curious what this
How many
is.
questions have we asked? 4?
I think it's 6.
6.
6?
And it's not a space game. So that was 7. Or sci-fi.
Wait, how is that? We were just at 6.
Yeah, you asked about sci-fi.
That was like 4 questions ago.
No, that was that one. You had me look it up.
No, you were looking up.
I said it was in the future.
It was set in the future,
Uh,
which was our 6th question.
That would definitely be 7 because 6 was FPS. And I've been marking them.
But he asked one in between those. No, that was one you just said.
Yeah, the futuristic.
Is
It
it,
didn't give a date.
is it on the
so-
consoles?
Is
Is it a third person?
Okay,
Is it a first
so
person?
it's current, so not.
current? Okay.
Yeah. And
First person.
you try and look what it came out on.
We could ask if it takes place on Earth.
It's
Like
a
that would-
current shooter. I believe it's on. It's got to be like a fucking 360 game.
That's what I'm thinking. Can I ask if it takes place on Earth? You think that's a good one?
Sure.
Does it take place on Earth?
Yes.
Damn.
No way
I
I've
have one
played
in
this game.
mind.
It's gonna be one of those games like Bullet Storm
Yeah.
or Mag or Killzone, like those games I just never played because they're on PlayStation.
So
I don't know if any of those games are first person.
yeah, they are. But Killzone
Or Resistance. I bet it's fucking Resistance.
I could, but Resistance was only on PlayStation, right?
Yeah, it's exclusive.
I was about to say
PlayStation.
that. I feel like that doesn't count as a question.
We asked if it was on all consoles,
But
right?
he's confirming that for us.
Yeah, it's PlayStation exclusive.
But you're confirming if this game that we're talking about is on the consoles.
Yeah, I'm trying to find it. It's not as easy to look up.
Yeah, that makes me so curious what it is.
I mean, we're gonna figure it out. So
Look, he has confidence.
that doesn't make any sense to me, though. Is it a VR game? And that's not a question. Don't answer it. Because it wouldn't be on Xbox if it was a VR game. Can I ask one?
Yeah, of
If
course.
it's like a series of games?
Yeah, that's a good one.
Is it a series of games?
Yes.
Takes place on it.
So what series of first-person shooters are there? COD, Battlefield, Halo,
That take place on Earth.
that
yeah.
take place on Earth. Well, Halo's out. Is Halo on Earth? Ever?
Part of it, yeah. Halo 3 comes to Earth, right?
Oh, fuck.
Halo 2 does, yeah.
Halo 2.
Oh, man.
New one boss.
But I wonder if, when you ask that question, is it only on Earth?
Oh, yeah, see. Damn, we should specify.
There's no way he would do Halo. That's too easy.
It'd be funny if it was Halo. But it's exclusive. Halo's exclusive.
You're right.
Exclusive.
See, you just moved it. You
I did.
just did it.
I did. You caught me. You caught
In
me.
the act. Yeah, I really can't find this. Maybe you guys can.
How
What
is
the
that
fuck?
possible? Just game.
Go to Wikipedia
Released
and
on.
look at releases.
I tried.
What the fuck? What is this mystical
It's
game?
gotta be a shitty fucking no-name game. But it wouldn't be a series if that was the case. So it's set in current world on Earth. We've had 8 questions.
9. The series was 9. I can run through them if you
Is
want.
that 9? We asked if it was.
I can run through them if you want.
Well, what was the question asked before that? The one that
My
you looked
ass
up,
hurts.
Earth.
which was 7.
That was 8. So you had the PlayStation exclusive. You had all consoles. Is it third person? Is it a shooter? And then you had,
That's 4, right?
yeah. And then sci-fi got typed twice. That's the reason. So it was 8. So that's the reason.
So we are on 8.
Yeah.
Okay, thank God. I was like, I'm going crazy.
Yeah, doubled sci-fi for some reason.
So we've asked 8. So
Yeah.
we're on 9.
So you're not on 9, yeah.
Let's clarify. It's modern. There's no way it's Call of Duty. No, because those have gone back in time and in the future. The whole series is current?
Yeah, it would have been nice if we would have asked if the whole game is on Earth.
I mean, we have 11 questions, I guess.
Yeah, you've only done 8.
So we 12.
Was the
You
whole
just moved
game
it
on
again,
Earth?
by the way.
Oh, I did, yeah. It's just fucking hard to. I don't know why I do this. Rattle the mic too.
Is that the question, or did you want to know if all
We
the
can
games
clarify.
are?
Yeah. Are all games on Earth?
No.
Oh, so the first one you answered was kind of a lie.
Well, you guys are asking about a specific game, not the series.
But it's a series, so we're asking about the series. So if we get the
No, but you're
series
trying to guess
right,
the game.
so if we get the series right and not the game right, we lose?
Yeah.
Dun dun dun.
Because then I could trick all your questions, because if you ask what year it comes out, then I'd be like, this year, this year, this year.
What year did it come out? That's not a yes or
Yeah.
no question. We couldn't ask that. It's hard to trick yes or no questions.
Well, I can tell you where you could ask that.
Did it come out after 2010?
No.
Did it come out? Oh, we should ask. If
No,
it
it's
came out
no, it's cool.
in 2007. That's
But that could be so many games. What did I ask? After 2010?
mm-hmm.
That was 9.
Mm-hmm.
Did it come out after 2000?
No.
Ooh.
Oh, and it's a first-person shooter.
It's set in the, or it's in the
Oh,
90s.
that really narrows it down. Then you got like Duke Nukem, you got Doom. Damn. Okay. Oh man, unless he gets weird about it with some of those, like
Doom is in hell.
part of it is on Mars and then hell. Yeah, you're right. So Duke
Nukem was a pretty
comes
good.
to Earth. Yeah, the aliens come to Earth.
That's
I feel pretty
interesting.
good about Duke Nukem.
There's no shot we're taking a guess yet.
Oh, but then
If we take a guess right now and you just say no, does that count as a question?
I got one.
Yeah, that would count as a, like. Is it Duke Nukem?
Question,
No.
20 or 20.
Okay, we're not asking that.
We could ask if it's like on the N64 because that Doom was on there.
But hold on, he said it's
007.
on the current consoles, so it has to be a remake.
Oh, it's got to be Duke Nukem because they brought them all back. They remade them.
Is the specific game you were talking about a remake?
No.
Has it been remade? Fuck, I know it's 2 questions.
Oh,
Sorry.
you're good.
Has it been remade?
Yes.
Okay.
I think it's
It
Duke
might be
Nukem.
Duke Nukem, dude.
Is it Duke Nukem?
Yes.
Oh, nice. Good shit. Yeah, we got it.
Try and Google what platforms Duke Nukem has been on. It's like a trick question. That's why. Because if you pull up the Wikipedia, it shows every
Mhm.
single platform because it shows Duke Nukem's whole
Yeah, it's been on
series.
everything. Yeah.
But then if
Damn,
you
dude, the
search,
years thing really helped.
but then if you search Duke Nukem, the original release, then it shows Windows and Linux, and that's it. But
I feel like if you were talking about that specific game, I would have said it's not on current consoles.
They just remade him though, right?
But that's the remake. The game we were guessing was not.
well, they didn't just remake him; though they just straight up ported him over. So I felt like that'd be a cheap way out. But they are on the new gen or the last gen, I guess now, whatever.
I would have. Nope.
I mean, I'm on
It's on-
Duke Nukem here. It says it's on everything.
Yeah, but are you on the Duke Nukem series or the Duke? Yeah, so that's why I'd be tricking you guys by
Hey, we did it though.
We did.
How many questions did it take us? 12?
12. Yeah,
You know, it's really nutty. Looking at all the developers.
all 500 of them. Yeah, I didn't think you guys would get it that fast. I thought you would get
12.
it. I was trying to get one that was.
What
Nice.
killed it was the years and FPS because prior to
if we didn't
2000
ask
there was
years,
like
yeah, we would never.
5 FPS.
And then
yeah.
eliminating Doom. I guess Wolfenstein would have been an answer.
Yeah, Wolfenstein. Almost forgot all about Wolfenstein. Quake, but Quake's not on Earth. Doom's not on Earth. I think the new Doom came to Earth, right? That's the big thing that finally reached Earth. Spoilers. That happens right at the beginning.
Yeah, but say I've played it.
I want to do 20 questions because I feel like just one-on-one, it's not nearly as fun. I feel like it's fun. We have somebody to work off
That was
of.
great.
Yeah, that
So-
was fun.
We can think of a better one if you guys are on again or if 2 people are on again. Oh my God. Should we get into C3 talk?
Yeah, Jesus Christ, for
Do it.
sure.
All right. So we're going to
That
do
smells putrid.
Oh yeah, this smells like mine, buddy.
5 realistic predictions and then 5 that we think are more crazy but we would hope happens.
I have a
So-
lot of those, to be honest with you.
Should we start with the unrealistic ones?
Yeah, also mine are almost all Xbox.
Mine actually lean towards that as well, but tried to
Mainly
get some
because
of it.
Sony's not there.
Yeah.
Activision's holding out. Nintendo just got in.
Yeah,
Like, it's
Nintendo,
the-
Capcom.
Wait, were you
biggest-
doing Duke Nukem 3D?
No, the original Duke
The Duke-
Nukem.
Duke Nukem.
That wasn't remade though.
Oh, that wasn't the one that was
No,
ported
Duke
over?
3D I think is the one that was ported.
Oh, was it?
That first one was like, you know how Doom kind of started out with that Captain, whatever that was called.
They're talking about, yeah.
Yeah, kind of that weird thing. But yeah, once you pull up that Wikipedia, then it kind of branches off. But it's still just fucking everything. That game. Kind of like how Doom's even on calculators and shit. They joke
Yeah.
about that. That was a
5
fun
that
one.
we
I
think
enjoyed
are going to
that.
happen.
Sorry, my mind was still there.
Oh, you're good.
5.
Oh yeah, our E3 predictions. Let me pull those up.
Oh, man, I kind of...
Well, I can start if you want then, and we can go back and forth. We don't have to list all of ours.
yeah, go ahead. I bet we intertwine, or we mix a lot.
Yeah, I think
That we all
so.
have similar.
So my first realistic one is that Elder Scrolls will not be shown. A lot of people think it will be. I don't think Bethesda and I guess / Microsoft is going to do that while they're, because I think they're going to show Starfield, like really show it for the first time, And I think as soon as you show Elder Scrolls, all attention goes off of Starfield. So I think that'd be a mistake to show Elder Scrolls.
I think Starfield's going to be the main thing of Bethesda, but I think there's going to be a tease for Elder Scrolls. I thought those two were almost certain.
Was that shit myself, and it smells awful, man. Burnt animal crackers or something.
That was actually one of your predictions, you mean?
Yeah,
oh, really?
Yeah.
That's what I was
just
kind of
tease, though. Like, maybe it's just like a picture of Elder Scrolls 2022.
Yeah. That one could
more
go
volume to your hair than your head anymore. If I squint my eyes.
It's got
that one
bigger.
could go either way because
your reasoning makes sense.
Yeah, but yours could be right too because if Microsoft wants to go all out and just be like, we have all of this, how are you going to compete?
I think they're going to go big. I think in 90 minutes. So
that was your first one then?
I guess that's two for me. The Starfield was also one that I had.
Oh, okay. I thought it was like a two-parter for one.
No, I think Starfield is shown for sure, and I think it's the biggest thing of Bethesda. And then I think there's just a tease for Elder Scrolls. Just a picture.
No, I'm kind of glad some of ours overlap because I think it'll be fun to go back after this and see how much is right and wrong.
So we already have one disagreement?
Yeah, I have I don't know why I put this in crazy, just because I don't think it's going to happen, but...
Well, it's supposed to be realistic first, is that...
No, but you guys just mentioned one of my crazy ones.
Oh, okay.
I honestly think seeing Starfield trailer would be crazy.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, it's been hyped up, and there's so many leaks for it.
I got that, but I think they're just... Because they said they're so far off. I feel like they have to do something. But I guess I put it under crazy. I guess it is realistic, but it'd still be pretty cool to see. Pretty hype.
So if you don't think they show that, do you think they show Elder Scrolls? I
think Elder Scrolls, really there. There's no fucking way.
I think that's so far away. That's why I think it's mainly just a picture, if anything.
Oh, yeah, I don't think it'll be shown. It's just that they don't show Starfield. I'm wondering what Bethesda will have, like actual Bethesda game studios.
Fallout. A new Fallout?
I think that would be even after those two. Maybe more Fallout 76.
Unless they've been working on it. I'm just, there would have to be a big game like that.
Yeah.
If they didn't do one of those two.
So should it go back to me then, or you want to say one of your realistic ones?
Sure, go for it.
My next one is, I don't think this is crazy at all, but I know a lot of people are expecting to see like a blowout of Fable.
Wait, is this your normal or?
Yeah, this is
Maybe
normal.
we should just do your 5 normal.
Yeah.
We'll do our 5 normals.
Okay. I think.
I like to talk about it. Fuck.
Yeah, that's why I thought you better go back and forth.
Yeah,
and
let's
see
just
what
keep going back and
conflicts.
forth. Fuck it.
Okay. I think there's going to be nothing more than a cinematic trailer for Fable. And
oh, yeah. Seeing Fable is in my crazy.
Okay, because a lot of people are thinking they're like overdue and they're going to show Fable. And they showed like a 2-second teaser. I don't think this game's anywhere close to coming out.
Yeah, there's no gameplay.
Yeah.
Well, then you got to remember, too, Xbox says they're not showing anything unless it's less than a year away.
Did they say that?
I think that's a new thing that they're talking about because they don't want people to get too hyped up for shit.
Until they start delaying Halo, and then it's more than a year away anyway.
I feel like they wouldn't show gameplay of things that aren't a year away. They could tease stuff that's more than a year away. I think it'd be crazy if they didn't.
Yeah, it's possible I'm talking out of my ass, but I think I remember hearing that on a podcast that they said anything we show will not.
Did you just undo your pants?
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, but my belt was cutting into my fat. Oh, it feels so good now. Oh.
Right, your turn, Derek.
Oh, for realistic?
Yep.
I didn't like put mine in the crazy. Or like in like sections. I just kind of, as I thought of them, I kept.
Gotcha.
I think there's going to be a huge first party exclusive on Game Pass. And I think that's, I don't know what it's going to be. I know that's kind of
Starfield.
I do think Starfield's going to be a Game Pass.
Well,
yeah, they've danced around that too much for it not to be.
But I know it's kind of a cop out. Like I can't say a specific game, but I think they're going to announce a new exclusive IP that comes out on Game Pass.
Oh yeah, because I was gonna say it had to be something new to be announced to even be a guess. Because anything Microsoft exclusive automatically comes to Game Pass.
That's what I'm saying. So there's gonna be a new IP. I think it's gonna be by not the Coalition, the guys that made We Happy Few.
Oh.
Because they're working on a new IP.
I know the name.
And they're
I'm
supposed
blanking.
to be.
We saw them at Penny Arcade PAX East one year. They were all there.
They're supposed to be working on a new game.
That's before
Compulsion.
that was
Compulsion.
before they were. That was so early on, and We Happy Few too.
Yeah.
So they got bought, and I know they hired a bunch of people, and they've been working on a new game. So I think maybe from them, if I were to make it specific, but I don't know. But I think a new game will be announced, and it'll be like, oh, and it's coming to Game Pass this year.
I think it's only a matter of time until they show their game, so it could definitely be theirs.
My turn.
Yep.
All right. Number 2, or I guess I'll just start with my number 1. There's 2 more Smash Fighters coming. I think they're both going to be announced,
Nice.
and they're going to be done with announcing new characters. For sure, one's going to be a Pokemon, and one's going to be something from
With a sword.
Yeah, something from a Japanese RPG game where, something we don't fucking know.
Mm-hmm.
With the sword.
And the hypothetical crowd would go crazy.
Oh! But so yeah, that's a given for me.
Okay. I think this one, it seems like a cop out, but I know you said you don't believe it, and I think a lot of people are thinking Nintendo's lying. I think there's no Switch Pro at this C3.
No, I agree with you. They don't do.
okay.
I don't
announce.
think there'll be an announcement of it.
Yeah, I don't think they've never. I think that was one thing they mentioned.
I think they're focusing on games. Didn't we talk about this?
Was it you? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, they posted something that they're focusing on games, but a lot of people think that's they're doing the E3 theme where they're saying that so people they can be like, and one more thing. And then
I hope they
announce
do.
it. Oh, me too. I want it, but I don't think it's gonna happen.
I wouldn't be surprised if they did their own thing later this.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Nintendo Voice Chat said too they've never announced anything console wise at E3.
That's where they announced the Wii U for sure.
Really?
Yeah. Because I know that was the whole
Yeah.
confusion. Everybody was like, oh, it's just like a extension to the Wii, and nobody knew what it was. But I don't know if they announced anything else.
Okay. No. Okay. No Switch Pro. I wish.
Yeah, me too. I want to be wrong.
4K. Oh,
I thought this one was a gimme, but hearing other people talk, apparently it's not. But Hellblade 2 gameplay?
Oh, yeah, I would assume that.
yeah, that comes out soon, right?
No one knows anything about it. It was been on Radio Silence. So I've been listening to other podcasts, and they're like, don't be so sure that's even going to be talked about. They literally announced a console with it. So I'd be shocked if it wasn't. And they've literal year of silence.
Damn.
So I would be pretty shocked if there wasn't gameplay. So that's that's my 4th one already. So I've done Starfield.
You had Fable.
No Fable gameplay. Elder Scrolls, Starfield.
It's you, Cody.
I think this has just been a given for the last few years. Xbox bought something.
Oh yeah,
Yeah. See them just.
there's gonna be a. I have done.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
Yeah, I think they're just gonna come out and drop buku bucks on something.
It's funny. My next one, Microsoft announces no less than one new studio.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Minecraft is gonna have some sort of announcement thing.
That'd be cool.
They just added an update to Minecraft, so maybe they'll show something off of that. I think Mojang's gonna be there.
Is it ever going to be Minecraft 2? I know Microsoft said they're doing that, but that just went away. They're like, shit, we don't need to make a 2. We can make millions and billions of dollars.
Why you would ever make it to?
I know they announced it when they acquired them, though, but I don't know if that's something they're just like, let's forget that now.
That's definitely 5. I think it might be 7 for me though. So,
Well, you're next, Cody.
Metal Gear Remastered announced, or multiple remakes.
it's on your not crazy.
Yeah, because it's
that would be sweet.
yeah, because
That's
it's,
on my crazy.
Really?
Yeah.
Is
Wow,
it?
That's weird.
That's funny because it's I've had several, or I had one that was on my crazy. This one you guys is normal.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I just what's the Blue Point? Is that their name?
Mm-hmm.
They're just so good at remaking games, and it's been such a rumor for so long, and I guess that's the last of the big PS1 games that's never received remastered.
I would blow my dude.
And they are way overdue. Those games control like ass. They'd be so deserving. And Konami could just give it off to somebody else. Don't have to worry about developing it yourself. Bluepoint's the perfect person. And I think they'll come out and announce the whole collection. And I don't think it's going to be a PlayStation exclusive.
I don't care the price. Here's my debit card.
If you had to buy a PS5, would you?
No.
No.
That's what I was going to ask you. Bluepoint usually lines up with PlayStation, so you think it's just going to be multi-platform? Or?
I think so.
Well, I think since they made Metal Gear 5 multi-plat, why they wouldn't stick to that?
Yeah,
it was successful on Xbox too.
I could see PlayStation doing that. That would be on my crazy list if it was. But I think that's just, it has to happen. They have to remake those. But I guess I'll include this one with it. On another one, my crazy one. Then they will also announce that they're outsourcing to Bluepoint as well to remake all of the Silent Hills.
That'd be cool. Because
those games have gone way the fuck up in value. You're hard pressed to find one that isn't above $100. There's some PS3 ones that are right around $50, $60. That game, trying to buy all of those is almost impossible without dropping $1,000. So it's just ripe for. Just gotta know what the fuck Konami's doing, and they see the success with fucking Resident Evil.
Mm-hmm.
So that's my. I'll put that one with it just because it's kind of the same thing. But I think right after they announced that, then they're like, we're also redoing Silent Hill.
Okay.
And Bluepoint's so perfect. I was looking up how they remade games and somehow keep the vintage feel, but also make it modern. Perfect.
Okay.
Are you on to crazy?
I got one more regular.
Okay, I think I have another regular.
And I feel like this one is divisive, so I think some people think it's expected, some people don't. I'm saying no Battle Royale for Halo Infinite, and as much as I want a Battle Royale, like I said, what I want even more than that is the next Battle Royale, like the next big thing that people don't know about, because everybody thinks Battle Royale is a big thing right now, but I would prefer to get something where everybody's like, oh, they don't have Battle Royale, and then everybody's like, what the fuck is this thing? And then it becomes a new Battle Royale.
See, I want a literal new Battle Royale.
I would love that, and I think the Halo, like I said, if any game makes sense for it, I think Halo is the game. But I think games in general need something new, refreshing, so I would like it if they knew we're building something that none of us are thinking about, and that's why they aren't building Battle Royale. But like I said,
risky.
Halo is I think perfect world for it, and I would love Battle Royale, so I'm okay either way.
Yeah.
But that's a two-part one, so it's not a cop-out. I said we also get the release date for Halo, which a lot of people think we're not going to, especially because people are thinking that they're not doing that so they can potentially delay it again.
That feels like a gimme.
Oh, yeah, a lot of people think that's not going to happen.
Yeah, I have nothing about Halo in my gimmies, so because I just assume we're going to get a release date.
Yeah, I think they're
crazy good gameplay.
I think they're intentionally going to put a release date so that talk stops and people don't think that it's going to get delayed. And if they don't get a release date, I think that might be a hint that it might be getting delayed again. Because by that point, you're no more than 6 months away from the game releasing, and probably sooner than that, probably 4 or 5 months, depending on when it comes out. So I don't know where you're going to put a release date if it's not that. But that's the end of my regular.
Fuck it, I think one of the other ones I was thinking of was there's going to be like a new horror game, like Resident Evil. What other games just went on the Game Pass within?
Mm-hmm.
Going to be some new type of shown.
I just thought it
would be a gimme.
Just thought of something. Talking about Halo.
Mm-hmm.
I probably put this on my crazy list. What I thought about it.
I have a couple of crazy ones for Halo actually.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
They announced the release date with a console.
Oh, that's on. I have 3 about Halo.
Really?
I also have like 10.
I want them more than anything. I don't know why they wouldn't do it, but
because there's a rumor Sony's going to announce an all-black PS5, which would be kind of stupid because people still can't buy the first one. But there's a rumor that could be announced at their Jeff Keighley thing.
yeah, the Summer Game Fest starts at 2 p.m. on June 10th, depending on when you're watching this. So that thing's still happening before E3 starts. And I think E3 is definitely going to steal a lot of his thunder, but I think he's such a big name that he's going to get a lot of stuff that people are going to be surprised or announced because everybody think E3 doesn't start till Saturday. But I think there's going to be like a mini E3 before that because of Summer Game Fest, and I think that's where you might actually see some PlayStation stuff as well, since they won't be at E3.
Yeah.
So that'd be fun to have that.
Okay, so number 4, kind of just another.
Are you still on regular ones?
Yeah. I gave 2 of my crazy ones away though.
Yeah.
Okay.
A new Halo trailer with the release date, but if I wanted to bounce it back down to crazy, I think a console. That me and you talked that we'd probably try to grab one of those if we
Definitely.
could.
I'm there too.
What?
I'm buying one too.
Really?
If they do it, yeah. I'll
Be
pre-order
sick.
it that day.
It'd be
If
cool
you
because the
can.
way it looks, wouldn't it be cool if it looked like ODST?
Oh, dude, yeah. Fuck yeah. I'm definitely, if they do it.
You can do your last regular one if you want then.
Okay. Nintendo, I talked about this on a couple podcasts ago, big rumor.
I'm glad you brought Nintendo. I really love the ball.
I just got lucky and listened to Nintendo voice chat. That's what it's called, right? IGN's?
Yeah.
Right before this, while I was doing dishes. Nintendo announces a new Netflix-like gaming service. All past consoles playable on Switch, including handhelds.
Thought about putting that one in there because, yeah, I said we can do all of them, but then I noticed I was doing mainly Xbox as well. And I
Is
thought,
that your
damn it.
regular?
Yeah.
That'd be sweet as fuck.
Right?
Are there rumors about that?
Yeah. There's a leak, a really good leak from like October.
Oh, that would be awesome.
Yeah, it'd be sick too, especially if they put in like nostalgic shit like
I was gonna
Rare
say
did.
Oh,
with
dude,
Rare
that'd be
Replay,
fucking awesome.
like
What
trailers,
about the
and
old Pokemon games?
commercials and the box art, and
Oh, dude, that'd
manuals.
be sweet.
I'd suck a mean dick for that.
On to crazy?
Yep.
I got some crazy ones.
These are more hopeful. It's not even like
That's a minor
Yeah.
only hope at this point.
a couple of them I think make sense, but this first one, Alan Wake 2, an exclusive to Xbox. I think I feel like it has to be a matter of time until Alan Wake eventually comes back, but maybe it just literally just goes away forever. And it'd be cool if Xbox got it as an exclusive since that's what it originally was.
Yeah.
We'll see though. Remedy seems to be siding kind of with Microsoft and Sony back and forth, so I don't know what would happen.
I have, there's going to be a big sequel. So kind of going off here, there's going to be like a huge sequel like Prey 2 or Dishonored, a new Dishonored game. Like one of the, not new, maybe one of the new studios that they acquired, they come out with a big new sequel.
Okay.
So, something fucking nuts. It'd be like Skyrim 2 or something, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
that would be, but there's going to be a huge unannounced sequel. That
Okay.
would be crazy to me.
Yeah, I gotcha.
That big acquisition was what, 3 years ago now? We were talking about
Which one?
where they came out in E3. We're like this
Oh,
one,
the-
this one.
Just say talking about Bethesda,
One
very
of
recent,
those
but yeah, that was
companies.
I think 3 years ago.
Was it? So a lot of those guys got to be primed up for.
Oh,
releasing
yeah.
some
They have
shit soon.
something, yeah.
Yeah.
So I think it would be awesome to get like a. Because I heard on, I think, the Duke podcast that the company they were originally making Prey 2 to the original Prey, and that company got canned. And then some new company made the new Prey, because that old company that got canned is back. And how sweet it would be if they showed the exact trailer they showed a long time ago for Prey 2 originally.
Oh, that'd
But
be
it's
cool.
like, they like do the flash thing to the current of the trailer.
Backloggers.
But it's actually Prey 2.
Yeah.
That would be fucking. Because I like the original Prey. I never played the new one.
New one's good, man.
Yeah.
I just recently played both of them this year for the first time.
Something like that would fucking rock. That would be sweet.
Did you like Dishonored?
I did.
You'd really like Prey then. I had some issues with Dishonored and never finished them, but Prey's very similar. But I enjoyed it.
So I mean, that one's not even probably that crazy, but that's my probably least crazy of the crazies.
Okay.
I'll save number 1 for last, just because
Ooh.
it's something I think I've asked for last year too as well.
I think some minor repeats too.
Yeah. Well, 2 of these kind of go together, and
Rip
that's my
'em.
biggest one. I said Konami's sourcing to have Silent Hill games remade. Starfield trailer I mentioned. Okay, this one's nutty. Blow the internet's mind, but it's rumored. Hideo Kojima is reportedly in talks with Xbox over publication of his next game. So they announce his next game's an Xbox.
And it's a new
exclusive.
Metal Gear Solid. That's one of my crazies. A new Metal Gear Solid with him under the helm.
Oh, that'd be sick.
That's
And
one of my
with
crazies.
And the remakes come out on Xbox as well.
I thought about having that in mind, but something tells me he's still going to side with Sony.
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel
I feel like
for
where
some
his
reason.
fans are too.
Yeah.
I don't give a shit who he signs with. I hope it is at least multi-plat. If he goes exclusive to PlayStation, that'd be fucking lame. But a lot of the PS5 exclusives are coming to PC too. They're opening their own Steam store, so I guess I'm fine with that too at this point.
All right. I guess my next one, we finally get to see Giant Sparrow's next game, the creators of Unfinished Swan and What Remains of Edith Finch. I think it's been 3 or 4 years since Edith Finch came out, and I can't wait to see what they're doing. I don't think this will happen, but this seems like a very Microsoft kind of purchase. They could buy Giant Sparrow. For them, a fucking drop in a bucket means nothing to them, but they could get such a creative, cool team. And with how it seems like Microsoft handles studios, I think it'd be perfect. 'Cause I think the worry would be that they get all this time and they're such a small studio, and that's why they create this different stuff, all unique like this. And I think they'll worry if you get a giant corporation like that they would force them to make games they don't want and rush it. But it seems like with how Microsoft treats the studios, that it'd be a perfect scenario where they just feed them the money and be like, you guys are going to make good shit, so eventually we'll have it.
That Netflix style.
Yeah.
You know.
So I don't know if it'll happen. I know they were originally signed with Sony, and Sony ended that deal before Edith Finch came out, which I'm sure they're regretting that now. So I don't know if they would want to sign with another corporation, but I think it'd be a smart move to, especially like financially and business wise. But that's my hopeful next announcement, that we finally see their game.
I'm going to kind of just recap the ones that you guys have kind of said.
Okay.
In my crazies, there's a new Halo mode. So that's kind of agreeing with you. I think it could be a Battle Royale outsourced to a different company. That would rock my socks off, obviously. But I have that in crazy because I don't think it's going to happen. But yeah, like you said, I didn't even have BR. I just have new Halo mode.
Yeah.
Another thing, they fucking announce it with a demo that you can play. Or a beta or something.
Yeah.
That would, like a multiplayer weekend or something.
That'd be sick.
That would be fucking crazy.
Yeah.
That would be awesome.
I'm with you.
And then I have Halo Xbox on here. I have a new Metal Gear. And then everything else is new. So I was just kind of recapping things I said, but my newest one here would be the beta or demo.
Yeah, I gotcha.
My last one, this is the last two I'll put together. Xbox buys Sega.
Think it's gonna happen?
Yeah, I know I've mentioned it, but now the rumors kind of leaning in that way as well. It's like a year and a half of me wanting that.
Sega.
And then I'm sure you guys saw PlayStation move their headquarters to the United States. Did you see that?
No,
PlayStation's headquarters?
actually didn't.
Yeah, it moved to the United States. Supposedly it's pissing off the Japanese, and they say they're focusing more on expanding in the United States. Clearly coming after Xbox. But I think then after they buy Sega, they're then going to tell Sega, you're going to have control of the Xbox in Japan. You're going to deal with the release there, the marketing, and figure out how to sell this motherfucker in Japan. And now with Sony leaving you guys, because they're very, like, you know how we always say, like, made in America, hell yeah. Japan's even crazier about that shit. They say that's why Xbox didn't do well there, or our cars don't sell well there. So I think with Sega behind them, and them realizing, well, that's actually a Japanese company, they're going to then take control over the Xbox, Japan, home marketing, all that stuff.
Makes sense.
That's pretty fucking specific and awesome.
Yeah,
that'd be very cool.
I think it maybe a year and a half ago when I first mentioned that. I just think it's got to happen because I think Sega just bleeds money and they need help, and Xbox needs help in Japan. Is it perfect? And Xbox wants more Japanese-like games. So.
Yeah. Okay.
So that's all of your crazy ones too?
That's it. I'm done.
I have so many more. So sorry, I really fucked this up.
I have 3 left, so if we can go back and forth till mine run out. So my next one is something that Xbox has hinted at, so I wouldn't be surprised, but I feel like nobody's talking about it right now. And that is a return to maybe not the specific game, but the style of 1 vs. 100 and like the live studio audience games. And I feel like it's so much better set up for that now with social media and
Oh yeah.
everything that they could go all out with it. And it was such a cool idea, but just didn't stick with it long enough.
You
Which
can
I
win
think,
Microsoft rewards now.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
so I really hope they bring it back, even if it is 1 versus 100. But I think that game had the issue that if you weren't one of those few people, that sounds like a lot of people, but in the grand scheme of how many people play Xbox, that's a very small number. Then it wasn't very much fun. I think they could do a battle royale of of trivia.
Dude, they could.
They really could. 'Cause the more people you get, the more fun it's going to be. If you just select
You
101
just go like
people,
1v1 or something if you get the question right.
yeah.
Yeah. If you get it wrong, you're out.
So I think I always liked that
idea.
idea. I remember you probably remember we literally set up events like it was Who Wants to Be a Millionaire or something when that was in its prime. Like we would get together to watch it or play it, I guess. But I think it was such a cool idea.
1 versus 100.
Yeah. So
What was
that's
that
mine.
dumb Facebook or phone app that flopped hard, died so quick?
Oh my god.
Came and went.
Yeah, I know exactly what
Quibbly?
you're talking about.
No, that
No,
was a
know what? I can't remember.
HQ
Yeah, HQ Trivia.
Trivia.
Yeah.
Welcome back, guys. Tonight on HQ Trivia. God, what a time at Cinemark that was.
I think it's your turn, right, guy?
Yeah, I'm trying to like see the ones I've said.
Oh, I got you.
I don't know how this would be announced because I think Rockstar took it over and they're not here. Like a new Max Payne or something. Or they're Remedy, aren't they?
I think Remedy owns it now. Yeah, they released the most recent one, I think.
That would be
Think-
cool.
No, Rockstar.
No, yeah. 'cause
Rockstar
they're
did 3. Remedy did 1 and 2.
Yeah, other way around. Yeah.
So I guess that's impossible. But I have it under a new Metal Gear or new Max Payne.
Okay.
Those are some of my favorite games. Max Payne would be cool, but yeah, I just don't see how it's even physically possible to happen unless Rockstar shows up or Remedy reacquired it somehow.
Okay. My next one is something I don't think will happen, but I think it'd be awesome. And that's a return to actual Xbox Live Arcade. Because I feel like now digital games are so interconnected that you don't even really know what's what. And I think it'd be really cool to have like an amplified thing and not just like, oh, these are some indie games, but like games that feel like they're meant for arcades and like really unique things that are built up like that and feel like arcade games. And I don't think it'll happen, but if it ever does, I think around now is a time with somebody like Phil Spencer that I feel like really likes Xbox and all the things that it's known for. I feel like Xbox Live Arcade is, if you look at the history of Xbox, one of the most important things, which is weird to think about, but that literally was like the uprising of the digital games and everything. So I think it'd be really cool to have that back.
I just missed 360 days in
Yeah.
general.
Definitely.
How many do you have left? 1?
Yes.
Okay, well, we kind of talked about this earlier, so I'll do this one and then I'll do the one above it.
Okay.
I think this won't happen, but it would blow my fucking mind, is Fable gameplay or a release window. That one maybe could actually happen, the release window, but if they come out with some gameplay, that would get me probably just excited as a Halo BR. So, but I don't think that one will happen, but it'd be sweet. And the other one is as a new Splinter Cell.
Oh yeah.
Kind of like the back to the old like the first couple.
They're really dancing around that too with all the stuff they've been doing.
Yep. Do you see that rumor of that new game that he's in as well?
Yeah.
Another
saw
game
that.
that I don't know how many times they're going to do this.
I've fallen asleep to a YouTube video today talking about that.
Yeah, like, I don't even think that one could be that crazy, but I feel like it's almost overdue at this point.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So I have one more.
Okay. My last one is a brand new Conquerors game. I feel like there's not many games come out anymore. They're just like so crazy and just fucking nuts and not meant for this time period. And if you put the original Conquerors out now, most of it seems kind of juvenile. It's not really that crazy. Like poop monster, they say fuck and that kind of stuff. But I think if you gave it to Rare, especially they've turned into such an innocent company. They were when Conquerors came out. That's why Conquerors was so weird, because it was not their style at all. But I think if you did that in modern day and let them go crazy, I think it'd be so fucking cool, and have a good multiplayer in there from Live and Reloaded. I'd be all about it.
I remember you loving
Bad
for a Day. That'd be sweet. My last one this isn't. I don't think it's that unrealistic, but with things happening, I think it would be cool. Is a Hogwarts Legacy update with all the selling of Warner Brothers assets and shit, and game studios getting moved around. I just feel like that game's about, and I've been saying this for a while, that I think that game's gonna get stuck in development hell and never come out, and that's one of my most anticipated games ever. But it'd be sweet to get an update. And I think at this point they showed a pretty intense trailer and have been silent. I don't know why gameplay wouldn't be an option. So I'm wanting like a big update. Like it's coming out next year for sure, and there's gameplay.
You smell it?
No.
Oh,
Thankfully.
smell like burnt corn chips.
I think that's definitely a possibility. I remember I was talking about that here a few weeks ago, that if a sale did happen, or at the time, that could potentially cause some issues. So I think that's definitely a possibility. But I think, I don't know, I have a feeling this game is going to come out. I feel good about it. I do worry about it, but
I think it should come out. I think there's a big enough audience for it.
Yeah.
I think it's really propping up WB right now too.
I think it could be a big game for them.
Mm-hmm.
And I think Portkey Games, people that are making it, didn't get touched in the thing. So I think they're okay. I think the thing as a whole might just fuck with development. And I would be so fucking sad if this game didn't come out.
I'm with you. Not as sad because I don't care about it as much as you, but I'm really excited for it.
Yeah, this is literally like Halo 3, Modern Warfare 2, probably a couple other games. The Kane and Lynch I was jacked for. And then like Hogwarts Legacy. You know what I'm saying? Like this game is up there for me.
Like Yaris and Undertow, and then
Guitar Hero 3, Yaris.
Would you play with your wife?
No. She will have her own copy on her Xbox, and I will buy it on my PC. Master Race.
Well, yeah.
And I will lose myself in that world. I will. Oh, dude. I will get the big edition that has a statue. I will do whatever they need me to do to make that game happen.
Will you you think they'll make a Harry Potter battle royale?
That'd be sick as fuck.
Y'all come
casting
in.
spells everywhere.
Well, have you played Spellbreak?
No.
Brooms. What?
There's a game called Spellbreak that's Wizards Magic battle royale. It's complicated as shit, but it's kind of fun.
There you go.
They need to come out with a Quidditch game. I'm not even kidding. Like an
yeah,
in-depth, like Madden, FIFA, fucking Quidditch game.
I remember even like in the early days of Harry Potter, people wishing for that kind of shit.
But it's a literal college sport now.
I was gonna say my high school had it. It was the nerdiest, least athletic kids that played it.
Oh
we
yeah,
definitely had a group that.
They're a team, like they're like the Wisconsin Quidditch team. Like they're a collegiate.
That's fucking awesome.
How do you even play that? Obviously, you can't fly. Do they just run on sticks?
That's what they did in my high school.
They literally hold it between their legs.
It's fucking terrible.
It looks so. Ohio State has one. I've seen it practice.
Because I always thought when I saw Quidditch, I was like, holy shit, this would be the funnest thing to watch and especially to play. But the cool part was the flying. That's what made it different. If you're just running around with a stick, that sounds idiotic.
Today's
Those kids
engines
were not made fun of it all in my high school.
Oh, man.
They were really respected.
Really?
No.
Oh, I was like
the exact opposite.
Today's graphic engine, and Unreal Engine 5 is coming out, which there's rumors about new Gears of War being on that, and I can't believe none of us said anything about Gears of War. I don't think it's gonna be shit.
Yeah, I think they're gonna hold off for a little bit, and I don't think they went anywhere close to Halo. They usually keep them separated.
I hear they're switching to Unreal Engine 5, which is the new engine, so I think that's gonna be a pretty big spectacle when they do. But yeah, dude,
Is that the one we were seeing all those like ray tracing things about?
The Unreal Engine?
Yeah, the tech
probably,
demo.
yeah.
Yeah, that did look nutty.
Oh yeah.
I think Gears of War switching to that, so like the whole game will be on it.
That'd be sick.
Yeah, they should just make a Quidditch game. But really, don't fucking fuck with Hogwarts Legacy. Let it come out, please, and show me something about it next week.
Let it have a legacy. Let its legacy not be that it never came out, you know?
Yeah, dude. This game is my Cyberpunk to all the weirdos. It was rumored and leaked years ago, and I've been fucking on the internet all the time looking at Reddit's forums, anything to get me something, and they fucking announced it. And since then, nothing.
Nothing.
My fucking wallpapers for my computers are that game's thing.
Damn.
I want that game so bad.
Okay.
I just hope it's not like Cyberpunk where everyone's disappointed.
I know you guys want to do this predictions on energy drinks. Are we still doing that?
Sure. I mean, it's 2:30 at this point. I'm down to just fucking keep going. At
Yeah,
this
I
point.
got to work in the morning, so we're here. Let's do it.
Oh, so are we doing the thing of how many times they'll think they'll say these things?
Yeah. Are we going to do all the press conferences we watch, or are we going to do specific ones?
I think I'm only PC gaming shows after Xbox, by the way.
Yeah, I saw that.
Okay. I'm taking Sam on a date night. I think I'm gonna watch Xbox, Bethesda, and then PC gaming, and then dip. If you guys watch PC gaming, if not, I dip.
Yeah, I'll watch
Oh,
it.
we'll watch it.
Yeah.
Okay. So those are the only two that I'm gonna watch. I'm gonna watch
3.
PC gaming, Xbox and Bethesda are the same.
Oh yeah.
And I'll watch the other ones by myself.
Should we just judge those two then?
Yeah.
That's up to you guys. But yeah,
Okay.
probably. I think the PC gaming show could be stupid.
I think that helps
Usually
just because
is.
I'm gonna try to watch everything. So
I'll be watching everything.
I'm gonna start to watch the Summer Games thing tomorrow.
I got to be at work, but I'm going to catch up on it. So,
what time does that start?
2 p.m. our
2
time. Yeah.
Razer.
So, probably after this goes up.
Razer's having a conference. I hope they come out with a new mouse. I've been looking to get into the wireless mouse game.
I'm
Oh,
living
really?
that life, bro. You should try mine out.
They're gonna do some crazy shit again, like the Razer toaster. Or...
Oh, they'll come out with something stupid for sure, and I'll bypass that and hope for the Death Adder V3.
Sounds like something out of Harry Potter.
That's one of my predictions. You heard it here first. There's gonna be a Death Adder version 3, Monday, June 14th.
All right, how many times between these two press conferences will they say exclusive?
I feel like it's gonna be lower with these two, because
Exclusive.
there's not a lot of exclusive stuff. None of us said Forza stuff either. I had one for
Forza.
Forza.
The
Or there'll be a new Horizon game.
Yeah, this year.
Yeah.
I say it comes out this year. I guarantee they march out a fucking stupid car on stage again. This time it's made out of all toothpicks.
I thought they'd do just like a new Forza Motorsport, because they haven't done a motorsport.
Well, it's Horizon's turn, isn't it? Am I high?
No, they haven't done a motorsport since Motorsport 7.
Really? This thing is definitely falling. Oh, God.
Because you keep fucking with it.
you just do hold it like you wanted to that one time. I'm gonna say 15.
Hey,
15?
Yep.
You think it'll be more than that, or do you think that's the number?
We'll say if you say your number, it's no more than that. So anything from 1 to 15, I get it, right?
damn, I was going to guess 14.
We can start doing the Price is Right thing.
I'll do 16.
I think Xbox is going to say it quite a bit. Coming exclusive to Xbox consoles or something.
Oh shit! We can't. I say we shouldn't be able to change it. And I might be helping you out here. Maybe not. I was gonna say they always do that exclusive, but I feel like they usually do world premiere more. So maybe we're
World
Are we
premiere.
doing on the screen? It counts too, or is it physically
Would
coming
have
out
to
of
say
someone's
it, but-
mouth?
Yeah, they have to say it, but Xbox has
Audible.
done the last couple of years. Every time they put it on the screen, they say it.
World premiere.
World premiere.
I will say 20
20. Okay.
between the two. I think Xbox says it more than 12.
Yeah, I think it'll be a few times that PC and then mainly Xbox.
Yeah, I
All
think
right.
they'll do it exclusively to Steam, exclusively on the
Yeah.
Epic Game Store.
So you said 20. I didn't put yours there. All right. So world premiere. Let's go that one.
World premiere. 8.
15.
Okay, I'm gonna say between the two, 20.
See, I think they're going to do that one less.
Microsoft fucking loves that.
I think this year's going to be
World
different. I think they're going to try to
premiere.
push exclusives.
You said 8. What'd you say?
15.
All right. I'm kind of looking at these as we go. Do you guys want to add more? I'm gonna add more than that, but I'll ask you. So I'm not picking all of them.
My brain is fried at this point, I'm going to be honest with you.
Do Game Pass.
Game Pass, okay.
Oh boy, a lot.
I'll start.
Game Pass is the best deal on
20
Game
is
Pass.
a lot.
Yeah, I was gonna say 22 on Game Pass.
22.
You're saying 22 or 20 also?
22. So
Okay.
the number 22. 22.
So you did 22 and you did 20? Or are you thinking over there?
No, I'll do 20. I think they're gonna say it a lot. I want to lower my exclusive one really bad.
If you guys
like
want to say we
12.
can change them, we can.
No, that's okay.
Okay. I'm going to say...
I think something else that's fucking with me is I adjust. My ass is hurting.
Yeah, you just move this.
You just don't move your body and then you stand up and you're like, oh, I'm dead.
This chair sucks dick.
I'm going to say 24.
Okay.
All right. Next, we're going to do social injustice.
Oh God, that was such
less less than 3.
Oh.
We get gay pride right now too.
Yeah, it's not going to be less than 3.
Yeah, I'll say 2.
2? Okay. It's raining.
They heard gay pride.
And what do you say, less than 3?
Less than 3. Yeah.
And
I think coronavirus will come up more. COVID will come up more. I bet pride comes up more.
Or unpreceded last year.
Oh yeah.
I'm going to say 5. You're a lot higher than you guys. Well, a couple more, but we're all thinking it won't say much. VR.
PC gamers will probably say it.
Yeah.
8.
Damn, I was gonna say 9. I'll do 12.
Did 12.
Fuck, I already said it. I was gonna go down to like 4.
You know what's endlessly playing in my head right now is World Premiere.
That's why I think that one's gonna be nuts. And
See, I
then
think
when they
that-
mix
I think
together, World
15
Premiere exclusive.
I think 15 is nuts, which is what I said. Which is why exclusive. I think I said 20 is way nuts.
Exclusive, you said 20, yeah.
Exclusive.
Yeah, I want that to be like 12 or 10.
World
I
Premiere.
really fucked that up.
You guys said 8 and 12 for VR. I'm gonna say 18 because PC loves the VR.
See, I want to change that one down to like 4. I don't think they're gonna say it very much.
I think Microsoft probably doesn't say it at all. They might for something
0,
if they
yeah.
for PC just because they're trying to get more into that. But that I still think it's slim. But PC Gaming Show just loves it. They eat that shit up. What other ones should we have? We're gonna have plenty for actual engineering shots, but to track on this,
I know ones they're gonna say a lot is they love saying world in general.
world.
Yeah, just the
Jesus.
word world. But that's I don't want to put that in there.
Oh,
It's
okay.
gonna be
God.
nutty.
Does it say open world? World
Developers
premiere.
just love saying world.
Uh-huh.
This is an unseen world we've been working on for the last year. We want to show you this world.
What about COVID? Or coronavirus?
Any version? Yeah. Okay, I'll go first because I feel like I've been going after you guys, so I don't think I'm stealing them. I will say we're just saying COVID or coronavirus, right?
Any variation, COVID-19, coronavirus,
But them talking about just like they say pandemic or like
pandemic,
things
sure,
going
that
on
can
in
all
this
be in there.
world.
Yeah.
Oh Jesus.
So
Whoa. Things like going on in this world like that.
No, but like specifically in reference to like pandemic, COVID, coronavirus, the things last year.
I'll say
The things last year. Cause I feel like that's such a cop out for him.
But it would be with how hard the last year has been.
Yeah,
Things like that.
They're all gonna say that.
So
That's gonna be a
but I
big
think
one.
that all fits under COVID. But it's got to be like,
Clearly implying COVID.
yeah, which I think would be easy.
16.
Oh damn! I was gonna say 18. I'll let you go first. 18. I'll just do 18.
7.
7.
Okay.
I think they're gonna focus on positives.
I think they focus on positives by pointing out that how bad things is, so
How
they can pull you
far
out of the
we've come.
positive. Yeah,
We
they're gonna hype themselves up. What? Anything else, folks?
What about like mess ups? Like,
I feel like they're gonna be so few and far between, if ever, now, because everything's so scripted, no audience. But we can put it in there if you want, because
What
I want it to
about
happen.
tech errors.
I don't think those are gonna happen unless it's streamed like on our end. And everybody's like, "Oh, was that a mess up?"
Tech errors happen during the There's conferences all the time.
But I think it's usually like the streams end now, not like the. We can put it in there if you want, though.
I thought that happened pretty regularly. No, we don't have to.
Yeah, I feel like not having a live audience for humor anymore.
How many times? Oh, we're only doing these two. Damn it! I was gonna say how many times do they snap in a Nintendo's Direct?
How many times they talk about the production of these? How backed up the production? How hard it is to get the Xbox?
So anytime they say production, or just anytime they're implying?
Anytime they talk about how unavailable the console's been and the production of it.
Twice.
Yeah, I was going to say two. Damn it. I'll do one. I bet they
I
don't
feel like
really
it's gonna
talk
be
about that much.
yeah.
I was gonna do twice, so I'll do 3.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be very. I actually don't think they'll say it at all.
It's weird. This is like a big advertisement for something you can't buy. You see, too, they're talking about it probably will be like this till 2022.
Same things with the graphics cards and everything.
What did both of you say? Which one was which?
I was 2. He was 1.
You're 1. Okay.
1 like I always am.
How many times do they say Halo?
Ooh. Halo. Oh, you want me to go first? I don't think I've gone first yet.
Yeah, you can do that.
7.
That's good.
That's
a good number.
Close.
8.
Damn it, that was my close. I'll say 6. Anything else, or should we leave it at that?
I think that's good.
We always do, I guess we should probably explain a little bit. We always get a huge group of people together for E3, probably going to be less this year. And for all the press conferences, we do energy drink shots for all the cringy moments or random things like you just heard. And we do way more than this. So I think Brian's usually our counter, and he's not going to be here. So we should keep track how many we have throughout the entire event. So we can talk about them here, and we can track these ones as well. So we can try and keep track of them and see how well we did. Did you have any fake outrage? I didn't ask you, Cody. No? Okay, as always, we can end the episode by talking about a hypothetical sexual question. So...
What?
Yeah, we do this every week.
Is that true?
No.
I don't
That's
think that's
69
true.
day.
Okay.
So I had a question for you guys. If you could go to an orgy and there's going to be 30 people there, and there's a guy for each girl, obviously, but all the girls
so 15
bailed.
girls, 15 guys.
Yeah, but all the girls couldn't show up and they bailed. Would you still go to the orgy?
So would I go to an orgy with 15 dudes?
Bingo.
Why the fuck not?
Do I know they're bailing before I get there?
Yes.
I mean, I'm going.
All right. I was just making sure I'm on the right podcast.
Okay.
I'm with my people.
Fuck yeah.
As always, you can follow us on Instagram, Twitter, and Facebook at Current Backlog.
Ready to go.
And you can email any corrections, questions, or feedback to currentbackloggers@gmail.com.
15 cocks that need sucked.
Derek, did you want to start since you haven't talked about it here yet?
So it's just what I thought of it. And I can be spoily?
Yeah. So we literally talked about all kinds of shit.
I liked it a lot. I didn't like it as much as the first one, but that's not a knock on it.
Mm-hmm.
I want to go back and rewatch the first one to make sure I believe that. But as far as I remember, I believe that. Because I remember the birth scene, the ending of the first one's incredible. The tension that the first one gave me, I almost have never felt that before, and this one didn't give me all that as much. The intro of the second one, I thought was perfect.
Mm-hmm.
I think I told both of you that. Just the way they went from how it started to where they were right after the first movie. Thought that was great. I liked how it depicted. The first movie was like what we do together, how we would do this together, and then the second one was what happens when inevitably we're not all together. I think it painted that story well. I think it built tension well, not as much as the first one, like where I wanted everybody in the theater to not make a fucking sound.
Mm-hmm.
I felt those a couple times, but I also thought that it was kind of played out in the second one. Like every time I felt like, and this is one of my knocks on it, is that it was only an hour and a half long, but it felt like it was drug out because they kept doing, I think, the same type of shit. They would build something up, oh, it's fine. Build something up, oh, it's fine. Build something up, oh, it's fine. And they just kept doing that over and over, and it felt like a gimmick at that point. The first one did so good. This one just kind of felt like, and that's not even like a crazy knock. It's just that's what it felt like. So, but it built up tension. Like the baby, when they get locked in, I was stressed as fuck. But I also, it had been going on so much that it kept building, going. And I was like, oh, they're going to be fine. There was no real sense of dread. In the first one, I had no expectation, so there was a sense of dread. And it ended up being dreadful.
Yeah, especially when you kill a toddler right off the bat, you're like anybody's game.
Correct. This one didn't give me that as much.
Mm-hmm. I swear to God, your hair's getting bigger this whole episode.
I thought the end... I thought the end was kind of corny. I didn't like how the boat got to the island. Of all the places that boat could have floated to, it happened to get to that island. That's corny to me. I thought it felt safe. The whole ending was, they're gonna make it to the place. They're gonna do the thing on the mic, and it's gonna play through the stereo. Like the whole, it built up to this, and it delivered. You know what I mean? There's no. I had no feeling that it was gonna end it differently. So, it felt safe. It felt drug out for being short, but again, I still really liked it. So it sounds like I'm shitting on it, but I liked it a lot. It was just I wish some of those things were a little different.
No, it's funny you say that and sound like you're trying to defend that you're not shitting on it, because I feel like that's the exact thing that happened to me and Cody, because he said he actually liked it more than the first, and he was gushing about it, and I was like, I don't disagree with what most of you are saying, but so I'm going to talk about the negatives. Now it just seems like I'm nitpicking it, because you kind of covered most of the good stuff. But I agree and disagree about it seeming drug out. I feel like it is true they kind of just set those up over and over and kind of lost the tension with that. But it didn't feel like it drug out to me. If anything, I wanted the movie to be longer. And I'm not somebody that thinks every movie needs to be longer. I'm okay that it was short, but it felt shorter to me than it even was.
Oh,
yeah. It was a short movie.
Yeah, I would have been bummed if it was longer.
Yeah. Which it's funny you brought the boat thing, because that's something that one of my complaints to him, that I felt like that didn't make sense. The boat would just land there. We talked about last week, I was wrong about something, but even then, I think it's odd the boat would just go there like that.
They were literally in a random dock. It could go anywhere, and it happened to go to the same island.
The island was right across the river, wasn't it? It was almost like
it was literally on the map. It was a literally totally different area.
Was it? I thought it was across. Yeah. Like I thought when you were at the boat, you could see the island.
No, not if I remember correctly on the map. It was like, here's where boats should be, and then we have to get to this island.
Oh, I got you. Yeah, I would see that if I would have known that. I'd have been like, yeah, it's a little bit of a stretch, but I literally thought it was like,
because it took them a whole night to get there.
Like I thought it was even like closer than you would see like Put-in Bay from Lake Erie or something. Like it felt really close, a lot closer for me.
It took them a whole night to get there. Like when we got there, it was day, and I don't know. I thought it was longer, but anyway.
That was one of my biggest complaints. The first one, even though it's not realistic, it felt grounded and felt like it could be real.
Yeah.
And I felt like moments like that took me out of it, and kind of those moments, if we're being fair, those are like the most common occurrence things in Hollywood movies. That's not bad at all, but I feel like it's more glaring in a movie like this, where everything seems so grounded and real.
Yeah. Yeah, when the fucking boat hit, I was just, of course, like fucking, of course that's.
I don't know if I talked about this last week. I wasn't. Maybe we did, because I feel like you disagreed. I wasn't the biggest fan of the ending, like the actual how they ended it. How it seemed kind of abrupt. I know you said the first one did that. I just didn't have an issue with how the first one ended. This one, I didn't really like the abrupt ending.
Oh, they're very similar endings.
Yeah, that's what I think they, as far as like the abruptness, they were. But I don't know. I just didn't feel satisfied with this ending.
That's what I'm saying. It just felt so safe. Like the whole movie built up to them talking about getting something over the radio, and it happened. There was no. I don't know. That's like it didn't feel like there's any way that it wouldn't happen.
I know something we both talked about after, though we still wish we had talked about, is how amazing the sound design is in this movie, and the Beyond the Sea song. You know, I love 50s, 60s music, so that was awesome. But not just the music. I think the score in the movie is absolutely amazing. Like the instrumental music, I think it fits it so well. But then the sound design of the creatures and the quietness. I'll be honest, the first time I saw a trailer for the first movie, I was laughing at it because I was like, they're really going to play off this horror trope of like, oh, it's quiet and then it's loud. I was like, this is so fucking stupid. And then I saw the movie and completely changed my mind. So I'm somebody that mocked that, but he changed my mind with it. I thought it was so smart. And then we were talking about how this movie kind of felt like The Last of Us, or I always felt like this universe feels like The Last of Us. And I can't remember his name. I should have put in here. The dude that played the guy that ended up helping the little girl.
Guy from Peaky Blinders and
dude that played Scarecrow.
Oh fuck! I'll think of it. Go ahead.
I think me and you both talked about it. He would play a perfect Joel in The Last of Us, which is funny. This movie felt like so much like The Last of Us. And the only other thing, I should put this actor's name down too. We were talking about the black dude at the end.
Don't fucking tell me it.
How good of an actor he is, and how he got such a small part. There was a very awkward scene that I told you about when he was setting those kids in the closet. Why was that so weird? He just like didn't say anything, and he moved them like they were dolls and just stared at them. It was like a 20-second
being
scene.
Really quiet, and like he was setting them in there very quietly and trying to. Cause he's also probably fucking terrified.
Yeah.
Trying to set his kids in quietly in a thing, knowing he has to inevitably go and try to distract these things.
Yeah.
So I thought that was. I did find it a little weird just because it was so.
Yeah, I think it's just how robotic it was. Not that it was quiet and didn't say anything. It's just the movement seemed odd.
I think in my head, he had to be that way to be quiet and be strong for them because he knows what he's got to go do.
Was there anything else you wanted to say, or you didn't get to talk much?
Just tell me the fucking letter. Or the first name.
Pull up Google here.
I thought you already had it.
Fucking Dougal.
Fucking Dougal.
That's what my niece calls Google.
Dude, what's Jeremy's kid's name?
I actually don't know.
Did he name him after him?
Dude, what's the letter?
C?
I don't know. What's his name?
I could tell you the beginning of his last name. Murr.
Cillian Murphy.
Yep.
Cillian Murphy.
Yep. Yeah, no, I still think it's a better movie than the first one. I think the endings were similar. Only thing different would have been that they discovered that the cochlear implant caused that alien to fuck up. But the same thing, they just got badass at the end. The whole movie, both movies, they're running from these fucking things. Finally, at the end, they get revenge. It's very satisfying because the whole time they're just victims.
Yeah.
At the end, it's like, fuck you, alien. Blasted away. Thing I would have changed, though, would have been great if the little girl with her, was it a pole she had?
I think so.
Some sort of stick.
Right, yeah.
She would have just laid into it. Instead of hitting it one time, I just would have just loved her. She just get vicious. Fucking alien blood filling the room. She starts crying. It's coming off her face.
I don't even think that was that satisfying to me because there's still so many of them out there. Like they got revenge on the one.
Little victory.
Little
victories.
But I'd be interested to see what the third one does, if it picks up with the kids or if it goes to a different family or if it... I'd be interested to see.
I feel like the third one's going to be this storyline since they're doing spin-offs. I think that would have been more of a question mark if there wasn't a spin-off, but I'd be surprised if it's not a continuation of that since they're going to have spin-offs, because I feel like spin-offs are going to cover the other parts of the world or different storytelling.
Do you feel like I'm not going to like the spin-offs as much?
They might... I don't know if they can be as good as that, but I was always curious about what the other parts of the world were like and different perspectives and different environments.
I'll watch the first spin-off for sure to see if the direction's going to go.
There's only one more thing that I thought of that we talked about last week that we kind of were debating back and forth, and that was the ending of the first movie, which is funny because I thought about this. We actually talked about this on old podcasts. We had this exact talk about how the movie ended, about how they were surrounding the house and how many of them there was, and you were saying you thought they were going away from the house, so it's kind of a mixture. They show multiple cameras of them running, and I thought each camera was more than running in, but we looked at it and it's the same ones. They are running towards the house, but in total I think there's only 2 of them, right?
Yeah, but I still don't know if they're running towards the house because that movie fucking doesn't pick up where the last one left off, if that's true. You know? But then they when they killed that one, my big issue with the movie was when they killed that one in front of Murphy, Cecilian Murphy.
Dude, when he got his leg trapped in that thing, I was like,
ooh, right? Vicious shit. But they killed one.
Yeah,
why
badass.
is not the first thing you say to them, how the fuck did you do that? All of those governments, all of those militaries couldn't figure it out, and then this little girl and this woman figure it out? Wouldn't you pull me like, how the fuck did you do that?
He did eventually.
But I'd been right away.
Like, what the fuck was that?
Well,
Tell me or I fucking kill you.
Well,
Yeah.
I think he was so guilty even seeing them because he could have helped their dad earlier. That was I mean, if I were to try to play devil's advocate of why maybe he didn't ask immediately, is because the guilt of seeing them being alive, surviving without Papa Bear would probably eat you alive.
Well, but then to defend Casey's position, when they killed that one, I thought maybe it scared the other ones away, but that other one hung around and still went for him at the forge or at the metal working place. I don't know.
Anything else you guys want to talk about before we move on?
No.
All right. Well, this would be a good segue. Did them going to the island remind you of any other thing?
The way it looked, the buildings, particular, the vintage feel of everything.
Did it have?
I'm surprised it didn't, but the Dharma Initiative and it being an island.
Dude, I haven't seen Lost since it was on TV, so.
That's what it reminded me of when they got there. The buildings looked
too.
the same and the old cars.
Speaking of Lost, hey man, how do you feel about
I
the
thought
Lost
this was
ending?
a segue into it, but then I was like, what?
Yeah.
We really did feel like it was like the Dharma Initiative, though. That wasn't just a setup.
Yeah, I literally have not seen Lost since it was on TV. So,
Gotcha.
So I finished Lost.
me
I
too,
gave
recently.
What, 10 years ago?
Yeah,
10 years ago this year. I was seeing online.
a decade ago.
Maybe 11, actually. No, this year would be 11. We started on the 10th. I give it like a 6 out of 10, which sounds terrible. It sounds like a not passing grade, but
It's
that's
a D
pretty
that
high.
passes.
What?
A D passes.
Yeah.
60%.
Yeah, so it's a little hard for me to finish. I guess start with the good. It's definitely an original idea. Some very interesting moments. Acting was good, and I really like Hurley. I feel like I get along with him. That actor, I really like him. Okay, I'll get to the bad. I guess I'll talk about the soundtrack, which really
That's all the good? You liked Hurley?
they're still good. I could think of some good.
But you have no good written down.
Some very that's what the very original, like the whole premise of the show. There's nothing like that. I feel like it was really well planned out. I think
That was one of my knocks, and I feel like they got kind of lost a little bit through it.
one of the things that always took me out of it was the fucking soundtrack.
Wow, that's
I think the soundtrack's one of the
I don't remember the soundtrack.
worst part. Well, I can probably remind you. Okay, you ready?
You have it up?
Sort of.
You have the piano ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
So this is what they would do. Let me put this up here so that they can hear it. Okay. Let me make sure it works. Let me turn it on. So they would say something like, "What's a famous lock saying?" Like,
don't tell me what I can't do.
"Don't tell me what I can't do." Everything they fucking said, this will be played after it.
That's one of my favorite soundtracks of all time. I thought it fit the show so perfectly.
No, I can't.
Who
get
did
behind
that?
it.
Yeah.
Didn't someone famous do that score?
Yeah, Michael. I can never pronounce the last name. Starts with a G. But yeah, he's done a ton of famous scores. And Danielle will make fun of me. I'll just play that music, and sometimes I'll just cry. It's fucking beautiful.
Oh,
I love
Jesus
it.
Christ, Casey. No, I think it's one of the... I mean, maybe the songs are okay, but the dialogue with just saying normal shit, like, we need to get off this island. But, so I didn't like the soundtrack. The writing / dialogue, it seemed like nobody, the way that it was written, is no way anybody would actually talk.
I've tried to rewatch it recently. I can't get past the first couple episodes.
Yeah, it's everybody has the same inflection. The submarine or whatever, like real crazy things. Yeah, we gotta get off here. And Jack's just like, we gotta go.
Instead, put these 3 pylons next to each other and then circle southeast and then
Yeah.
rub the rubber band around your left ankle, then twist your nipples twice and then we're out of here. Kate.
It's always sweaty. They're always on the set is all. It's just, I don't know, man. I'm sorry, Casey.
How much money do you think it would take to have sex with, what was her name? Rose.
Rose? Which one's that again?
The bigger black girl.
Do you think how much do you
The
think
older
that
black
you
girl.
how much
That
would you
big.
pay?
The one
to
that
have
had cancer.
Yeah.
Seemed like a sweet woman. I don't
How
think
much
I'd
would you
sleep with her.
pay? No, how much would you pay to sleep with her?
Oh, I have to. She's not. She seems like a good person.
Me and Casey have discussions of the most attractive women on there, and she's always at the top of my list.
I definitely think there's some better options.
Then Rose? Bernard?
Bernard, yeah, I think I'd hit Bernard.
Danielle. Russo.
Yeah, for sure. And then Bernard.
He's a cutie.
They had that Walking Dead effect where it was like
This
New
is so
bad-
much better.
new bad. That does look nice. The new bad guy, he dies or goes away, and then we forget all about anything that happened with that. Then on to the next thing, and the next thing. Kind of just didn't give a fuck where the story went or what happened to any characters either. Like somebody could walk in a room and shoot one of them in the face, and that violin would,
You didn't grow to love any characters except for Hurley?
Hurley. Oh, yeah, I like some characters. Jack could fuck off. I mean, of course, we know this is spoilers, but I watched a horrendous video of a live reaction of a group of women 11 years ago on a CRT watching the finale, crying and screaming, "No, my God!" as Jack was dying and the dog comes. I couldn't give a fuck. I didn't like Jack.
I wasn't screaming, but I was definitely crying.
Oh, Jesus.
I'll replay
Casey.
that. I replay that scene all the time.
You're
randomly.
wild, man.
He's
You're
a
wild.
crier, dude. Casey's a crier.
So this kind of goes back to what you're talking about. Jack of all trades, master of none.
Jack.
Okay.
I feel like that's was lost. It was like a drama, sci-fi, mystery.
See, I thought if you're gonna give it to one, I would give it. I think it's an incredible sci-fi show.
A good sci-fi show, I think. Terrible drama, though.
Sure, I think it's among some of the best sci-fi shows.
Oh, for sure. I don't want you to think, like, I love X-Files.
Okay.
See, I hate this. I tried to talk to Ryan about this, and Ryan comes back to Casey and He's like, Cody hates Lost. He thinks it's the worst fucking show ever created.
I'm just trying to understand if you agree that it's one of the better
Mhm.
sci-fi shows, and it's just good.
There's not very good sci-fi shows, though, for me.
Yeah, there's almost none.
Mm-hmm. There's I think some of the best shows are dramas.
What's the thing from the
X-Files?
I'm trying to think of the saying.
Twin Peak.
No.
See, I think
Doesn't
most
matter.
Star Treks
Doesn't
are not
matter.
that good. I think I would put this in line with all of those. I think X-Files is better. I think Twin Peaks is better.
Okay.
Trying to think of sci-fi TV shows. There's not many in the first place that I'd even watch. I don't want you guys to think that this is the worst show ever watched. I think it's good. Also, I feel like the set designs, every part of it just feels fake or not real. Like, I don't feel like when I see the Dharma Initiative stuff, it doesn't feel like, oh, this is from the 70s. It just screams to me fake set. It just looks fake. Like I can see where they painted like rust on this thing, or the world looks empty.
So dated.
unlived in, I guess. I don't know. There's a guy in Red Letter Media, Plinkett, and he talks about this stuff.
I want to believe. That's what I was trying to think of this whole fucking time.
I want to believe.
I want to believe. That's from X-Files.
Oh yeah, the intro, right? That's such a creepy ass intro. It says there's like a thing that he mentions. Redditors bring it up a lot, so it's kind of a cringy thing to say. But you may not have noticed this, but your brain did. Meaning, like, there's little things that I can't really pick out.
Which really means you didn't notice this, but we did, and we're gonna remind you.
No, because I didn't watch anything that they told me specifically from Lost. Like, I look at a set, like I look at a Lost set, and I'm like, that doesn't look real. Or like I look at a sitcom, like King of Queens or something. I'm like, that's not a fucking house. No one fucking lives there, right? But then you watch something like Breaking Bad, and when they're in Albuquerque at their house, that looks like my mind's tricked into thinking I'm watching a real. Like, I'm not invested. Or I'm not tricking my mind this is real. The whole time watching Lost, I'm like, this is fake as fuck.
Oh, see, yeah, those thoughts don't ever cross my mind.
Really?
Yeah, because I get into characters, and I get into... My mind never thinks about set.
And I think some of the best shows are my favorite shows. Meaning, like...
It's also really easy for me to like almost anything.
Really? Not to get hipster, but I feel the opposite. Like, I wish I could.
There are very few movies I've disliked, like fully disliked. A lot of shows, even though I could find good things in.
Yeah.
I've laughed at Big Bang Theory. Doesn't mean I like the show.
Yeah. Yeah, like a Big Bang Theory set. I'm like, that's someone's fucking apartment.
Yeah. I guess to me it doesn't matter.
Really?
I'm just watching a show anyway. It's a fake thing no matter what.
Yeah, I just
enjoy it for what it is.
Invested and...
You sound like my stepdad.
Really?
Mm-hmm. It's fucking terrible to watch movies with him. That's bullshit, by the way.
I wouldn't do that to you. I wouldn't have ordered.
Yeah, I don't go watch movies with him anymore.
There's no way.
Yeah, it's fucking impossible. Called that 3. Look how fucking fake that.
I know I'm the minority here. I know Lost has got some hate for its finale, but overall it's like people put it in
here. It's well received.
What?
I think here it's well received, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I thought it was okay.
Yeah, I never thought it was bad, even when it first ended. It's definitely grown on me more, but that's not even, I don't think, just because of time. I think when it first ended, I thought the rest of the show was such high quality that I think, unless the ending somehow was better than that, which I think was a high bar, it was going to seem worse than the ending really was. So I think in the moment, I think it felt worse than it was because the rest of the show was so good to me. I think the more I got separated, the more I was like, well, if that was on any other show that I kind of liked, I think that show would have been a lot better. Or that ending would have been a lot better to me. You
also have that view of shows better. I think that most people do. Like, well, you got to think the show was so good. Of course the ending's going to be disappointed. It's not the exact way that you want it to end. So
yeah,
I also have this crazy sentimental thing for Lost, where we watched it. Me and Jeremy would sit by campfires, and he'd never watched an episode, but I would recount to him everything that's happening in Lost, episode by episode, and we would talk through theories. There's very few shows that I get to like, or even things that I get to sit down, just like we discuss theories of what could be happening, what is happening. Lost did that, Breaking Bad did that. Been a couple movies that have done that, but we just talk about it for hours. And Lost did that for me. So I think there's just a softer spot for it because I watched it while I was on TV.
No, for sure. If I would have been the same for me too. Like the nostalgia would be a huge part of that, and that's why I feel bad saying these things to you guys because
it doesn't bother me. I've tried to rewatch it.
Bad saying to them too.
I can't watch the show. I've tried to rewatch it so many times.
Really? Because I know how much it means to him and how much he like. You're like, dude, you gotta watch this fucking show, and I can't. I finished it.
At least you finished it, yeah. Yeah.
I don't think I would have finished it if it wouldn't have been for you, though. I would have just started that. I think it went out. When it came out, my friends fucking loved it, and I'd catch episodes here and there with them in school. Like, I remember I watched a portion of I watched the Polar Bear episode when it aired.
I've also never had a show where I had to watch the next episode.
Really?
I mean, a couple shows recently, like Breaking Bad and shit. But
oh, yeah, Breaking. Did you watch Breaking Bad live on television?
I did, dude.
Yeah.
That was fucking traumatic having to wait for those.
Mm.
But I would borrow the Blu-rays from him, and I would just plow through discs. And then
Lost?
yeah, and then eventually I got caught up with TV, and that was torturous not having them all together.
Yeah, that would suck if you go from binging to. I guess too. There's some funny ass fucking Lost videos from early YouTube. Somebody uploaded a Vincent tribute, and it's just ridiculous photos of Vincent, the dog, just.
I was like, is Vincent the dog?
Posing like this, and the best part is the whole like 3-minute long Vincent tribute is Creed. One Last Breath is played in the background. It's one of the most beautiful things I've ever seen. And there's a lot of Lost. I was trying to look up Lost theories and like what people thought about the ending and what happened and stuff. And the fucking fan base, like I'm upset that I don't love it as much as you guys do. Or like, fuck, I wish I liked it this much. Is how much you're going. But there are some real cringy motherfuckers out there too that made videos.
Oh yeah.
There's a guy that's in his basement with his sunglasses on. He's like, yeah, I'm here in my basement next to my Lost poster. I get really fucking irritated every time you guys come on here and ask me, were they dead the whole time? We all know that's not true. So anyways, this is my Dharma Hot Wheel. I'm like, God damn, you guys are killing me right now. But early YouTube. And I watched IGN, early IGN, when the season finale happened. Watched some of their videos. It's weird that, you know, they're like talking about it like it just happened, because it did just happen, but fucking 11 years ago. I think it's gonna be weird for people in 30 years that are like born now or something. They can look back. Our history is so well organized now on YouTube. But yeah, man, I like the ending though, man. That I had to have someone explain to me through YouTube what the fuck was going on, but to know
I had to
that
read
that
up
was.
on it.
What's that?
I had to read up on it.
Did you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because
Oh, yeah.
I was kind of confusing. But then once I read, I was like, that's really good ending. The purgatory thing and how they were dead. They didn't all die at the same time, but they met all at the same time. So when Hurley looks at Ben, he's like, "You're good number 2." The poop joke, you know. But that meant that there was like probably like 500 years or something that they spent on the island together.
That was one of the things I was going to ask you. I'm not trying to know it all or anything. At the time, I knew it happened. And I felt like they explained it so obviously. This was a debate when the show ended. I was going to ask you about this with the people who are watching it here, because someone started arguing what happened. Because Jack's dad literally explains all of it. I don't know if people weren't paying attention to him, or they didn't believe it, or maybe thought it was like what he was saying wasn't true.
Well, the ending of Lost was a huge debate for a long time. Most people were torn on it.
I know, I just don't know why it was, because I don't know if they didn't trust Jack's dad, or they thought that was a dream, or what
I think
that
that's
part
what it
was.
They thought it was like an illusion.
Yeah,
Like
because I was still thinking this was an alternate reality. I thought they created an alternate reality. I was like, what the fuck are we doing?
All the time jumping and the hot, I think it just created all this confusion of who to believe, who to trust, what actually happened, what didn't happen.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I just trust his dad too much, because when he said that, I just took all that for what it was.
Did he like just flat out say like?
Yeah, Hiller explained it word for word. That's why I was so confused. He said, actually, so I'm dead, and he's like, I've been dead this whole time. No, everything that ever happened to you was real. Everything that happened on the island was real.
Oh, I understood that.
Yeah, that part makes sense.
Well, a lot of people thought, like you said, that, not that you were saying it, but what that guy said, that they were dead the whole time, or that none of it happened. Or, so what were you confused about then if it wasn't that? What do you think happened?
I had no fucking idea what the hell was going on.
Neither did I.
There.
Wow.
Yeah.
I think most of the people didn't.
Yeah, because
I didn't know it was purgatory.
Yeah, I didn't know.
It was like a waiting place.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For heaven.
I kind of started thinking like halfway through that might have been what it was, because from the beginning of the show, I thought the island was going to be hell, so I feel that was already kind of in my head. But then about halfway through the last season, I thought it might be purgatory. So maybe that was part of the reason. Maybe I was already kind of putting together in my head. So then when it came to that, I was like, well, yeah, this is obviously what it is, because his dad just explained that. So that's the only thing this could be.
I think most people just assumed they just died. or they got off and then had to go back. I don't know.
What I didn't realize too was that the whole show was just a test to someone to take over the island.
Yeah.
And it was good. The whole good versus bad, the white versus the black, the pieces, the game board. Oh, that all makes fucking sense now. That all clicked after I watched some YouTube videos.
Did you ever go through and watch videos of all the things you missed in the lost episodes?
A little bit. I started those a little bit.
That shit is nuts. All the little Easter eggs they put on of what's going to happen. That shit was crazy.
It's definitely fucking interesting and different, which is, I think, why I stuck with it. It was not. I don't think there's been anything like it since and before that. That's very, very odd.
I still stand. I think the first few seasons were like, except for the strike part. But
besides the strike part, I think that's the only really bad part of the series. I don't think the later ones are.
I didn't think they were bad. I think the ending of 5 was incredible. The first 2 seasons were like, I was questioning everything. I didn't know what was going on. Wasn't that when like Saeed's character was getting like real crazy? We didn't know Sawyer was who he was yet.
Yeah, I think
the character development was perfect in the first couple episodes, and I think it got a little too sci-fi for me.
I was gonna say, I think it's maybe why I liked the later ones, not more, but why they didn't fall off for me, because I like the sci-fi a lot, and then I also really liked all the things you started noticing, like the good versus evil, and all the things they were bringing up from the first or second season. They could tell, even if they didn't know exactly everything that was gonna happen, that they had an idea of what they wanted with the ending from the beginning, which a lot of people said they had no clue what they were doing, but you could tell if you watched from the beginning, all the little Easter eggs and the hints they were giving, that they definitely had an idea of how they were going to end it.
I still have questions.
I don't think they knew fully, but they probably had an idea.
Like when they were on that boat during one of the time warps back and forth. When they were on the boat, they stole that boat and they were getting shot at. Who the fuck was shooting at them?
I wonder how many plot holes are in that show. I feel like it's so hard to have a time-jumpy show.
Who in the fuck was delivering the Dharma Initiative food and supplies? Who continued that after it failed? When the others killed the Dharma Initiative, why did they continue to send shit?
Was the other season 2? When they were introduced?
Yes, I think so.
When was Echo introduced? Season 2?
Season 2?
I think season 2 was so fucking good. Echo was one of my favorite characters.
Yeah, Echo was good. Mm-hmm. His whole story was good.
It was. Whole thing.
No,
I always wanted to see Echo and the guy that ended up becoming the smoke monster. Had the knives, he was in the wheelchair and then wasn't.
Oh, Locke.
Locke, yeah.
I wanted to see Echo and Locke go badass and kill a bunch of people together.
Locke and Echo doing stupid spin-off.
Yeah. But yeah, did anybody know at the viewing that was purgatory and click?
Unless he looked stuff up, I'll give Pete credit. He, as soon as it ended, said the exact same things I did, and that's why I asked, because Danielle didn't. She's like, wait, I don't think that's what happened. That became a huge debate. And I'm like, no, it's obviously what happened. And I explained it to her, and I explained. Pete was like, yeah, his dad just explained it. That's what happened. And she's like, well, I don't think it's actually what happened, though. I think they were dead the whole time, and then there's a whole debate. And
I think there's reason that most people didn't know what happened. Maybe I need to go back and rewatch it. But yeah, the internet was like super divided, and most people debated it for a long time, like years.
You know, the writers had to come out and this is
what happened.
What were their names?
Damon Lindelof and Carlton Cuse.
Yeah.
And obviously early J.J. Abrams, but
there's like press conferences where they're like, no, they weren't dead the whole time. If it was on the island, it was real.
Yeah.
So there's definitely reason that most people didn't understand.
It's not confusing that they weren't dead on the island. I know that. What's confusing, what the fuck was going on? Like, I didn't know that was purgatory. That wasn't clicking with me. Because you just left a scene where Hurley was taking over the island with Ben, and now they're here.
You mean like off the island? Is what you're... That's why I started putting together like halfway through that season, because I was like, they're doing flashbacks and then flash forwards, so this has to be
sideways.
Yeah, this has to be something different.
I didn't like this season.
You said you didn't like it? I liked it overall, and we talked I think like the last the third to last episode. I think it's one of the best episodes of Lost ever with the good versus evil and finding.
IGN, I was listening to their thing when the show ended. They're like, we know everybody didn't like that episode.
I think it's one of the best parts, and
like,
how they find those bodies. No, I remember watching theirs as the show ended too, but I don't remember seeing that. But yeah, the Adam and Eve that they placed in the first episode or the first season and come back to it, and I was like, holy shit! And the whole storyline around that was that they were putting plants from the beginning of it. So, no, I appreciate you watching it. I'm glad you at least liked it. I know you're not hating on it. I am sad some of the views you have like the terrible soundtracks. That's one of my favorite parts about it. And
I don't even remember it. I have no recollection of the sound
I bet I could pull
at
up a
all.
scene real quick.
The only thing I remember is the Lost.
That was cool.
That's the only thing I remember.
Oh my god, the Life and Death song is what it's called. One of the most beautiful songs I've ever heard.
It was true. Still, I did not believe it to be
Yeah,
true.
see, I love that shit.
Oh, I
That's
fucking
not-
amazing.
That I think just builds up the tension, goes well with the scenes. That's not the stuff I'm like listen to. I listen to like the actual like piano songs and stuff. I don't just listen to those
And
noises.
no matter what's happening, this is how they're talking. That's just the whole
Who's
show.
your favorite character?
Oh, Locke. Locke or Hurley. I do like how Hurley's character ended because I was like, man, he's just a fucking nice guy. He's just this nice guy's getting shit on all the time, especially in the early seasons.
Early seasons.
And then you realize his test, he succeeded, and he was chosen. Jack was the little things you missed. This was a good one that I liked. Jack was pretty much the represented Jesus Christ, and his dad was named
The
Christian
Christian
Shepherd,
Yeah.
and he was the Jesus role, so he had to be sacrificed for the good, and then Hurley took over as the nice guy. I thought that was cool.
Yeah. Yeah, that was one of the things I was
I
embarrassed
didn't
at.
catch that though. I had to be told that.
I did catch at the end, but when I started thinking about the afterlife and everything, I was like, why did I never fucking consider this guy's name being Christian Shepherd this whole time?
Yeah.
I tell you. Well, we're going to start our next show soon, and hopefully that will land for you.
What was Jericho? I've seen a good portion of that.
Yeah, and that's most of it. If you've seen a good portion, that's pretty much all of it.
Unfortunately.
But we'll see what show it is. Anything else?
That's it. My ass hurts.
Longest show ever.
4.5 hours.
Boom.